My voice is my passport. Can you actually hear me now? One of these days, I will successfully start a stream and not have that happen. Okay. So, let's try this again. This is your host, NCommander, who, when unmuted, actually does have a voice. This is part 2 of our Linux from Scratch project, as we are doing for fundraising. If you haven't seen the first part, it's available as a VOD. Last time we were here, we successfully compiled the base Linux from Scratch system. I actually have not touched this since, aside from getting it working under virt-manager, because last time we were actually running it under full system emulation. And I installed NeoFetch, because no Linux install is complete without NeoFetch. So the next goal here is to actually sit and try and get X going, and then from there, and perhaps even a desktop environment, depending on how we actually handle. And yes, if you have checked into the development live streams, the lamp is here. In fact, it's not the only thing here. There were a lot of people on Discord who wanted me to wear these. And what I am thinking is the ears are going to sit on my desk, and either when we raise a certain amount of fundraising or we reach a certain goal, I think that's when they're going to actually come on. Until then, they're going to sit there and look fuzzy. So, yeah. So we have quite a bit of things we need to cover here today. Alright. Wow, YouTube is being really kind of iffy today. One other thing I should warn. For those who are living in the Northeast, there has been a lot of snow and ice that have come down recently. I have to run a space heater in my apartment because the heat is not good enough. There is a very realistic chance that I will trip the breaker and I will go offline. So if the stream suddenly shuts down and I disappear, that is likely what happened. It's already happened this week, and it happened last year as well. So just fair warning, because this is the first time I've tried streaming. So yes. Alright, so we have quite a few things we need to cover. Let me get the book out. So last time we finished the core Linux from Scratch book, and we are now going to better Linux from Scratch. And apparently I can't pin something on a fundraiser. Oh well. Alright, so that being that, so the first things I want to cover is we need to cover some utility software. Specifically, I want to handle being able to get SSH and wget, as well as perhaps curl, because currently I have no way of downloading files in this VM. I actually have FTP, but that's about it. And we have our first donation to on the stream of 20 euros. Okay. The problem is if I blow a breaker, I have to go down to the basement to reset it. It would take me about... I have to get the key, I have to unlock the basement, I have to reset the breaker box, and then my cable modem takes about 10 minutes to reestablish a link with Comcast. So by the time I've reset the breaker, the stream will time out. So I'm just warning you in advance that this is possibly going to happen. If it does happen, I will schedule a part 2.5 and we will pick up wherever we left off if the stream goes down. The key, it's in a lockbox downstairs. Yeah. So there's not a lot I can do about it. It's literally I have to go all the way downstairs. I have to deal with it. I actually am in the market for a large UPS. It is definitely something I am going to be looking at as a big line item. Also, is the background music okay or not? Yes. So where we're going to start right now. So There are also some configuration issues that we didn't cover last time in our VM. If you were a Patreon, you got a copy of this disk image. If you, I'm going to post the part 1 disk image publicly at the end of the stream. Okay. All right, and I will lower the music then. If we get stuck in a long compile job, I do have a plan, and that plan is probably going to be questing for the Amulet of Yendor. So we will cover that when we get there. Let's see here. Wow, my sliders are just all over the place. And the mic is clipping a bit. Okay, hold on, I can fix that. There we go. All right, it's all fixed. Yeah, and I also learned some very interesting things about how YouTube streaming works in the most recent days. So let's shut down the VM because we have to do some additional things. So let's do shutdown H now. We need to do some configuration. We need to download a bunch of files. The idea is that we're going to build everything in the VM once I have it set up, but we're not self-sufficient as of yet. Like, to successfully build wget, OpenSSH is the first thing I want to grab, and this should hopefully not require all that many bits, but I could be wrong. I don't actually know if they're using LibreSSS or OpenSSL in the book, because I can't actually find it in the Linux from Scratch book, and it wasn't in the core set of packages we built. But getting down to it, we need to mount our VM-manager. So this is living on my Linux from Scratch partition. Let me make this big so you can see what I'm typing. I need to mod probe NDB, which is the network block device. And then once we do that, we can attach the root file system image to NBD0. I got those commands backwards. NBD0. Okay. And then I should, fingers crossed, be able to mount that file system. So NBD0 part 2 VM mount. And there's our Linux from Scratch system just as we left it. So perfect. The next things we need to do then is we need to mount the PTS file system. I should probably make a script to do this, but okay. SSL in the book. We'll check in a moment. Oh, actually, the folder for that is missing. That's fine. PTS. Why is it doing this? You know, I probably can just get away with just mount with proc and then, yeah, okay. All right, so first things we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of customization. We need to fix some of the settings, and we want to be able to set things like the prompt. So, for instance, the Linux from Scratch stuff actually offers an entire base profile, which configures bash and such. This one is a very minimal one, which just sets the locale information. But we can essentially do better than that. So let's start by adding that file. So profile, we're going to move that to profile old. I believe we have VI in the VM, and we do. I still run Ubuntu pretty extensively. There's definitely some things with Ubuntu that is not my favorite, but I find it really gets the job done for me with relatively little pain, especially because I stay on the LTS releases more than not. So the next thing we're going to install is bash completion. This one is not technically needed, but it is very handy to have. Because once we're in the VM, I won't have like copy and paste, at least initially. I might do compiling over SSH instead of not. Okay, so profile the bash completion. Okay, so that's all there. And then we might as well, just install the entire set with like get all the colors and such. Like these are all the things that a Linux distribution pre-configures for you. Like if you're on Ubuntu, the standard Ubuntu prompt is username, hostname, path. I don't remember what Red Hat uses. Like Alpine just uses a small prompt as their default. So it's very, it's one of the more distinct things of a given environment. So that's extra paths, that's readline, UMask. UMask is an important one because UMask sets the default permission of files. And then we will actually need to change this one because this is a placeholder. Profile.d, and this needs to be, let's see here. This was actually set in the old script. Yeah, ENUSUTF8, just because this is I have a US layout system and it's a Unicode one. Obviously, if you weren't in the United States, you would be using a different code. Okay, so okay. I mean, I did legitimately consider doing like what's known as cross Linux from scratch, which is where you build a Linux from scratch system and then switch it to a different cross compile it, like build the entire Linux from scratch system on Windows to bootstrap. You can't really get more than the base system beyond that because there's a lot of stuff that doesn't cross-compile well, but a lot of the core stuff is more or less okay because it has to be built specifically for embedded systems and more. Like, I've cross-compiled most of the base Linux stuff from scratch before in an embedded context. If you've ever done buildroot, that's essentially how it works, although buildroot uses microlibc and other components. Here. And I just realized I installed files that I do not want to be installing. Profile, hold on, where are we? Did I install any dot files in this folder? No, I think I installed them properly in in root's home folder. So I'm just going to grab all these. A bunch of these need to go into what's known as the skeleton. So they are the default for future files, future new users in the future. But basically, we're just taking things off the nice. That one I'm going to leave out, and we're going to leave bash login. So if we log out and log back in, let's see here. That's interesting. I'm not actually getting the... Well, there's the prompt, but it's still complaining. Let's see what's going on here. I suspect something didn't get copied incorrectly. Let's see your profile. So when bash starts up, it loads everything from what's known as the profile directory. And all these get run as scripts. The problem is I don't see what file it did or did not like. Let's see here, bash profile, because they didn't tell me which one it doesn't like, which is a slight problem. All right, hold on. By typing -L, it tells bash to run all the commands it does and does not have. And it looks like where it's having problems is with the bash completion script for grub. Let's see here. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on. Yeah, so here's what, so let me show more carefully what's going on here. So if we jump into the chroot environment, and I have to give it a -L, you notice that we get this bash command not found, and that's it loading the scripts from bash completion. And for some reason, this script is broken. I don't know if it's missing a utility or a command. Like have like an actually, yeah. I don't think we actually need this because we shouldn't need to modify the grub configuration all that much. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to disable this script. So bash completion disabled. And when we just move that right out to disabled. And then, hey look, now we've got a prompt. We have no errors when we log in. And we've got another $20 raised. Thank you, John Bailey. It really does make a huge difference, especially given just all the, with the current stuff that's been happening with, basically Roe versus Wade being possibly being overturned. It makes a huge difference to being able to help organizations that basically provide essential services and are undercut by every need. And that was a lot of the motivation that got me doing these fundraisers. And the fact that people enjoy them makes, helps so much more, as well as being able to educate. You have a lot of goods, you have a lot of bads. So, okay, it's good to know that the bash completions for grub is broken. Remember that I configured this as an EFI system and not as a grub system. Not as a MBR system, since I actually do want to try it on real hardware, and that will make it easier. So the broken bash completes probably are due to that. Let me see. Let's just see if there's anything else. There's, for instance, here this entire section about changing the console font. And I've got to be honest, I would be really tempted to do Comic Sans as a console font, and maybe that's a thing we will do on a later stream. Because I did send a couple messages to Foon, who has done Comic Sans on a video card, and I've got a good idea of how to actually do this. You can't just load in the standard Comic Sans font. It doesn't work because it's missing characters, but there are ways it could be done. So the song right now is, I really need to step away to do this. This is called Spectre. It's from the Stream Beats library. So yes, bootloader Comic Sans is can hurt you. Bootloader Comic Sans is real. Okay. Yeah, it's the streambeats.io music library, and I changed to doing this on a few streams ago. It works better for streaming, and it has a really awesome synthwave table. I'm just going to quickly thumb through this to see if there's anything I'm missing. Like, this talks about microcode stuff. Because we're VMs, I don't think we need to install microcode. It would be an AMD processor. It's probably not the worst idea to have this. But I'm going to let's make a to-do list for things to come back to. So to-do list, processor, microcode. For those who don't know, the actual processor in your system can actually get updates. They have to be installed at runtime, and those are known as microcode. A lot of things for that are like handling for handling Spectre and Meltdown stuff. So, you know, it's actually quite important to have microcode updates installed. Most Linux distributions, at least the ones that do not strip binary blobs, will just include these for you as part of regular security updates. So, but I'm actually not sure in a VM if you have to do a microcode update in the VM itself. I've actually, and I should know that, to be perfectly honest. So, okay. Before we get back to, so I think the next thing I want to try and do is I want to cover wget, but I want to also see if we've got SSL lib. I can't, did what we did, okay, so we did actually compile OpenSSL. Yeah. Well, I can see reasons on why you might need it, or things would expect to actually have it there. And the reason for that is, all right, I'm going to make let's move this to day 1, because this was all the builds we did on the first pass. So let's make a new build directory, and let's start with day 2. Because if we get wget, then we solve quite a few problems. So let's copy the link. And I can't actually wget there. I have to copy. Oh boy. Like I said, once we have more tools, this is going to get a lot easier. Linux from scratch, day 2. Oh, you know, I have to go to the mount point. Let's see here. Day 2. Wget source. Okay. And then we grab that. Perfect. And now we can jump back into here. Oh, so many commands, so much. Wow. I'm sorry if I'm a little discoherent today. I did not sleep very well before this, so I'm mostly running off caffeine, to say the least. So let's see if we can configure wget, and let's see if we can build it. Doing Linux from scratch at least once is, I would say, a very good way to learn how Linux works. The very old school way of learning Linux was to use a distribution like Slackware or Arch. Basically something that makes you do a lot of the configuration by hand. But I feel that the better way to do it is to actually sit and compile doing it from scratch, especially because systems these days can generally have the horsepower to do it. Like, if you were doing a Linux from, if you ever ran Gentoo back in like 2000, you probably know that it took like it could take 1 to 2 days if you had a slow system to do a stage 1 Catalyst install. And at this point, unless you've got a very old system, it should never be that big of a deal. So now that we've got wget, let's see if we can get OpenSSH. Let's see here. Because if we can get OpenSSH, then I can remote into the system for copying and pasting commands. So that would be really helpful. Now, one of the weird things, if you've never built OpenSSH from source, is there's actually multiple versions of it from the OpenBSD project. There's the portable one and the... Oh, I forgot about this. Cannot verify CA certificate because I didn't install a certificate bundle. Okay. We need to go back up here. We have to grab, I believe it's the Make CA project. There's maybe more things I have to... Let's see here. Yeah, okay. We have some dependencies we need to actually deal with. We need to grab P11 kit. And I believe we have this one. Yeah, so now we have to work backwards from the dependencies tree. This is kind of where I was expecting this to go. Because encryption sounds really simple. and then you actually have to go and try and implement it, and it's not. So I'm going to just use no check certificate for now. Cool. And then let's make a dedicated build directory here. Okay. And then, so according to the instructions, this is just prefix user disable static. So what lib ASN1 does is it parses certain metadata in what's known as X509 certificates. A lot of what underpins encryption is very complex stuff that goes back 40 years, what's known as the X501 or X500 standards. Some of them were basically made for AT&T for the US military, which means that they are very complex in places, but it's what we have, so it's what we use. Okay, so all right, so that dependency is taken care of. So we can do a make install there. Now we need to get P11 kit. We might not actually need this one because P11's for stuff like if you have like one of those GPG smart cards, that's more what part 11's for, or P11, but it may be needed for other things, so I'd rather just grab it now and not have to recompile a whole lot of stuff all at once. So P11 kit, grab that. P11 kit. So it looks like there's quite a few things that need to be done here. It's distribution specific hook for making CAs. There's the build path. Oh, hold on. I actually have to install make CA first. Make CA is required at runtime, so I have to build this in the other order. Okay, so there are actually runtime dependency. There are certain things, I don't know if and when we'll run into it. There are certain times we're going to have to build something and then rebuild it because of what are known as circular dependencies, where package A depends on package B, but package B also depends on package A. And it very quickly becomes a messy and complex thing. It's one of the biggest nightmares that we dealt with in Debian and Ubuntu development. Like, for instance, if you ever need to compile Mono, which is C# for Windows, C# for Linux, brain, words, hard, and I will catch up here, chat, in a moment. You'll get an idea of what I am talking about, because Mono requires itself to build, but it also requires a specific version of itself to build. So you get into this bootstrapping pain. So on this one, I just have to do a download and make install. And then it looks like I just need to add a cron tab so it updates. It's not something I probably need. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Cron. I mean, I'm not using this system for day-to-day thing, so there's certain aspects I am less than worried about. Okay, so now we can go back to P11 kit. And that's here. P11 kit. And then that will let us build the certificate store and then give us the update CA certificates command, which is what we really need. So first we do this step, and then we do the build process, and it's a Ninja build. But we built Ninja earlier, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we did. Perfect. So catching back up on the chat. I don't know Pygame enough. So Level Manning is asking me if I know anything about Pygame. I know what it is, but I don't really know anything about it or why it would not be working on Windows. So I apologize for that, but I just don't know everything. All right, so that handles that. So update CA certificates. And then this is going to build the CA bundle. It's going to run the conversion. Because I'll show exactly what this means. So when you go, because this actually is worth an explanation. So if we pull up Firefox here, and I click the little lock, and then you see connections secure, you can see every website that has encryption has what's known as a certificate. And certificates are issued by a small number of companies. Like Let's Encrypt is done by the Internet Society Research Group, or ISRG. So here's their root certificate. And there are probably, I don't remember what the actual count is. I want to say probably, it's several hundred at this point. But these are the companies that underpin security for the internet. And then from the root, you have what are known as intermediates. And then you have the leaf certificates. Then that's what becomes known as a certificate chain. Without a set of CA certificates, you cannot properly validate what are known as TLS, or encrypted connections. So that's why we had to go down. So even though we had wget installed, we couldn't actually use it without bypassing its sanity checks. Because those certificates were not installed. And hopefully that explanation makes sense. Where's my soda bottle? Yeah. There we go. That is better. So I believe the next thing I want to tackle, there's definitely some other things on the list, but I definitely want to tackle OpenSSH, because this is going to be a big one for being able to copy and load files on. And you notice that time we were able to download HTTPS, and I didn't have to give it the override. So that tells me I successfully handled that particular pain point. So I'm really hoping this comes with an int script. I could be wrong. Does actually look like it does. So the first step creates install directory. It adds users. Yeah, this is all good. So we'll just do that. And then, excuse me. And then I don't know why MD5 passwords is enabled. That feels like a scary configuration option. Like, why would you enable MD5 passwords? What does that do? Like, you should never be using MD5 passwords. That is incredibly... MD5 is known to be broken. Let's see here. Broadcom has gone a lot better than it used to be. I mean, there was a time with Broadcom wireless adapters that you would have to download the Windows drivers and then use B43 Cutter to extract the firmware files. I'm going to build it with the MD5 passwords on the offhand chance that the Linux from Scratch book knows something I don't. But I'm not, no, I'm going to take that out. I don't. That's not a way we should be building it. If we run into problems, we'll deal with it. But that is bad practice to support MD5 if you don't have to. No, but the thing is that you can re-encrypt and password with other hashing stuff. The local shadow file should not be using MD5. And I don't... realistically, OpenSSH should be using PAM. It should not be reading shadow directly. I know it can, because if you go directly to the shadow file, there's a lot of configurations that will actually break, because if a system is configured for LDAP, or if it's configured to like use Hesiod or another remote user database, that leads to a lot of pain and problems. So much. Douglas Reno, it's not a compatibility thing. This is a security thing. We don't accept MD5 certificates on the internet for very good reason. We should not be accepting them for OpenSSH. I really, the fact that the compatibility that you're talking about is if you're trying to make a compatibility work with SSH clients that are 10 to 15 years old, or maybe like the client that shipped on like Solaris 7 out of the box, which was OpenSSH SSH v1. It's not. That's a legitimate security thing. Like I'm really shocked that that's how it got published. So let's do the install. And now we have an SSH command. So can I actually SSH to ourselves? Let's see here. MC stream. Host AskPass. Let's see here. No such file or directory. Libexec. So we've got missing files. Why is AskPass missing? SSH AskPass. Something didn't configure right, but what? So you're reading, so optional. Something here is not right. Configuration files, key generation, root login. There's definitely a config problem here somewhere. Thank you, Tom Runeberg, for the 400 Crone. One of these days I will get that right. Contribution. Something here is definitely wrong with this build. Although I actually, looking back here, we probably need to rebuild parts of this. Like, we definitely going to want PAM later down the road. Even though PAM is a giant headache. For lots and lots of reasons. Because, as I was mentioning, there are ways to handle users that are not the classic Unix files, and PAM is a very big deal, part of that. I also believe that certain login managers, such as LightDM, require PAM. So I feel like this is a thing that we might need to backtrack and actually install. But I don't understand why this is broken. So let me look at the config files and see what it actually did. If we go to, like, see, like, AskPass is not there. Host key verification is not there. Which suggests to me something has gone very, very wrong. SSH, disable root login, keygen, password response, Linux PAM support in which to use it, and then install script here. Copy ID is done. Okay, hold on. Like, is this something that's in these build files? Environmental variable if AskPass is used. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's going on. Hold on. Okay, that's what's going on. So, because I'm in a chroot, it carried over certain parts of my user environment. Like, hold on. What environment variable is it looking for? Overriding the default location. No. Okay, so I don't have an environmental variable set. Why is it trying to use this? Let me do a -I. Let's see what's going on here a little bit more. SSH config. Right, I don't have manuals installed. Because, of course, I don't. So we have an ask-pask program. Okay, something here doesn't make sense. Let's see here. Ignoring prerequisite. Like, you can see it should be trying to build this. It's right here. AskPass program, SSH, AskPass. I can boot off the VM if, I could boot off the VM and test it that way. Let me install the startup scripts. Because there is a, we actually need to grab the boot scripts package. Because this has all the pre-written ones, and I don't really want to write a whole lot of scripts by hand if I can avoid it. Build. Okay. There we go. Let's see here. Make, install SSHD. Okay, so that adds SSH to our basic build scripts. Let's close out the chroot for a moment. Let's see if this is a let's see if this is a chroot problem or if this is something more I have to look into more in depth. So mount VM root proc. All right. And you know what? It's actually, it won't let me start the VM until I disconnect the disk drive. So we do that. Let's start the VM up and see if we have any signs of life. Before we go any further, let me just get the network settings resolved. Virtual machine, view details. Let's see here. And actually, I'm just going to do this on the other screen on the offhand chance that this leaks my IP address. I don't think it will, but just in case. Let's see here. All right. So let's start the VM up. Welcome to Grub. Okay. Starting SSH server. So you notice that the prompt has changed here. So, all right. Let me see if I can ping my router. Network is network is down. Hold on, we don't have a DHCP client installed, do we? Like, I didn't install one. Nope, we don't. Let's see if I can remember how to do a static IP configuration. see here. I'm just doing this on the other screen because, again, I don't want to... When I bring the interface up, it's going to get an IPv6 address. Let's see here. ifconfig. Let's see here. I will... 240 is not in use on my network. 255.0 up. Link is up. Okay. So if I now ping, I can ping my router. What happens when I try and get the desktop? Well, okay, so apparently it was in fact an environmental problem, because if we do this and then we do yes, and I can log in as my stream user remotely. So, okay. So apparently that was entirely environmental. We are perfectly good to go now. I have IPv6 here. The problem is that IPv6 would be a public, if I hold on, let me confirm. Yeah. No, when the interface came up, it got an IPv6 address from my network. The problem is that an IPv6 address is public, and I really don't want the internet to have a public IP address for me, even though I have an IPv6 firewall set up. That is just me avoiding doxing myself. The fact of the matter is it probably wouldn't have been a big deal in practice. I would just have to call I would probably have to call Comcast and say, please change my IP prefix. So, yes. And wow, Petro, thank you for the $100 fundraiser. I feel like... Hold on, let's go... Let me go full droid cam here. I'm thinking... Folks... I'm thinking these are going to come out sooner rather than later. And I want to know in chat if you want to see them. Maybe we'll even do it with LAMP ASMR. So, there we go. So, just saying, like, can I do... Let's see here. Let's just do a poll. No. I'm just teasing. Alright. So, anyway, coming right back along. So, if I did this correctly, and I do root at 120.8.240, okay, so I can't log in remotely with root, but I think that's just a config issue. We have 80% of people want the ears. Oh, sorry, hold on. The camera is not on the right view. Let me just notice that. Let's figure out why I can't do root login. Permit root login. Okay, so it just does not... I think I just have to set this to yes. And then it'll let me do it. Like, I understand why this is the default, but it's still annoying. Okay. Alright, so 80% of people definitely want to see it. We're not going to compile Linux from scratch from my... First, I don't actually own a Commodore 64. I have a 128. Secondly, I would just be using a terminal program on my Commodore 64. But the Commodore 64's RS-232 port is really nothing to super write home about. It's very slow for what it is. So, let's see here. If I... Oh, right. Add... I gotta do this again because I rebooted the machine. IP adder add all right, next thing we're going to get is a DHCP client. No, I'm not even kidding. That is literally going to be the next thing we do. Let's see here. IP link up. There we go. Full duplex. Come on. It's trying. I didn't expect this problem, and I really should have. Let's see here. What did I do wrong? Why can't it find a path? Oh, the net mask is wrong. Hey! There we go. Look at that. We got remote login. We've got remote login into the machine. And I can clear that, and we are good to go. So, unfortunately, let me see here. Is it route add default? Is it add default GW? I don't have a route command. How do I not have a route command? What am I missing? Okay, I obviously we're missing some components here. Because I should have a route command. Like, IP route. IP route. Oh, let's see here. I gotta look up the syntax for this. IP route, default route. I still sometimes always remember the old commands. Nixcraft. Let's see here. IP route add default via here. Set to the default, and then can I ping out? I can ping out. Okay. I didn't actually need to move that to the other window for that. So yeah, now we can ping out. And now I think I just have to set resolve.h. So name server 126.0.1. Let's see here. Who do I want to ping? We'll try Discord. And that doesn't work, do I? Name server 0.1. That's odd. Okay. What can I try? Can definitely. I set default. Sorry, I did set default gateway. Add default. Because I can definitely reach. I can now reach outside my network. And that works correctly. I like command not found to you need to compile it. That I actually really like that suggestion, but why? What am I missing to actually get online? Do I? Let me confirm that I actually have working internet connectivity. What can I reach? What can I reach as a public service that's accessible by IP? Because I don't have NS lookup. I have FTP. Hold on. Ping FTP Mozilla.org, which is on. Okay, it's on CloudFront. I don't think that's actually going to work, but we'll try. Nope. How many networking issues does it take to solve something simple? And this really should be a particular simple. Hold on. I know something I can check. Again, it's an IP address I don't want to publish publicly. Okay, no. So I definitely screwed up the route somewhere. Default via, because right now the routing table is currently set. The router is at 0.1 on my network, and that it can talk to, and then that's the local scope here. And just to confirm, oh, maybe it can't actually talk to that, although it was able to talk. Yeah, it can talk to 147, which suggests that this is something. Hold on. I know what's happening. This is an IP tables problem on my desktop. We're not allowing traffic forwarding. That is almost certainly the problem. I have to reach into my config files and fix this. IPv4 IP forwarding correctly. So IP tables allow forward. That's almost certainly the problem. Again, this is not something I want to show on stream, so I've got it on a different. What does the forward chain rule look like? Policy drop on forward. Okay, that explains it. IP tables forward. Because that's why I can talk to my desktop, but it can't talk to the rest of my system. So it's A forward, J accept. And there we go. Okay. So the command, so here's what I had to do. So by default, the Linux does not allow what's packet forwarding, even if the sys control is set. I had to do IP tables and tell the forward chain to allow packets in. And then once I did that, I can now reach beyond my network in the VM. Like, if we do... Well, yeah, see, I can route stuff. Let me see if I can do... I can do names. Let's see, like, if I try Mozilla.org, HTTP... Yes, and then I just get a not found. Okay, networking is hard. Networking is really, really hard. I did create the loopbacks in hosts. That's something we took care of on the previous stream. This was a networking issue that I should have known about and failed. So right now, I'm going to take a 30-second break. And then we're going to continue getting back into it now. We've solved the first major technical hurdle of today. So now we can start going much more into it. So I'll be right back. All right, and I am back. I am definitely back. Let's go back full screen. And given that we are now just short of $200, I think the ears are going to come out for a little bit. And we'll just keep them on and off and just as my mood goes. So for those who all wanted it, there they are. I need to be low. Freaking camera is being camera. All right, everyone, the ears are here. All right, and then end poll. So there we go. They may not stay on. We'll see. We'll definitely see how things continue. And why is my camera so dark today? Like normally I have the opposite problem, but it's just really dark. Okay, fine, that works. Yes. Well, and I think I'm gonna have to get used to wearing them. Oh, you know what? That's the problem. If you're gonna put them on facing the right way. Anyway, the next thing we need to cover is I think we need to install PAM and some other basic components. Let's see here. The playlist is the synthwave table from Streambeats. Let's see here. So looking at the other stuff we can handle here, do they have DHCP on this list? Because I kind of want DHCP on my list. So yeah, let's grab the DHCP client because that's going to be another. That's going to be a really handy, useful thing to have in the future. So going back to the day 2 builds, let's grab this. And then once again, we go right down. So DHCP is how systems do basic network management for the most part. There are cases where DHCP is not used, and there are cases where DHCP is, but DHCP is the most common way of doing network configuration and such. So, there is there. Yeah. You more specifically just need specific parts of the BLS chapter, but that is what it is. So, okay. Using the host to... I'm not using the host to grab the package. I'm SSH'd into the machine and just copying and pasting in through a terminal. If I had to type all the hosts by hand, we'd be here all day. So there we go. And then, as usual, we need to install the service. And probably need to handle a few of these other headaches. It's like configuration, fixed IP. Like, see, this is not correct. The IP configuration device is not ETH0. But I also don't need to run it in service. We can just run it by hand for the time being. Going backwards, we have all the major utilities we need. I'm thinking we want to probably try... We got wget, ncftp. What else do we need on a basic level? Bind utilities would actually be quite helpful, because this would give us nslookup, dig, and host. So we don't need the full bind package, which is a DNS server. But I would like the utilities from it, so let's grab that. We're not using systemd. We are currently using system5int. We might end up doing systemd later down the line. We'll see what the dependency tree looks like, but systemd has certain things that make it a little bit more annoying to set up than on a Linux from scratch. We could potentially do it on a physical terminal. I would still need to dig it out and actually try it. I haven't really had the time. There's been a lot of things that have been going on in my life. libuv not found. I guess I missed a dependency here. I did miss a dependency. I missed this one. Lib ultraviolet, it does asynchronous IO. Like this is going to start becoming a very common problem, that we are missing dependencies and things just get more and more complicated. So let's see here. Source libuv, and then wow, does this not come with a configured file? I guess it does not. But that's not a problem because it works anyway. Cool. That is fine. So let's build, configure, install. Okay. Definitely a process. I've actually had to use libuv in programming projects in the past, and I always found it to be a giant pain. But without it, you have to do so much really frustrating code to get platform, to get asynchronous IO. So, you know, you kind of take the good with the bad on that one. No, I am using properly. I am using OpenSSL. Yeah, no, Linux from scratch is pain, but because it's pain, it's a decent topic for a fundraiser. Last time we did fundraising, we raised $1,672 in total. We've already managed to raise $188 today. So my hope here is, my honest hope is that we'd be able to top the previous stream. I don't know if that will happen, but I want to try. And that's why I'm sitting here doing it. So, you know what? That's fine. Thank you, JM Parks, for the $5 donations to PPFA. Oh, and another $5 in. Yes. So one of the big reasons I've been doing this stream as well as the other work streams is not only just education but awareness, you know, and partially acceptance. You know, one of the big things that is a problem in tech is okay, sorry, my camera just slipped and I realized that there's this effort to be set in very specific mindsets. And, you know, you only do X, you only do Y if you use GNOME or if you use KDE. It's this very cliquish and sometimes cult-like mindset that honestly sometimes helps drive users away. And I mean, I've talked about experiences I had with the Free Software Foundation and more. And one of the big things that I try and do as a streamer is to try and break down some of these walls and stereotypes. And I don't always know how successful I am, but that is part of why the ears are a thing. That is part of why we are fundraising today. So I don't know. I hope that, you know, the fact is that I am sitting here trying to make a statement that, you know, these things need to be normalized. They need to be accepted. And being on the extreme edge of it helps. It makes the difference for the people that need it. And so that's why I don't really mind doing it, even though there are people that hate, you know, really get upset that, oh, you're not conforming to what everyone else should be doing. Because if I do that, it's entirely missing the point. So I think at this point, we can dive directly into trying to get X to work. I mean, I legitimately think we can dive right into X. So let's read the chapter together. And fortunately, this is not as bad as it used to be. It used to be that building X386, which was the predecessor to Xorg, was this really, really giant nightmare task. But but this sentence, Xorg 7 introduced a completely auto-tooled modular build system. With the new modular build system, it's no longer possible to download the entire package as a single file. In fact, there will be over 100 packages that need to be fetched from the download location. To assist with such a large task, install wget is strongly recommended, which we did, and then a complete file list is provided. That's a lot. That's a lot. We're building as root, but maybe we shouldn't be. Maybe I should make a normal user for doing this. Actually, I'm thinking that's exactly what we should do, is we should make a normal user for this. So let's actually backtrack and let's do that. So, going back slightly, if I go back, first I wanted to fix this file with issue. When you log in, you get the really messy login prompt. I just meant to fix that earlier. But let's install sudo and then add a regular user. So sudo is here, and I think we should install PAM now, because I know we're going to need it later. We don't really need the documentation or any of the above. Yeah, so this is how the rabbit hole starts getting deeper and deeper and deeper. So I think what we want to do for the to-do list is we want to install... I actually had an earlier to-do list that I don't want to save. So here, install PAM, install sudo, make non-root user, compile X. I mean, you could... There are things that will actually refuse to run as root, so this is not a bad thing to do. So let's get right down to it. Now, my previous experiences with dealing with PAM is that we will probably break the system. Like, I know for a fact that we'll probably do this because PAM was made for pain and suffering, and if you get it wrong, things stop working. So, and we probably are also going to have to deal with solving the documentation stuff, which might be one of the next things we solve. Let's see here. I don't want to regenerate it. Strip components. So I think we can just do a configure and install. And hopefully that works. I mean, I could be wrong, but hopefully this works. I mean, every time... One of the most common bugs that we got was... I know the situation's gone better, but there was a lot of people that were trying to use Ubuntu with directory services, and we had so many problems due to PAM deadlocking because it would try and talk to a dead network server. Okay. So, all right. So that's PAM compiled. What do we need to do next? We need to install the PAM configuration session files. Like that. And then we need to remove the... This is one of those packages we have to run the tests on, because if this did not work correctly, I will break the system right here. Because this will handle all the authentication stuff, and cool, that actually works the way it's supposed to. So we can now install the PAM config. We delete that. And then we install the check password user. Let's see here. And then we just have to install all the generic configuration files. And then hopefully this will all work, because we're going to have to reboot the VM. All right, so like that. And then like that. All right, and that is PAM set up and installed, I hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah. So now it tells me to reinstall the shadow package, which was something that we did in the previous part. We did this in the... We did this when we built the base 1 system, because Shadow handles all the basic login functions. So we need to reach into the day 1 build, and we're going to rebuild this here. So source Shadow. And let's see here. So providing password without using lib. Let's see here. So we rerun the recompile and reconfigure step like this. And I really pray nothing breaks. It's going to be recoverable if it does, but I'm really hoping it doesn't. We are also going to have to recompile SSHD. So, all right. You have to recompile Shadow because it's a circular dependency. Shadow provides the login daemon as it provides sudo. If PAM is not installed, it just reads the password and Shadow files directly. If PAM is installed, it uses that as an abstraction layer, which is required for things like SSH agent and other things to work. So, and it's also used by a lot of words, hard, yes. Login services, like, I know GDM uses it for a fact. I believe LightDM also requires it. So now we need to handle the rest of the configuration here to do the libpam login. So that's basically this entire section is here going on down. So right now, because by default, if I remember correctly, PAM does disallows unknown daemons to talk to it, which is a good security thing. But it didn't install one for login. So now we have to add a config file for pam.d.login. And then you can see how it does system authentication, system account, and configures how the user is logged in. And like, these are all things that are normally handled by your Linux distribution. Like Gentoo, Arch, Ubuntu, they will all ship these as is for you. I mean, I would think that PAM would actually have a sample set of files, but I guess they don't install it or they don't provide them out of the box, because most people will never have to touch this. And then we just do that for all other common programs. Okay. And then what we need to do now is we need to successfully make sure we didn't break the environment. So what we do here is we bring up the actual VM again, and let's just resize it. Let's log out. And we can log in. And we can also, let's see here, hold on. Do I not? Okay, I don't have add user. I do have user add. So what I need to do is just create... did it make a home folder? And I didn't set a password, did I? So, root. Because we need to make sure this all works. So let's make sure we have... Alright. Okay, so we can log in as a non-root user. But I can't promote myself to admin, which is a little bit concerning. Why am I getting a permission denied? Let's take a look here. Let's see here. PAM authenticate failed sudo for root. Season closed. But sudo should just require the root password. It shouldn't actually require anything else. Oh, you're right. I don't think I'm in the root. Let's see here. Group mod. I always forget the syntax here. It's group wheel. Screw it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it the easy way. I mean, the fact that I can log in suggests that I did this correctly. Hey, okay, look, I was able to sudo to root. I was able to sudo to root. So that suggests that I did in fact install PAM correctly. Okay, that is victory. That is a victory. Let's go for when we reboot the system, we're going to lose the network. You know, that's fine. Let's log out. Let's reboot. Let's do the reboot. Okay. So that's going to restart the system. It's not going to be able to get I just have to run DHCP manually, and I just need to see where it goes. So this should reboot in a moment. And we are up to 146 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. It really does make a huge difference. I gotta figure out why that clear is not working the way it's supposed to. So if I go root password, hey, well, you know that actually works. So let me just drag this to the other terminal to get an IP address. Okay, so that time it picked up 130 from my router. Cool, and that worked. That actually worked exactly the way it was supposed to. And I can also, I should be able to log in as non-root. Let's make sure that works. And we can. Cool. That's a victory. That is PAM working exactly the way it's supposed to. Well, like I said, the ears are to make a statement of acceptance, and it's to try and get people to remind people that there are a lot of people that are interested in tech. Some people, you know, it is what it is, and the base way I want to describe it is that there's a lot of people who are in my community and in general that have had to deal with, shall we say, Neanderthal opinions about others in tech. I mean, you know, you when you see a bad take on YouTube, on Twitter, it's most of what I'm thinking about, like, you know, when tech bros saying that, oh, group X should not be involved. This is kind of a giant screw you to that group. You know, it's to also say that you don't need to conform to be able to do this. Okay. So that is that is the statement with the ears. That was the intent of the ears. I don't know if how well the message gets across if you're not on my Discord, but that's why they are out today. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of it, the ears are slipping. I think my head is not big enough for the band. So, I mean, that's basically where I'm coming from with this. So we were doing something before I got sidetracked talking about the ears, but a lot of why they're out is to make it very clear that there is nothing wrong with not conforming. You know, it's very much intended as a statement of acceptance, and maybe I could have chosen a more clear message about that, but I think this gets the point across, especially if I'm talking about it. I mean, we've done a lot. I mean, I got flabbergasted on how much we were able to successfully raise back in December, and you know, another 200 on top of that is nothing to scoff at. You know, especially on an issue that has unfortunately become very politicized. One of the things I felt I saw a lot is that when I was doing the streams on coding Vaccina, and I'm still working on that, there are a lot of things I have to deal with off camera, like, you know, write emails and do GitHub things. There were so many people that were just saying, oh, you're upholding tyranny, and, you know, oh, I just want to be here for this tech thing. I mean, I actually lost a Patreon, not on those streams. I actually lost a Patreon when I made a community post talking about the ears, which is like, wow. And it really just shows you how deep-rooted this mentality is in places. To service, I have seen a lot of that. I have seen, not so much at the places I have worked, I've been somewhat fortunate in that, but I have seen it from others. I have seen it on Twitter. I've seen a lot of first and second-hand accounts of such things. Enough to the point that, you know, I feel in many ways it's more the exception and not the norm. That when you find actual acceptance. Because a lot of... Okay. A lot of what it boils down to is... It's people believing that only a small group of... individuals have the right to be involved, and that's not how that is not how it works. So okay, so that sets the sudo for the wheel group like that. We need to add a PAM rule like that. So if I switch here, and then I do sudo I. Hey, okay, cool. Sudo actually works. That also means that I have a working PAM as well. I know, hold on. Do I have a working bash IC? What happened to... Why don't I get prompts when I switch? Like, when I log in directly, I get the nice prompt, but I don't get it when I sudo h, and it's probably because I'm missing scripts, aren't I? Like if I go to profile, or was it bash rc? It's a little bit curious on why. Like, did I miss one of the shared archive stuff? Let's see here. I had profile, user prompt, single purpose scripts, colors, let's see. I'm just curious on what I missed. There's bash rc, that's there. And then... okay. I see what I did wrong. So, yeah, and I actually said that this is probably going to be a problem, and, hey, well, you know, it actually was a problem. So, the problem here is I need to put these files in the skeleton directory, and then I need to copy them to my home folder. So, let's remake these. And then there's bash rc. So what the skeleton folder is are files that created for a new user. And obviously, I didn't do this right, as chat has already pointed out. And I also... mistakes were made. Hold on. What were the other ones I copied in? Bash profile is here. Bash. Is it just these 3 files, or is there more? Logout, bash rc, profile, and bash profile. Bash profile. Which one am I missing? And I guess I'm missing profile. Yes, and then I want to copy all these files. Cool. And so now if I switch users. Cool. Now I have a terminal shell when I switch users. Excellent. Which just means that the last thing I want to set is no password. For sudo. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like I said, this is not a production system. I just always forget the syntax for doing this. Let's see here. Because I had it set on my desktop for quite a long time. I ended up removing it for reasons. And I'm sorry, I'm falling behind in the chat. Skeleton directory. Yeah. The fact of the matter is we're at the point that we can work as a non-root user because we don't need to install stuff every 3 seconds. We will probably, like, we can do all the building as X as a non-root user, so forth and so on. So being able to handle that is a good thing. And I might also install Nano while, like, I think Nano will be the next package we install. Like, I actually thought we were going to jump straight into doing X, but as it turns out, to get to X, we have to do a lot of other things first. So, like, because if we go back to, let's set up X, which is all the way down here, it talks about running this very, very long script. And it also recommended that you do sudo. Here. Where is it? It's recommended you use the no password configuration that will be building the Xorg packages. Let me just figure out what the syntax for that needs to look like. Let's see here. So sudo no password syntax. Okay, yeah. That's all right. That's what I thought it was. So we just need to. Oh, well, it was right. It was right there in the example file. So now if I sudo to the local user, and I actually sort of am thinking I want to rename the local user because that's my username. Other people might use it, but I've made backups of the VM, and let me see if I can take a snapshot of it. I don't remember virt-manager supports snapshots. Yeah. No, take screenshot. Like, a lot of people... Normally, I use VirtualBox as my main VM solution. But a lot of people felt that I should either be using virt-manager or I should be using gnome boxes. So I decided to try virt-manager for this, and I gotta be honest, I'm really not impressed by it. Like, this is not a solution for most things. That's the wrong... here. I probably will have to shut down and make a backup if need be. I mean, I can shut down and make a copy of the disk, and that might not be the worst idea. Let's download... The thing is that let's download these packages first, because this is probably going to take a bit. So, and if I do blow it up, then you guys get to watch me try and unblow it up. Cool. So let's... The next thing we want to do is I want to change the user that owns the Linux from scratch build directory. At least the day 2 one. And, oh, that... Oh, hold on. I know what's wrong. Sudoers. Because I shouldn't have gotten a password prompt there. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. What should have happened is we grab this like that. @wheel. Cool, and then I don't get asked for a password. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. So let's make a new X11 build, and let's now take a deeper look at what we actually have to do here. So going back to setting up the build environment, how do they recommend doing this? We want to set a prefix of where, with current, as with previous, maybe alternative to put in an alternative prefix. It's no longer common practice, but I've seen that a lot. You know, it used to be common that X got installed into user X11 R6, but I'm thinking we still want to put it in the top level user directory. Because there's probably going to be a lot of build scripts that care. So looking further down, then we have to set quite a few other build environment commands. And then, yeah, I think that's the correct way to handle it. Let me get a poll here. Where do we install? Where are we going to put X11? I want to see here. Because I think there's going to be real problems if I put it in user X11 R6. Because I can't think of any distribution that still does that. Let's see here. I like the user.temp suggestion. I have to admit that amuses me. It's like, you do all this work on compiling X, and then suddenly it disappears in poof. Let me, while you guys vote, I want to see if we're missing any other dependencies. Like if I go through here, I definitely see a few commands that we are missing. And I'm sort of thinking we also want to get all the stuff for the documentation. Yeah, so it looks like user is winning as of right now. We also, let me just see, let's go up a level. So go up even further. See here, man. Like, I thought I had installed the manual database here, but apparently I did not. So that's also something I want to add, but I feel like that was part of the core Linux from scratch stuff. So let's take a quick look here. Linux from scratch. LFS. Let's see here. Stable LFS. Maybe not. I don't even know what package actually provides the man command. So, groff and man are part of LFS. But I don't have them. Which suggests that I missed something. But what did I miss? So here, hold on. If we go to LFS, the editor's guide, read online, like, did we make a mistake when we did the original build? Let's see here. Compiling temporary tools. We built text info. I remember doing this. Like, we should have text info installed. If we go to contents. Like, if we go... Yeah, we have text info. So why does it feel like that we missed a package here? Linux utilities, introduction, ownership. Here, keep going at the top level. ManDB. Is this what I missed? Okay, so I think I must have missed this package by accident when we did the original build. So let's fix that and add this to, let's get this on the build list. Let's see if we even downloaded it last time we were here. Let's see here, source. I did download it. It doesn't look like I actually installed it, but that's fine. So now we do install the manual database like that. But yeah, I actually think we're missing. I must have missed a few utilities here. We installed Vim. We installed edev. We must have missed groff as well, I'm guessing. Let me let it run this configure. Like, I don't have that either. So let's actually do this in order. And I'm curious in how I would have thought something would have broken without these, but maybe not. So page size, because I'm in the United States, the page size is letter, and then we just do that and we do that. Yeah, no, I switched it around because I realized that was what we needed. Let me just see here. No Go script stuff found. Yeah, it has some optional dependencies that it wants, but it's not going to care. We do a make J1. I probably should increase the number of CPUs in the VM because I think I've only allocated 4. I have 12 cores on this system. So, there we go. Everyone knows that... Yeah, see, I remember doing that. Did I just not do a make install? It's entirely possible I didn't do a make install. Everyone, hold on, chat. We all know that ed is the standard adder. Let's be honest about this. Ed is the standard adder for Unix and Unix-like systems. So this is building. Okay. Well, Edlin's essentially a reimplementation of the CPM ed command. Okay. I don't think we're going to go with GNOME. I don't personally like GNOME. I'm a little tempted to actually try and get Cinnamon running because that's one of my preferences. Let's see here. So do we have? Yeah, we do have Groff now. So let's do the database, which is there. Let's see here. I mean, we could do KDE, but we will see. And I'm also going to probably want to reconfigure the VM in at some point to give it more cores. I know during the first stream I said let's do CDL, and I'm really thinking CDL is the way to go. But maybe I'll make it available as a poll. It's like, and start probably will be a giant flame war in the comments section between CDL, the KDE users, the GNOME users, the XFCE users. I'm kind of on the CDE train myself, to be honest. The thing is that if CDE doesn't compile on LFS, we can make it compile. We have the technology. Okay. Unity will not build without extensive patching to several libraries. They did really, really unspeakable horrors to some of the core libraries to make it work. So, yeah. All right. So now that I have do I have I can pull up Bash. I don't remember if we installed the pages command. Like if I do 3 printf. Okay, I must have installed the pages command because I do actually have them. So I think that's everything we need. Question mark. Because, yeah, here's the DB. And then there's a separate pages script. So going back here. So we fixed that. So this page and this thread. Let's do these. Let's set up the environment that we're going to need, and we may have to come in and out of this. So let's do this as a script. So export prefix is user. What other things do they want us to set? They want us to set the Xorg config to handle common components like that. And is there anything else we want? I guess they want us to put it in the profile directory, and given what I suspect we're going to have to do, this is probably worth following to the letter. So let's just do that. And then we also need to add it to the sudoers file. Now, the next thing we're going to have to handle is the standard prefix. Yes, if you decide to use the standard prefix user, you must omit the rest of this page and continue at utility macros. Now, where do we successfully... Let's take a look at this. Take a look at this page to get an idea of what you need. That's a list. Holy cow, let me make that big. So yeah, so back in the old days of X, like the last time I actually built it, these were all one giant package. And if these are all individual packages, that's a lot of packages. Because it used to be that you would download it as a monolithic Xorg source, or x386 or Xorg source binary. And then you would have to use imake to build it. And that was a pain and suffering process from start to finish. And I'm guessing this thread talks about basically everything you need as a core runtime. Okay then. I guess that makes sense. Let me see. Let's go up. Let's actually read the instructions at length and figure out how this works. Because right now it has you build these components directly. But then we have this Xorg library section. And then this talks about downloading all the core libraries right then and there, with the build scripts and more. I believe that's all the basic build stuff, because then there's the applications, there's the server, there's the drivers, and this is where we start having to deal with Mesa. So I think we just need to go right down the list, and there's going to be additional things we have to handle. So let's grab this. So let's make a new source directory here. And let's just follow the build instructions. This has so much potential for going wrong. Alright, so sudo make install. And that gives us the basic macros. I do think we want to grab the optional dependencies here. They may not be necessary, but I think I want to grab them. No, I think we're going to skip that because I don't actually want to build Java at this moment. Wow, that is... So if you want to build the documentation with FOP, you need a whole lot of binaries, which is built around Ant, which needs Java. Like if we go back up, and this is one of those cases of a circular dependency, because you need Java to build Java. And then you have to set up ULSA, you have to set up Doxygen. Oh boy. You have to set up cups. The dependency tree is getting a little bit scary. The dependency tree is getting a lot scary. The thing is, I know exactly how terrible Java is. All right, let's ask. Hold on. Do we dare Java? And I know what the answer is. I know what the answer is. Yes. The cat ears are here because we've gone 200. We raised 200 thus far. I'm hoping we will get more donations as the pain and suffering continues. Okay. Wow, you guys are like split on this one. You guys are completely split on this one, aren't you? 91 votes. You really want to see me do... Why did I open it? Why did I open this up to democracy? Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. All right. Are we going to do a Linux? Are we going to do a Minecraft server from scratch? Are we actually going to try this? Okay, I think we are going to be running a Minecraft server on this. Holy chat! Yeah, actually, let me try this. Let me try rephrasing this question. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like I already see where this is going. Fortunately, you don't need that much. Fortunately, you don't need that much. Yeah, okay, 87%, okay. At this point, here's what's going to happen. The ears are going back on my desk for the time being. When we either succeed or maybe we get some more donations in, the ears will come back out. Because this is pain and suffering. And I don't want to taint the ears with pain and suffering. No, if I get the server running, I will join. I will load up Minecraft and I will run it. This is fine. This is fine. All right, let's start working down the dependency tree. What we need, we may need to recompile our kernel. Let's see where we are at. So if we go to, I'm going to move some of the source tree around. So on day one, we built here. Let's move this because I know we're going to have to rebuild this more than once. So first thing we gotta do is, do we have config sound in .config? The answer is yes, although we are missing drivers, but we will deal with that further down the line. I might just drop in Ubuntu's default config and I will let that build a kernel with everything I need in it. That is the nuclear approach to this, but that's fine. But so that means we need to start with ALSA. This is fine. All right, so let's break this down bit by bit. If we, let's see here, grab that. Okay, I already feel like I have to change the thumbnail saying. We tried to make X, but all I ended up with was with this lousy Minecraft server. And like, I feel like, you know what, that's what we can do. When we are stuck on long builds, we'll start speed running the dragon on the Minecraft server that we built. No, why am I going here? Why am I going here? Why is my mouth moving? Because if I keep talking, this is going to be going to happen. I'm literally going to have the first crossover between Linux from scratch and Minecraft speedrunning. So for those who don't know, my channel started as a Minecraft Let's Play. Like, before I did retro tech videos, I did modded Minecraft videos. And then I unhid the old ones. And apparently I have just gone full freaking circle. Right, so let's grab that. Let's install that. You want to know something? When I get buried, when I get buried, I want to make sure I'm as close to bedrock as possible. Please bury me on Y level 1. Or actually, no, that's no longer true. You can go a lot deeper now, can't you? Because I actually haven't played since they've updated things. So we need to now... So to install cups, we need to install... to install OpenJDK, we need to install cups. To install cups, we need GNU TLS. To install GNU TLS, we need Needle. We don't need Vangrind. I am not going to go down that rabbit hole. We don't need it, and if we do need it, so much has gone wrong. It's not even funny. So let's install Needle. And then we just need to do the commands. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. If I use the most recent version from Mojang, I will not have Log4j problems. That's only if you're using old versions. The most recent one from Mojang does not have it. Incidentally, if you play modded Minecraft, if you upgrade Forge, it will also patch it. Oh, I guess it's Nettle, not Needle. I was saying it wrong. So make check. I'm going to step away from keyboard, but since something's on screen, I'm going to let you guys watch it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Much better. Much better. Anyway, so that finished doing its thing. So make install. Perfect. So now we need to start going back up the list. We need lib unistring. I'm guessing this is Unicode string handling. Which probably means that we need we don't need to rebuild the documentation. And the longer I go without having to deal with text live, the happier I will be as an individual. So let's grab that. Let's see here. Source lib. Okay, and then all right. So now our build, cool. We're almost up to $300. That would be really awesome. I'm not going to try. The Minecraft's Coders Pack has a very restrictive license on it, or at least it used to be. That would prevent me from showing it on stream. Plus, it's also a lot of decompiled Mojang code. I know Mojang on the whole does not generally enforce that, but I don't want to deal with that. So it is just going to be running in the Minecraft binary server. I'm not going to try using the Coders Pack. Yes. No, there's a lot of people that I have apparently gone a bunch of people that think that the lamp is the main star of this channel. I don't understand it, but yes. Okay. So this is compiling. Really hoping. Everyone loves the lamp. The lamp welcomes all with its light. But I also have to accept that a lot of people... Oh. I just realized that I could build a lamp stack from scratch. I mean, if I really wanted to take this to really silly levels, we could... Oh, I forgot to fix that. Let me... Hold on. There is a way to actually fix this, and that's to change the terminal colors. That is not how I wanted to change it. This terminal schemes helps somewhat. Actually, but it also makes my eyes bleed. I think we're just gonna have to deal with the pixelation. Like, I did turn the bit rate up, and it hasn't helped all that much. Oh, and we are over $320. All right. Do the ears come back out at least for a little bit? Do the ears come out for a little bit? I'm debating, and I also want to just run a make check here. We don't actually need to do nice now because we're running in the VM context. We're not running on the main processor. Yeah. The first live stream raised a total of $1,672. We're already at $320, and we've only been on air for 2 hours. And the first stream went for, I want to say it was 10. All right. Chad is asking for it. So the ears are going to come back out for a little bit. I don't know how long they're going to stay out on. I feel like I'm going to taint the ears with Java. Like, do you want me to put the ears on the lamp? Oh God, why did I say it? Why did I say it? We are currently compiling libunistring. I could put the ears on the lamp. Put the ears on the lamp. Okay, hold on. I have to unplug the lamp. But the ears are on the lamp. The ears were on the lamp. There. Where did they go? Oh, no, I got them in there. Okay. There it is. It is a little bit out of frame. Let me fix that. Yeah, I know it's out of frame. It's been fixed. There it is. The lamp has been eared. This is my life right now. We are using System 5 int for the time being, and having. I still am trying to understand how my life got to this point, because now my lamp has fuzzy ears on it. And this just escalated quickly. Yes, the lamp has ears. Like, I feel like in like a year or two, I'm going to have to auction the lamp off for a charity fundraiser. Like, help raise money for X cause and get the legendary lamp. I don't get it. I really just don't get it. But that's fine, because I don't have to understand it. This is fine. Everything is fine. Unfortunately, the lamp has a really short cord, so to move it in frame, I had to unplug it. It wouldn't be that hard to add System D, but it's also kind of a pain in the butt. I mean, we could make our own... If we really wanted to make fun of NFTs, we could make our own completely valueless coin that is an NFT coin, just to show how they have no inherent value. I don't want to do radioactive hot dog terminals because I don't think my brain would be able to handle that. Okay. DNS root key file not found. I'm not actually going to worry about that because that's needed for certain edge cases that we are probably not going to worry about. I understand the error, but I'm not... Again, I'm not going to worry about it. No, it's not... No, Lampcoin is not going to be a thing. Lampcoin is not going to be a thing. I really don't want to have to deal with me. I don't want to make a lamp coin. Because you know what I'd have to do? It would have to have stake of illumination. It's not going to be stake of work. It's not going to be stake, proof of work or proof of stake. It's going to be proof of light. And I don't want to deal with the implications of having to code that. Let's see here. Proof of Illuminati. Holy cow. That is the best possible comment I have seen. That is the best comment I have seen. Okay. You know, here it is. So, this is... I don't even feel like I want to do a Cave Johnston impersonation because I don't want... This is not the place that my life was... There is a place that I have to accept that there are things... This is fine. 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 I feel like I'm just repeating that to myself. Okay. Ear-based OS. Okay. Okay, alright. So we just handled the requirements for cups. Now we just need to handle a lot of other things. Holy cow, this is starting to getting long. Let's see here. What does color D require? Color D... Wow, this is going... The rabbit hole suddenly just got exponentially deeper. Because if I want to install the color daemon, I need to install dbus. I need to install glib. To install glib, I need... It's technically optional. I mean, we're not actually planning on printing. We're just installing it to resolve dependencies. Dbus may not be a horrible thing to grab. Like, what is dbus? We're going to need dbus for the Xorg libraries, and this is specifically saying that there's a circular login here. I am thinking we have to go. I think we're going to have to go down this rabbit hole. Thank you, Action Retro. Install. Oh. So, Action Retro, just as a note, I have compiled Darwin from source. I had to bootstrap Darwin from source. I had to carve the ones and zeros to rebuild lost compiles of Darwin. And that was a several week-long process of watching my sanity leak out of my brain. The thing is, I'm sort of thinking I want to tackle dbus now. I don't think we actually need... Hold on, let's go back to what we need for OpenJDK. What were the other dependencies? Oh, actually, we need the Xorg libraries. So we actually have to go further down the Xorg path, because I just noticed this. We need the libraries to be able to run OpenJDK. I might be able to run a headless install without that, but Minecraft server, I believe, actually will not run with headless, or has issues with headless. We're currently in Beyond Linux from scratch, and we're kind of jumping all over the book. So let's go back to compiling X up until the libraries, and then we will go back to Java. Because obviously the rabbit hole is starting to get recursive. Because we have to do all of this to this point, then we can install Java. Because what we discovered here, I think we're just going to install this as is, and then we're going to come back around. Okay. I think that's the correct way to do this. Cool. So, let's just follow the instructions. Prefix value, what? Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. I know what I did. Hold on. And then we go back to build. I forgot to actually load the environment files. Build Xorg proto. And then let's try that again. No work to do, but I guess that's fine. And then I don't want to do I want to do S. Okay, and then that's all taken care of. That's that handled. So now we need libx authorization. This is like one of those weird things that I don't know what uses this anymore. I guess X11 forwarding does. I believe this implements what's known as the MIT magic cookie. But I could be wrong about that. Okay, let's see here. So, continuing down the line, we just need to do the configure and the test. Well, that was easy. That was also easy. Hey, how you doing? So, welcome to the Linux from Scratch fundraiser where we've raised $363, and my lamp has cat ears on it. And if you are having questions about it, you are not the only one. The lamp has cat ears. Okay. So the next thing we needed is XDMCP, which is the X Display Manager Control Protocol. Because a lot of people don't know this, but originally the term X was used X was used with hardware display terminals and not just, you know, you sit at a desk. So there's a lot of parts of X that we really don't see in this modern era that are still there. Okay. All right. I think with that comment, Dungeon Seeker, the ears are going to get moved. I will put them back on myself. Maybe I'll put them back on the lamp. But yeah, with that comment. Let's not go with mirror. Let us not go with mirror. Let's see here. I don't actually know if Canonical is still working on mirror or not. I legitimately do not know. And then we need to grab the XBC prototype. Let's see here. Source XBC proto. And then we continue basically right along the chain. That's fine. Believe this yeah, this is the second to the last one until we do the X libraries. Cool. And then the next one is going to require quite a bit more effort. And let's see here. Am I missing any other dependencies? We've got the recommends. Okay, so I think that's everything we need. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. See here. Let me catch up with chat. Yeah. So dealing with applications as a single file, the closest that we've come to that on Linux is what's known as Flatpak. Or sorry, no, not Flatpak, app image, which is essentially a single file that you download that has all the things that you need in one convenient place. It works quite well for a lot of things, but I've also had mixed experience with the quality of some app images because there's not a lot of buy-in from certain parties that would really help, but it is solving a lot of problems. So I believe I installed font configure. Didn't I install font configure last time? No, I believe I installed free type because now we're back at the dependency list. We need free configure, we need font configure, and I believe I installed free type. Yes, I installed free type because we needed it for GNOME, for grub EFI. So we need to now grab font config. So the dependencies are starting to get strange and it's interesting. And it's recommending, okay, wow, there is quite a bunch of stuff here that we're probably going to have to deal with. One step at a time. So font config. I don't think we need any of the optionals. I think we can just grab it and go. So, all right, let's just grab font config and go. I guess this is technically not an X11 package, but yeah, no. And so far, our fundraising has gone fairly well. And why is that not working? Okay, let's run the make step there. Probably should have ran make J, but I don't like doing that unless it's a really long... How long is the build time on this one? It's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yes, so on macOS, application bundle packages or bundles are actually just a directory with Finder kind of hiding the details. If you right click on or Apple click on one, you can see more information. So okay, so that's so far so good with font config. Let us see here. So I believe with font config taken care of, it recommends that we do elogin D. And it requires dbus. Let's see here. I think we're going to have to deal with dbus now because I don't like skipping recommends if I can avoid it. So that means to do that, we need to go down to dbus. Which is a circular dependency. Which means we have to build it twice. Okay, this is gonna suck. This is going to suck. Yeah. So first you build without these, and then you have to come all the way back around and do it a second time. Fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. So libs. Okay. And then let's just grab it all. Fingers crossed that this works. So we have to build this once, we have to build it a second time. And then we have to handle this loop. So install all the packages with the following commands. Alright, so let's go with xorg build.sh. I want to look at this a little bit more closely to make sure I understand how this works. So this looks at each package in the lib7 MD5. It decompresses it, and it builds it with the configure options as listed, and skips the checks. But we also need to add a, we have to add an additional function here. We need to add a sudo function. As such. And it looks like I need to do this as a, like that, xorg build. Actually, one thing I want to do, let me find where make is. Let's just make this a J4. If something breaks, we'll do it without, and then let's let that run. Let's hope this works. Once these are built, then we loop back around, we do dbus, we do elogin, and then we build this a second time. And then after all that, we can go back to trying to get a Minecraft server running. That's progress. That is, in fact, progress. Currently thinking of what has to happen next. I think for the time being, we're just going to be watching a lot of this scrolling, which makes me think that I want to load up NetHack in another terminal and start questing for the Amulet of Yendor. And that's another 25 donation in to help support Planned Parenthood. Thank you so much. There are worse acronyms than HERDS. It does exist. I don't want to really say them on camera because YouTube's monetization thing will probably no doubt flag me. I might get on. Well, let's see how long this takes. Like, how long does it say the build time for these libraries take? 2.4 standard build units, and I believe the build unit time was about 5 minutes. So I don't think I want to fire it up just yet. That's going to be for like when we're trying to compile Rust, which is going to be my processor is dying, haha. Yes. We are currently at 176 concurrent viewers. I believe the all-time record on the channel is 220. So if this number keeps going up, we might set a record for the most popular stream on my channel. The previous Linux live stream, which reached a peak of what was the peak on that one? The previous Linux live stream reached a peak of 218, so we are just short of where that one is currently. Yeah, we still have a very, very long uphill path, and I might try for Chromium instead. So, but I mean, we're starting to get into the very painful parts of this build process where it begins to reiterate and loop upon itself. NeoFetch is just a bash script, so it's nothing to be compiled, and my hair, this is getting caught in my hair, so I'm going to just leave it on the desk right now until we make it to the next next milestone. Alright, Dungeon Seeker, are we talking about Rust building or the X11 libraries? App images are mostly useful for things like the graphics adder, the for Kdenlive, so forth and so on. There are also flat packs which help or don't help. Hey, look, it just finished building. That just finished building. That is, yeah, if we go into user lib, we should have a bunch. We have the Xorg libraries. Okay, folks. That's a hype moment. That is actually a really big hype moment right then and there, because now we can go back and we can do dbus, and once we do dbus, we can go back to Java. So let's get some hype in the chat, please. Okay, so if we want to do dbus, we want to do we need to do dbus first. So let's do it. Why didn't I use... Was I supposed to use dev null? Day 2. And then let's deal with the circular dependency here. So first, we need to decompress. So dbus is the desktop bus, and it basically handles all sorts of inter-process communication stuff. It's basically a cornerstone of modern Linux, to the point that there's efforts to, I believe it's actually landed at this point, to create a kernel version or KDBus, because it has become that that standard. No, Tom, the hype is for getting X working, and then what's going to follow X is we are going to run a Minecraft server. Okay, so make install, and then okay, so not start the daemon, requires dbus. Doesn't need anything else beyond this. Installing a disk-dir needs to be fixed. Building in a chroot or did not start the daemon. Let's generate the UUID file. Like, and then I think I have to go back to the build scripts directory, which is here. And I believe I have to do, let's see here, make file. Do I have a dbus script in here? Yes. Make install dbus, which adds that to the system boot stuff. So then we can do. Okay, and then we should have dbus running. And we do. Yes. Progress. Progress. Okay. That is awesome. Now we need to do elognd, which basically provides the free desktop login service. It's one of those things that I don't quite understand why it exists, but fine. And then we have to rebuild elogin afterwards, or sorry, dbus afterwards, because circular dependencies are in fact circular. We do, however, have to check our kernel config. Let's make sure these options have all been set. So according to the documentation, we need C groups. We need PostX ACLs on TempFS. So let's see if we have to rebuild our kernel. So TempFS PostX ACLs are set. And then I need to see if we've got the crypto modules also set. We've got the base crypto one set. We need user, which is not set, and API hash. Okay, so let's fix that. So we need crypto API, and actually this has instructions on where I have to go. So we need to go to cryptographic API, user space, crypto user, and actually this can be a module. And we also need user space interface. Let's see here, hash API. What's missing? Let's see here. User, and actually I'm going to compile that in. There's no reason not to. User API hash. And you are dependent on user API. One of the things that drives me a little crazy about... Alright. Here we go. User space implementation. Alright, save. Quit. And then did we fix that? Yes. User API hash. Perfect. Let's make a new kernel. Let us make a new kernel. Progress. Progress. Yes. Yes. I probably should do less maniacal evil laughing. I am not actually an evil genius. Oh, no, wait. Yes, I am. Let's see here. I just want to check something in the Linux from Scratch book, because I can't remember if there was an additional step we had to do after building the kernel. But, I mean, famous last words, how hard could it be? And then I should hear the rumble of thunder in the distance. Okay, I'm trying to think. I guess you could technically, you could run OpenJDK with 0 on top of herd. So technically speaking, you might be able to actually run a Minecraft server on top of GNU herd. Like, I'm trying to think of why you couldn't. Like, the client itself has binary modules in it. It has JNI stuff, but the server does not. Here. What is my J5? I don't know what that is. Now, fortunately, herd does not have an Itanium port, and I am not crazy enough to do that port. I'm not even convinced that it works on 64-bit as of yet. Okay. We are up. You know, I would technically be eligible to run for president in 28. I'd be old enough. But, I don't think I could successfully run a political campaign on cursed computing. I mean, I know cursed computing exists quite heavily in government systems, but I don't think I could do a vote for me. I do horrible, horrible things to pinball games. Here. I will be 33 this year. Yeah, you know, I should have made J4 this. Okay. Yeah, I know. I forgot to do parallel make. I forgot. Back in my day, we didn't have parallel make. We had a processor, and we had to share the processor. Okay. I mean, the entire idea is that we keep building Linux from scratch until I could actually watch my own stream within my own stream. We want to reach peak inception here. And if you really want to contribute, again, we are fundraising for Planned Parenthood. There is a donate link directly below chat. If you want to contribute to me directly, my Patreon is in the description, and you can follow me on Twitter or come hang out on Discord. And as always, it makes a huge difference if you like and subscribe. So there's that. We've only got 130 likes and 184 concurrent viewers. So yes. No, the requirement to be president in the United States is you have to be 35. That is one of the very few requirements laid out in the Constitution. That, and you have to be a native, natural-born citizen. The desktop environment will almost certainly work with this kernel, but we might have to do more fighting with it. So, yeah, we're making headway. It's very slow headway, but we are making headway. I feel like this is compiling a lot slower than it should be. But I guess maybe not. I mean, like, it used to be that in the early days of Linux, you would install the entire system, and the first thing you did after you installed the system was you got into menu config and xconfig and tailored your kernel for your exact config. And then it was probably in the late 2000s that we finally started using generic kernels on the whole. Is it possible? We might be able to run OBS in it, but I'm not going to try and do OBS. There is someone in my Discord that has the PowerPC ThinkPad. It's a machine. You know, it's a computer. It has a PowerPC chip in it. One of the other things I gotta do, and I probably will do this off camera, is I need to get that baby AT working. I finally have the replacement heatsink and parts for it. I haven't been able to find a replacement set of 16-bit card slots. Apparently no one makes them anymore, which is not that surprising, but they're also very hard to salvage from existing boards. Because I asked a few people that do rework on a regular basis, and they said that those 16-bit card slots have a tendency to melt if you desolder them. So, and I might need to go get another soda. Okay. It's building. It's building as quickly as let's just see what HTOP says for my computer right now. Like, what are we currently at? I mean, that's actually pretty. I only have 4 cores dedicated to the virtual machine, and yeah, I'm okay with this. I might give it more, but I don't want to completely max out. Although I do have 56 gigabytes of memory available, so I could open some additional browser tabs. Thank you for the 160. I don't recognize that currency. Let me. Oh, it's Swedish krona. Thank you for contributing to that. Okay. Google said it was krona, but kronar. Okay. It's Swedish. It's fine. It makes a difference. It makes a very large difference. Yeah. Swedish crowns. Okay. You know, I guess that makes sense because one of the things that I play Paradox games as a hobby, or at least I used to. I wasn't a big fan of Crusader Kings, but I do play a fair bit of Europa Universalis. And what I discovered is that I've learned way more about history than, like, I ever expected. Okay. Let's see here. And we have another $5 donation from Anonymous. So once again, thank you. The hype train, it makes such a huge difference, to put it bluntly. All right, so we need to do sudo yes. Okay. And then we need to just restart the VM. Okay. And then actually, before we do that, let me try. I want to try something. If we go to the boot scripts and I do DHCP, is like, was there a, let's see here, update the service. Install service DHCP CD. I don't think that's going to work. No, it's one of those things I'm going to have to deal with later. All right. Let's reboot so we're under the new kernel. Let's bring up the actual console, because that's doing the reboot thing. Now we're back into EFI. Okay. Cool. And then let me just do the, let's bring up the network config on the other tab. EPN OS3. It's got the lease. It's got an IPv6 info. And it's a good thing I did that on the other monitor because it just leaked my public IP address. So yeah. Cool. Okay, that is taken care of. We've got the new kernel installed. Oh, we've had some more donations. I'm sorry, I was looking. I had the chat down. Thank you, Nikolai508 for the 12 pounds to Planned Parenthood of America, and thank you, Vrox, for a €5 donation. Did I miss any others? It does not appear so. Thank you so much. It makes a huge difference. Alright. I do think the jean jacket is going to come off. I think the building heat is coming up. The furnace in my building was acting up this morning, so I had like almost no heat. I saw the super working on it, so I think they fixed it because now I feel like I have heat in my apartment again. I will worry about solving the network stuff off camera. My biggest concern is I do not wish to accidentally leak my public IP address. Yes. Because even though I'm firewalled, I could still get DDoSed, and then I would have to try and convince Comcast to give me new IP addresses. So that's why I'm just being a little careful about it. It's not the end of the world if it happens. What were we working on? I believe we were working on circular dependencies. Yeah, we were still working on e-login. So, day 2, build, e-login. Yeah, so we had all that handled. Apparently it does want policy kit, but do we actually need to install policy kit? Like, hold on, let's look at the recommendations here. Bash completion is a recommended. Okay, I guess that's not something they directly cover. Let's see here. All free to build manual pages. We probably are going to have to tackle... Yeah, you know, I'm also going to need PolKit, which requires... Wow, which requires Rust. Holy cow. Why? Why? That means to install policy kit. It's a runtime dependency, though. I don't need to deal with it just yet. Oh, that hurts. That means I'm going to have to deal with Rust sooner than later. I knew we were going to have to deal with it. Yeah, so here's the problem. So policy kit, or polkit, has a dependency on glibc and JS78, and I'm guessing policy kit lets you define policy rules in JavaScript? I guess that's a thing you can do in this era? To build the JavaScript, the Firefox JavaScript engine, which used to be known as SpiderMonkey, but I guess they've changed it. You need Rust-C. And then to build Rust-C, we need to build LVM. How deep is it? LVM, yeah, that's a set of dependencies. Wow. Yeah, okay, we're not going to do policy kit until we absolutely have to. I mean, this is saying policy kit is a runtime dependency. What is it actually used for? It's used, yeah, it's used for GNOME, it's used for Plasma, and a lot of other things. Because this is saying it's a runtime dependency. It's not saying it's a build time dependency. But that may not make a difference, because policy kit is specifically handled through dbus. That's how it registers itself with the system. So policy kit not being there should not be an immediate... No, I don't think I'm getting out of this. Look at this. This change allows the package to be built without polkit being installed. It is still a runtime dependency, but able to use polkit after that package is installed. So you can disable the policy, build it, so it does require a policy kit. Which means I've got to go down this freaking rabbit hole to build... I mean, that's not horrible in terms of build time. What does it say for Rust's build time? Like, how bad is this? 31 standard build units. And I think a standard build unit, that's probably going to take an hour to do. And it means we also have to build LVM. I might need to install the whole blasted stack right here, right now. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it has to be done. Like, it is technically only a recommends. It's not... It's not, strictly speaking, needed as of yet. So I think we can go ahead without it. So we are. I don't want to deal with this as of right now. I mean, dbus is running on the system, and it appears to be working. And then with dbus working, where did we fall down this? This lets me, yeah, we can skip this recommends, but I feel like we shouldn't. Hold on, let's pull this. Wait, did we get additional donations when I wasn't looking? I just noticed that number went up. Thank you, James, for the £100 donation to Planned Parenthood of America. I need to, let's ask this. I mean, we can do it now. I'm not thinking we, I won't be able to bring up guest without it, and I will need LLVM for Mesa. Damn. Okay, that means that seals it. We have to do it now. Ugh. Wow, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay, so that means we need polkit. That means, where do we start here? I guess we're going to start with glib. Wow, we are going down the rabbit hole. We are going down the rabbit. Did you see how many dependencies I just went down? Okay. Fine. All right. Let's break this down. Let's start with ICU, and we'll start going back up the tree. We can't really avoid this, so let's embrace the madness. God, I didn't realize that the Linux graphical system had become such a convoluted mess. Like, this is impressive. All right, and then let's get some more different background music going. I need something. I don't know what I need, but this ain't the mood for it. I mean, I knew that we were going to have to deal with LLVM and Rust at some point. It's a hard requirement for Firefox. I didn't think I'd run into it this low down in the stack. The cat ears have been on and off all stream. All right, you know, because we are going down the Rust rabbit hole, let's get some positivity going. So, or I'll put him back on the lamp. Because that is a thing that apparently became a thing. Okay. So the ears are back on. We are compiling LLVM. We've raised $674. The madness has entered the building. And I think the building's heat just conked out again. Because the pipes are making noise and then they stop making noise. I don't know. People have been telling me to make an only lamps. And, you know, like, I'm half expecting that someone in my chat is going to is actually going to build a website for my lamp. Like, I'm afraid that this is going to be a thing. This is fine. I should have made J Ford this. This is fine. Yeah, the lamp has been getting shout outs. Oh no, chat is actually talking about making an only lamp. No. I've lost all control of my life. I have lost all control of my life. Thank you, Yuri, for the £5 donation. You guys are going to make a lamp site that's built on a lamp stack. And you're probably going to find a smart lamp, and then you're going to make a site about lamps running on a lamp about. All I try, I am accepting this chain of events. I'm wondering. I feel like the pandemic has defined a new. This is fine. All right. I'm actually going to install Valgrind if it doesn't need much in terms of dependencies. Do we have GDB? We don't have GDB. I am going to grab Valgrind now, and that means we have to grab GDB, which probably means that we need 6. Do we have that installed? No, we do not. Okay then. So yeah, so almost all of these we can skip because we don't actually need them. If we want to grab, yeah, let's grab 6. Because 6 is the Python 2 to 3 module. It's used in a lot of things. So, all right, we are chipping away at this. I forgot how you... Is it just setup install with Python? Yeah, it is, actually. Oh, hold on. Cool. Okay, that's there. So that handles that. Now we need to grab GDB. I am honestly curious in how many packages we will have compiled by the time this is all said and done. Okay, so that's GDB. And then let's just... Fortunately, GDB is a lot less finicky than some of the other things that I've had to build. Like, I don't ever remember offhand any major issues with building GDB. Alright. We're probably going to go with Pulse, because Pulse is what I know. But I'm not that worried about audio. But we will take it. And I have a bunch of highlights on Discord. Let me just look at my messages real quick. Okay. Just seeing if these are anything. Okay, I'm being teased with stuff that I... Okay. Well, nothing. It doesn't look like it's anything I need to deal with right now. Let me just check the other ones, just to make sure there's nothing time critical. Okay. All right. Yeah. So be it. So GB is still building, still configuring. I'm sorry, I just kind of lost my train of thought here, and so forth. All right. So once we finish with GDB, we need to go back up. We need to do valgrind, which is a memory leak tester. We need to handle libxml2. That gets us to lib, I believe it's pronounced xsalt. And then that gets us to glib. That gets and then we can start going back down the tree again. So, yeah. Anyway, did I not do a... Yeah, I didn't do a make J4 on this. Let me deal with that. Alright, with things still going on... I didn't actually realize that GDB had so much C++ code. It used to be that GNU projects really had an aversion to C++. I mean, GCC supported it mostly out of necessity, but there was a real big push to make everything ran in C. So, I don't want to try debugging error messages in in symbol fonts. It would really, really be hard, to say the least. I don't know. It's definitely something, something on my mind. Anyway, let me just... I'm just trying to figure out how we got to this point. Like, why does PolicyKit need to have a JavaScript engine built into it? Like, what are they doing? Like, can you write PolKit JavaScript? Is like this a thing? Rules files are written in the JavaScript programming language and interfaced through PolKit-D through a global object. Was it always like this, or was this something more recently added? Because I would like to have thought that I was aware that PolKit used JavaScript, but I'm not actually sure I ever worked with it directly. I mean, it's entirely possible because this is defining an entire JavaScript-based API for working with it. Okay, this is still compiling. Let me make this bigger. Like, I don't really, like, here's what I'm looking at right now. So apparently this is a thing, but I don't know when it became a thing. I mean, it does say that the JavaScript interpreter may change in future versions of PolKit. It was possible they were using V8 at one point, and V8 is fairly self-contained. And GDB just finished compiling. Yay! The brain is a little bit... So it wasn't a thing in the past. Okay, so that makes sense. glib. So now we've got GDB. We go back to glib. We go back to the dependencies. And we go back to the dependencies. And we go back to the dependencies. I mean, I know these are optional, but these are also good debugging tools to have on hand for when things break. Let's see here. And apparently we need to apply a patch. So we'll do that as soon as that extracts. Okay. Nope, that ain't what I wanted to do. I need to grab this URL. Okay, and then that merges just a bunch of upstream fixes. We don't have Clang. We should be able to build just fine without it. It should not actually be needed. I don't really want to do the regression test because it's just going to take forever. I'm really hoping this works as planned. I mean, we could look at the older versions. You know, that's once it starts building, we will take a look. Hold on, make J4. Yeah, because there are archived versions of the Linux from scratch stuff. Okay. And if we want to look at the archives, here we go. We've got the museums. Like, if we want to go to version 9, when did this come out? Version 9, okay, we need to go way older than that. Way older. I guess I'm going to have to, like, let's see here. Like, if we go back to version 1... I probably have to download it and extract it locally. I'm currently on my streaming account. I redid my entire streaming setup, so that's why we're using Firefox instead of Chrome. I might put Chrome back on this setup, but Firefox is what Ubuntu ships out of the box, and I didn't want to excessively fiddle with it, because if I'm signed into YouTube, if I log into YouTube on Chrome, it wants to log in on a global basis into my YouTube account. So Firefox probably works better for this for multiple reasons. So that's val grind, and now we can do XML2. Yeah. Lib XML2. And then we just grab the command and then we do make. Ooh, and my feet are getting cooked a little bit from the space heater. And then make J4. Okay, so once we have libxml, we can then start working towards docbook. Docbook solves a whole bunch of other dependencies, and then definitely keep moving in the right direction. Wow, that was a really quick compile. Okay, so because then we need docbook XML, docbook. Let's see what the dependencies look like. HTML common and unzip. You feel like I feel like the rabbit hole I'm going the wrong. I feel like the rabbit hole is getting deeper. I don't feel like we're actually coming back up for air. Because the HTML common is like a whole bunch of schema files. But I also saw that there was a patch that we needed. Yes. Alright. Alright, so then configure make. Yeah, that's fine. And then it says there's no test suite, so we just need to do a make install. We are just chipping away at this. Oh, hold on. There was actually more commands I had to run. There were more commands I had to run there. Okay, and then that successfully builds the catalog, and we are on to the next step. So we need, and I guess we need to unzip. Do we have unzip? No, we do not. Okay. That one I thought was in the core package, but so be it. Unzip 60. Use of unzip. Never used to exit. Unzip packages are created on non-Unix systems that convert, so forth and so on. So apparently there's what this is saying right here is that you can encode in a zip file internationalized file names. And apparently unzip does not handle that correctly, or more specifically, it assumes like it's on a Windows system. You're on Windows or something. So this is supposedly able to fix it, but it doesn't completely note if it will or will not work, because apparently they were not able to test that, which is understandable. Because I don't even know how you create. I guess you would have to like make a zip file on like one of the old 9x internationalized versions of 95 or similar. I mean, I guess it's also possible that Windows makes those. So now we should have unzip, and we do. Let's go. So now we can go back up towards docbook XML, because now we've handled all the requirements for this. This is insane. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. XML. Let's see here. All right, so I guess in this particular case, we just have to copy a whole lot of files. So we just need to become root here, and then we just need to run these commands to install. Creating directory cannot stat files. What happened? What happened? Why didn't that actually work? Oh, because I'm in the wrong directory. Cool. Okay, that got installed. And now we need to build the docbook database and the catalog. That handles that, and then this populates the catalog. And then let's see here. Creates installs catalogs for 4.5, and then I guess we need to do this additional request 4.5. So, okay, so we need to do this additional versioning step. Basically, because DocBook has changed over the years, this is a backwards compatibility fix. You'd think they would ship a make file instead of just having a giant list of commands. So now we need the other part of DocBook, because, holy cow, this is getting ridiculous. This is fine. Alright, so we grab this, build, DocBook. I mean, I haven't even gotten to starting to build LLVM. We're still kind of in the weeds here. Although we are getting there. Oh, I didn't actually unzip that, did I? DocBook, X at... Yeah, it helps if you spell it right. And... unzip, source... Oh, and it wasn't a zip file, it was a bzip. Okay, so that decompresses, and that makes a whole lot of XML files, and a directory I need to remove. Let's see here. And then... let's see here. There's a lot of dependencies here that are that we need at runtime, but we need this runtime. The circular dependencies are becoming real, like seriously becoming real. So let's apply the patch, do the build, and hopefully it all just works. Oh, I already applied the patch because I'm starting to loop. So, okay, so I guess we just need to run through the install command and then do the configuration step. I guess this is probably all in the README files, but okay. this works. Like, if we ever did a Linux from scratch for Alpha or Itanium, then I would probably have to improvise a lot more. And that actually generated a catalog error. So wait, something did not work right. Oh, I missed this step. No, catalog is broken. I think I broke something. I think I broke something. Catalog 0. Rewrite. Style sheets. Continuing at the top. Okay. I'm doing alright. It's definitely been difficult to some extent due to some stuff that has been happening in the background, but I'm probably as okay as I can be. Create or append the XML catalog. Add rewrite system. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, so this step we don't actually need to do. If you have older versions which required specific versions, and you have to run these commands to install the specific versions. Okay, we are fine. This is fine. I believe we installed libxml2, right? Yes, we did. We did. We don't need gcrypt. We don't need the Python module. So I guess we just grab this and build, and then that's the second of 3 dependencies that we need for the next package. Okay. All right, I guess we can just make. I'm going to step away from keyboard for a moment. So while this builds, I will leave this on screen for you, and I will be back in less than a minute, hopefully. All right, I am back. Let's see here. The build finished the moment I stepped away from camera, didn't it? Because of course it did. This is fine. All right. So a man page needs to be regenerated. I just want to run the test because this will also test that I installed all those docbook dependencies correctly. Ooh, my feet are frozen. Like I said, the heat here is. I don't know if the building is not getting good heat or whatnot. When I went out to the hallway earlier, I feel like it was the same temperature it was outside, so I might have to call the superintendent about it, but I will deal with that later. And for those who are in the Northeast, I really hope that you've been coping well with the snow and ice. And I just realized I lost chat on my other window. So let me just make sure I'm all caught up. I mean, a lot of time, one of the biggest issues that we're going to run into circular dependencies is that Qt has a lot of them. And there's other times where we will probably need to download binary packages to resolve a circular dependency. So, okay, so that was everything for libxalt. Now we need PCRE, and I believe we have all the dependencies for this. Perfect. So all we got to do is download and compile this one. That is, as they say, is progress. Yeah. Minus 24 degrees Celsius. This is timing out. Let's try it from FTP. Uh-oh. We have a dead link. We have a dead package. Alert! 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 We have a dead URL. Is the actual website up and running? The actual website is up and running. Their GitHub page has a bunch of releases on it. Let's see here. Apparently, yeah, okay, so it's on SourceForge 8.5. Hopefully SourceForge makes this easy to download. Alright, let's please work. That wasn't quite what I was trying to get. Okay, well, at least we got it. 8.5. All right. And then we deal this. So PCRE shows up in basically everything. PCRE is it PostX or Perl? I never remember. This basically handles regular expressions. Perl compatible regular expression library. So this is, if you ever had to deal with regular expressions, you've almost certainly dealt with this library in some way or another. So yeah, I believe here in New Jersey, as of right now, it is currently 30 degrees out in Fahrenheit. It is -1 degrees in Celsius. It was a low of -4 in Celsius. So, brrr, that is cold. Okay, that's another dependency down. Now we need to do glib. Oh man, this definitely is getting there. So the patch is optional, and it controls warning level things. I don't think I'm going to actually use it, although maybe it's not the worst idea to have it, but I also don't like making excessive modifications if I don't have to. So let's just grab glib and let's go with it. And you know what, we'll grab the patch. We will grab this patch. Okay. glib, and then handle that. And then that should be it. Cool. This is going to be a long build. I know this one. I know this is a really big package. glib was part of GTK, and it basically handles all the non-graphical parts of that library. So Ninja J4. Okay. Now we just let that build. Progress. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that bot. Let's make sure we get that reported to YouTube. I'll do that right now while this is building. Let's see here. This bot has been sending spam, and then it goes to community guidelines. So, anyway, if you've enjoyed this content thus far, consider a like, consider a subscribe. If you really enjoy this content, consider making a donation to Planned Parenthood. And currently we're at $681 raised. We have raised a grant. We've raised 1,672 on the previous stream, which, if my math is correct, that is just short of $2,500, give or take. So yes, I don't know why people send bots. It's really just, the fact of the matter is that you can send very low effort spam, and there are people that will fall for it. Spam exists because there is a market for it, unfortunately. So, all it takes is like one user to click on it and makes it more, yeah. Hybe, if you want to support me directly, my Patreon is below. So, and then we will just handle this. Cool. So now it's saying I should install the desktop file unit and the shared MIME information. So, yeah, so let's grab these because these are almost certainly things that we are going to have to grab and do anyway. And since it's recommended we do it now, let's just do it. Here. All right. And then we handle this. I do always find it funny that we now have a build tool called Ninja. Like it's like this is the reality we live in. We now have we're missing dependencies. We're missing dependencies. We gotta build more dependencies. We have to build isTool and XML2. The rabbit hole is getting really deep. Is getting exponentially deeper. The rabbit hole is getting literally getting exponentially deeper. Okay. It's tool. And then handle that. And make install. Cool. That handles that. And then the next thing we need is XML2. All these tiny little things that do one. And I just realized that I've been doing this in the wrong build directory. No. This is getting insane. Insane in a bad way. Alright, let's try this one. Source XML2. Because sooner or later, something is going to stop building, and then it's just going to get... do I need links to actually build this? I don't think I think I can just build without it. It'll just error. It won't find it, and it won't complain. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Just out of curiosity, what's our disk usage at? So far, we've only used 22 gigabytes, which is not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. Now we can do the shared MIME database, which I have to re-download. Okay. Source shared MIME database. And now we just go right through the list, and then there we go. Oh, it is getting there. It is legitimately getting there bit by bit by bit. And then sudo ninja install. Okay. So that was glib. How long does the test take for this? Test take about 1 standard unit. We built everything else we need for it. Let's see here. All right, so let's run the glib test, because this is actually a very important module to have working. Is it ninja check? How do you run the tests? Ninja test. Oh, it's in build. Okay. Wow, that's gonna that might take a bit. All right. The reason I want to run this set of tests, and it's running with 4 of them at a time, is I want to do G-object introspection next. It's not actually listed next in the dependencies, because the next thing I need to do, well, if we keep going down the line, it's not actually listed as a dependency. I think the moons is just to show that it's still going. Like, I remember seeing that in Jenkins. That's how, like, Jenkins shows that it's still doing tests. Oh, it's in glibc's okay, glib's recommended. Yeah, it should be installed. Okay. Oh, we're going to get test failures without this. Okay, that's fine. Cairo is needed for tests. I don't want to deal with Cairo right now. Dealing with Cairo is going to get disturbing really, really fast. Because I've had to deal with that in the past. Okay, so this is the last set. So we're going to have some test failures. That's fine. My first PC was probably we had a family 486, but the first PC that was mine was a Packard Bell Legend of some sort. It was like a pizza box type. Well, I mean, that built the test passed successfully, so I guess I shouldn't worry about it. Source G-object introspection. All right, cool. And then we let that go. So far, so good. All right, I think the ears are going to come back on because I feel like we're making progress. We are legitimately making progress. 181 concurrent viewers, 681 dollars raised. I am calling that a victory. Okay. I mean, I'm still hoping we're going to get more. I mean, I'm still going to be going for quite a few more hours. I'm going to go until I am ready to drop dead. So that handles glib. And then now we need to go back and handle JS76. I believe we have autoconf already in... No, we need an old autoconf. We have ICU, we're going to need Rust, and we're going to need Witch. This is going to be a little bit rough. I'm just looking at this. There's a lot of things here. What's the build time on this packet? There's a lot of... Let's just go right down the line. Let's deal with Rust. Because if we're going to have to deal with Rust, so be it. Which means we need to deal with curl. That's a lot of dependencies. But I don't think we actually need any of them. Let's see here. We always can recompile Perl to add additional things to it if we need to. Okay, so let's handle, because we don't need like Kerberos for this system. We're not dealing with Active Directory or whatnot. So let's fix that. What's the build time? Build time. Like I said, fingers are crossed that this works. My feet are now back on the space heater because they are all cold. I think I'm actually gonna put my jacket back on. Okay. All right, that helps. That helps a lot. All right. I have a thicker winter jacket, but I think it'd be ridiculous to wear that indoors at the current time. Although if it gets much colder, I might have to. Well, currently we're successfully SSH'd into better Linux from scratch. I mean, I think the goals for today is we're going to try and get a Minecraft server running because Minecraft. And then we're going to try and get the basic X environment up and running. Let's run make tests, or make check. I'm expecting some test failures, but I just want to make sure that the core of it's okay. Okay. See, the basic Linux from scratch is not too bad. The part that gets really painful is the part that we're getting into is dealing with X. And then the number of dependencies going forward towards Firefox starts getting exponentially more complex. So one thing at a time. I don't know if I actually need to run tests. Like, what do I actually... I guess I would need S-tunnel. I don't know if I should really be that worried about it. If we start seeing curl problems, because we will... When curl fails, it's really obvious. I mean, I'm showing all the great practices. I'm skipping all the curl, all the build stuff. Okay, so that handles that. Alright, so that handles curl. We now need CMake. We've got that. We probably need libarchive and... Please don't be another giant rabbit hole. Okay, it's not bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Yeah, no, it's not that bad. Okay. I'm starting to get a little like every time I have to click a new package, I like keep getting slight anxiety because like, oh, how much worse is this going to get? All right. So be it. Coming back to the chat, yeah. The problem I've had, Goff Alice, is I've seen plenty of video cards that report more video memory than they actually have. If you look on Raymond Chen's blog, he did an entire thing about all the sorts of things that video drivers used to do, and probably still do to an extent. To basically make it seem like they support everything. And incidentally, I got a shout out on Raymond's blog the other day. He actually has seen the pinball video and responded. As it turns out, I got most of my investigation correct. There was a few things that I could not have possibly known. But I did actually know about the APX Alpha 64 builds that he talked about. But because I didn't have, because they were never made public, I could never test or investigate them. But I did actually expect that pinball broke in the APX 64 era. So, I actually do have Token Ring hardware. It's being saved for a project. This would be about the same compiling on a Raspberry Pi, except it would be slower. It would be a lot slower. But I do believe Linux from scratch is there used to be versions of it for non-x86. Like I remember there was a version for, if we go to Linux from scratch. Like if we go to the museum, I think the first version of the book I ever looked at was like version 3. There used to be instructions on how to do it for non-x86 platforms, although that may have been in the Cross Linux from Scratch book. So, it's not that different. The biggest differences I could think for ARM and ARM64 is there's a few different things you have to do with the cross compiler and cross building stage. And I want to say that there were there may be one or two other core dependencies that you have to bring in. But I can't think of more than that off the top of my head. Okay. Cool. So that's another dependency knocked off the list. So now we need ng HTTP2. Then we can get CMake. Then we can start making LLVM. And then we spend a lot of time just waiting. Okay. And then there was, oh right, because I have to actually be in the right directory. You know, if you're going to run configure, make sure you're configuring in the right place. Oh, the cold is really getting to me. The cold is somewhat actually getting to me. I mean, just imagine, this is everything Gentoo does when you do an emerge world. It builds all of this, and I'm doing it all by hand. And Gentoo does actually download binaries for certain steps because it's needed. So, yeah, it gets complex really, really fast. So after CMake, we just need libssh2, and then we can do LVM. Yeah, after that we can do LVM. Actually, let's go down to LVM. We'll deal with that now. We still need to do CMake though. Okay. CMake. Build. I gotta tell you, when I do the Linux from the video on this, it's going to be interesting, to say the least. So we gotta do a whole bunch of things right here. And just wait. I remember CMake takes a long time to build. Okay. So chat, how far do you think we're going to get? Do you actually think we're going to get a working X today, or do you think we're going to fall short? And while this is going, I need to grab another Diet Coke, because I need more energy. Alright, and I'm back. And I have caffeine. Okay. You know what, I'm going to make this an actual poll. I'm going to make this an actual poll. Let's see if we are going to make X or not X. So, Xorg. And I'm also going to ask again for the Minecraft server. I think the Minecraft server is much more viable, but I mean, we could probably do it now as is. Actually, I could do a make J4 here. Did I really kill a build? And I guess it was still doing stuff, wasn't it? Fine. We'll just be patient if we can't paralyze the build. No, soft landing... Well, the thing is, soft landing Linux, I had to write a kernel patch to do it on real hardware, but actually installing SLS isn't that bad. Okay. Oh, you guys really, really have faith in me. That's awesome. Okay. Gentoo's big advantage is if you need a customized system for something. If you want a rolling release, Arch isn't bad. But the big thing with Gentoo is that because you control the entire compilation process, you can use it in scenarios that would not otherwise be viable. Because if I remember correctly, Arch is compiled for i686, and it's also built for AMD 64. If I wanted to run a Linux distribution, a modern Linux distribution on a 486, Gentoo would be the easiest way to do it. Yeah. You guys, people have faith in me. I don't know why it's that high, but okay. Okay. Oh, Arch killed their 32-bit port. Okay. So be it. Yeah, I remember when one of the first Linux distributions I used was Gentoo. Just because I thought it was really, really cool to be able to compile your own operating system from scratch. And then after a few weeks of that, I decided I don't like waiting 2 days to install a package. Well, I'm talking about a period correct 486. Although in that particular case, I'd have to recompile it. So yeah. Whew. It is a bit chilly. Anyway. I mean, when I was working on debugging LibreOffice on Itanium, not on Itanium, on ARM, I was building it with 4 Panda boards with disk-cc and a giant cache hosted on my Itanium system. Because, I don't know if this is still true, but OpenOffice at the time had a Java-based build system. And we did not have a free and open source JIT available in OpenJDK, so it only had 0, and the Panda board did not have a lot of memory. So it would page out like 2 gigabytes worth of data while it was building these massive C++ files. It had a week-long build time. My Simon theme is... I forgot what it is. This is not my normal one. It's Adapta Noto. I mean, when I did Gentoo on the laptop, which is a 1.6 gigahertz i5, it's really anemic. I think it took half a day to get Simon installed, maybe a bit longer. Okay. Oh, and that is my back popping. So, all right. Wow, CMake is taking surprisingly long. I thought I gave it a J4. Did I give it a J4? I did give it a J4. So then we just need to install it. And then I think, chat, we should be playing a game while we wait for LVM, because that's going to take a really, really long time. I don't know what game we should be playing. I mean, we could load Portal up. But do we really want to do Portal? I mean, we could do Portal. We could do NetHack. We could, I could open up the Steam library. We could see what we have. We're not there yet. Once we start building LVM, I guess we could do NetHack. Wow, well, that is a lot of people that want me to do different things. Okay, hold on. I'm going to ask the audience. Time-wasting distraction. NetHack, Portal. What else did I see here? I don't have Half-Life 3. No one has Half-Life 3. I don't think we could do Among Us because I'm just going to get stream sniped if I do Among Us in a public lobby. I mean, we could I could jump into a Publix games, but you also have so many public lobbies on Among Us are a thing. But if I do the original Portal, there was no Cave Johnson in the original Portal. Factorio. I could actually get behind that. I could actually get behind Factorio. Because I'm not sure what's easier. Building Linux from scratch or launching a rocket. And I've actually launched the rocket. I've only done it once, but I did do it. Okay. Oh boy, you guys, I think Portal... Do I even have the original? I know I have Portal 2. But I don't know if I have the original. I mean, I've played the original. I know I've played it. Okay, so let's get okay. We could do infinite testing, a perpetual testing initiative. Let me see here. Let's load up Steam. Oh, frig. Steam is not signed in on this profile. And I gotta get the authenticator out. Crud, I didn't think about that. Before we do this, so what's compiler RT? Like, do we need compiler RT to actually build? Because it lists it here. Recommended download is Clang. And we're definitely going to need Clang. Okay, so NetHack is winning with 41% of the poll. Which I think what we're going to do is I'm actually going to play on hard fought so people can watch the game there. But let's get this build environment set up. So, if we go to so let's go back to source. Let's get Clang. This is going to take a really long time. And we might as well get Linux compiler RC here. Alright, so build LLVM. And then we need to extract to the tools directory. So Clang ctools like that. And then we need to do that again with the Linux with compiler RT. I don't even know what that is. So your source compiler RT projects. Okay. Now we need to set up the entire build environment. Okay, let's wait for this to start. Wait for it to start. Configuration done. Alright, so Ninja J4. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Alright, so while that's going, let's open a new terminal. Maybe not that big. Let's see here. About, say, there. Yeah, that'll do. NetHack at hardfought.org. And of course, their key has changed. Because we're going to play this on if we're going to play NetHack, we're going to do it on a public server. No, I guess we need this one smaller. Let me sign in on the other window. Cool. So what version of NetHack are we going to play? Because now we are multitasking. We are I think we're just going to go with vanilla 3.7. Oh, I actually had a game in progress. I actually had a game in progress and I completely forgot about that. And also I have to make the terminal smaller. That must be from ages ago. I haven't played on Hard Fought in a long time. I could abandon that game and we could start a new one. You want me to do Evil Hack? Alright, I can do Evil Hack. Alright, let's pick what we're going to be. Archaeologist, barbarian, caveman, wow, they added convict. That would be cruel in Evil Hack. Healer, infidel, knight, priest, rogue, ranger, samurai, Valkyrie. I think I'm going to run Valkyrie for at least the first game. It's been so long since I played NetHack. Okay. So Valkyrie. I'm going to go with human. We're going to be lawful. And there we go. So the mission in NetHack is we start with what is equivalently a mackerel. And from there, we need to go get the Amulet of Yendor and everything needed to progress. And we are playing on a variant that is exceptionally cruel. I have gotten the Amulet in Evil Hack. I have not actually ascended in this variant. I have done it in the vanilla game. Okay. So what we have here, we have a human corpse and we have a human corpse. Those are almost certainly trapped. So let's just go around and keep going. All right. We got rooms to the left and right. Oh, we got a wand. That's not a bad find right off. That's actually really good finds right off the bat. The little dog picked up the wand, which means the wand is not cursed. And we also need to name our little dog. What are we going to call the little dog? I'm going to call that LFS. Alright. So what we need to do now is we need to see what the wand is. Now, in Evil Hack, you can't use the engrave escape trick here. So Y. Oh, sorry, F. Yes. And I get no message. That there's only a handful of wands that will make no message, and they're all safe. Actually, I want to call the entire class that. Hold on. Call particular object inventory. Oh, it's fine. Let's see if we can identify it. There's a couple ways to check what it is. Like once I find a locked container, I'll be able to test a few more. Okay. I killed a newt. I am not going for conducts. We hear slow bubbling. That means there's a fountain on this level. Okay. I know that this is not exactly what people signed up for, but I just can't. I don't think I can talk nonstop as long as LVM is compiling. And if people have questions about NetHack, let me know. There's a reason I used to play this game so much. All right, let us see here. So we still don't have a down staircase. There could be a staircase under one of the corpses there. But world-generated corpses are often trapped. Okay. We did get an... Hold on. Let me see here. Is the dog... The dog moved onto it, which means this is not cursed. Yeah. And let me drop that. Okay, and he also moved onto the ring mail without complaining. If animals conceive an item is cursed, they will avoid moving onto that space if possible. If they have to move onto it, they will say that they are moving slowly. Oh, we found a leash. That is actually an incredibly good find. Let's make sure it's not cursed, though. Nope, he picked it up. Okay, that is actually for dungeon level 1. That is a really good haul. Okay. My day has been okay. There are some things I'm going to have to look into when I get off stream. But it's not bad. I didn't sleep particularly well last night. And obviously we're just kind of killing time as LVM compiles, which is now at 510. Okay. So we are probably missing a passageway somewhere. I'm trying to think of where there could be a route. Oh, there's more up here. Hold on. It's probably over here. There's probably a secret door. Let me try zapping L. Oh! It's a wand of opening. There we go. And then we have a forge here. And what we got up here? We just have a random banana in the dungeon. This is fine. Like Dungeon Banana is not real, but Dungeon Banana cannot hurt you, and that's experience level 2. So I think that covers this entire first library. I've never read the Critical Failure series, but yeah. There's Falcon's Eye and Vulcan's Eye for NetHack. I actually have played Dwarf Fortress. I used to be really active on Bay 12 forums back in the day. You can find crimes against dwarven kind if you look for NCommander on Bay 12, because I devised a device that could flush dwarves into hell with water to protect them from webbing. I created dwarven marines. Okay. Alright, so we have gold pieces. We have a large box. I want to untrap this first. Alright, let's use our wand and let's see here. Loot. Yeah, that's exactly what I expect. I checked for traps twice and I accidentally burnt my equipment. What got damaged? The shield got damaged, and the shield I'm not that worried about, but that's still irritating. And let's leash the dog. Alright, more food ration. Let's see what's actually in this box. And the box was empty, so yeah. I mean, granted, I'm an Intelligence 9, Wisdom 9 Valkyrie. I'm not exactly I stab things with a sword. That's what I do. All right, so there's a... Okay, so... What is on this pile? Some stone. So that means there's almost certainly a trap there. The well-known kitty crusher, because that's what. Let's see here. I still don't have a good. I don't like kicking down doors if you can avoid it. Oh, a fountain. That's a chance of getting Excalibur. That is legitimately a chance of getting Excalibur. And I missed a donation. We are up to $703. Kaylee, thank you for the additional 200 Swedish crown donation for towards Planned Parenthood. How are you guys doing the special fonts? Like, I feel like on one hand I should do Portal, but what will happen is we just get completely tied into Portal and we are going to forget about doing this Linux from scratch thing. Like, I see that completely happening because I'm going to start quoting Cave Johnson, and then as I quote Cave Johnson, we're going to go deeper and deeper until madness, until we are traveling through the depths of old Aperture, and then we will reach the Lemon Rant. Thank you, ZH84, for the £10 donation to Planned Parenthood. LLVM stands for Low Level Virtual Machine, and it's essentially designed as a replacement for GCC by creating a unified way of converting bytecode to specific platform code. Okay. So let's grab that food ration. At least the game is feeding me. I've had a lot of games where you just don't get food. Actually, I probably shouldn't have eaten the lichen. I could have prayed there. But what's dangerous in Evil Hack is that zombies can hit you with zombification disease, which is delayed insta-death. So prayer is a very... Yeah, you're just a standard Cobalt. Okay. So getting a unicorn horn is one of the biggest things we need to deal with. And that probably means going down into the mines, which we haven't seen the staircase for yet. I don't like doing early mines, but I think it's the way to go. Because if we can get to Mine Town, there's the guaranteed altar there. Let's see here. No rooms there. No rooms there. So yeah, so the first main branch we're going to come up to is Minetown, and then Sokoban is the next one after that. And I've died too many times in Sokoban that I don't like going there without better armor. Specifically because you can get pinned real easy there because you can't maneuver. I also don't like the puzzle. So if you want to change your theme with Cinnamon, you have to download additional themes. Alright. We are starting to lose viewers a little bit, and I apologize. But I don't know what to do besides, I mean, we could talk about more Linux war stories. You know. I didn't expect to do LVM today. I really didn't. Because by doing LVM, I knew it was going to take probably at least half an hour to an hour to compile. And I was expecting to have to do that on the day that we build Firefox, because that was where I was assuming the Rust dependency was going to be. But it's not, unfortunately. Can you move the camera down so you can see inventory? Yes. Oh, I can do that. I can actually do that. Where am I? I am here. And I'll just make myself a bit smaller. Hi, chat. I'm down there with you. Alright, so let's see what else we've got to work with. We are hungry. I'm going to wait until we start getting to weak before... I guess we can eat the banana. We ate the banana. We ate a random banana we found in a dungeon. And unfortunately, we're back to hungry. Oh, I killed a floating eye and I didn't realize it. That could have been a death right there. I'm not seeing a down stairwell. Which suggests to me that there's a room with a hidden... what I really needed was a wand of secret door detection. Actually, there's one path here I haven't checked out. Let's see what's there. Oh, that's a zombie. That's a zombie. So, here's the problem. Zombies, if they land a hit in Evil Hack, Valkyrie needs food badly. Let's eat a food ration. They can convert you into zombies, and it's an instant death. There's a cash register. There's a store on this level. Okay. Let's keep exploring. Chime of a cash register is a good message to find. Okay, so that links up there. A dart misses me. See, the problem is I keep finding things I can't eat. You can't eat kobolds. Which is telling me there's a... Oh, wait. I see another path that I haven't checked out yet. If we go... Hold on. Oh. What type of... That's a green mold. Do not eat the green molds. Hey! There we go. Oh, and that's a general store. That is the best possible find. We could loot this place. Let me see here. Let me see what I can find. Silver mace. That branded mail is cursed. Ruby potion. Scroll of identity. Oh, he's a racist shopkeeper. He's overcharging me. Studded leather armor, elven sphere. He doesn't have anything particularly worthwhile. What is he? Because he's a C. He's a centurion. Yeah, I don't want to mess with him. He will wreck me. That's a late game enemy. Let me see here. What was this? A ring mail would not be a horrible upgrade. A cloth sling. Yeah. So what you can do with a pet is you could basically rob this store blind. So what I am going to do is we're going to come back later. Everything is food if you're brave enough. I know what foods that you are and are not safe to eat. But I'm not seeing the downward staircase, which is concerning. It's got to be over here. And there's got to be a secret door either here or here that leads to it. Okay. Alright. Slow and steady. That's a kitten. I want to be... Cat... Strangely enough, cats are one of the most dangerous animals you can deal with. It only hit once, and it took off a third of my health. Zombie. Okay, move around. Wait until I hear some noises. Dead zombie. Yes, the zombie's corpse reanimated from earlier. So let's search and see if we can find that hidden door. Because it's the only place it could possibly be is up here. There has to be another room that I'm not finding. And what I'm doing is I'm searching twice in each tile as I move. I'm still not finding it. It might be along the top of that other room. Let's see here. mean, we are leveling up, and we're going to get food drops, but this is problematic. Yeah. This is called net hack. Well, this is a variant of net hack called evil hack. It is also possible that there's a room over here, but let's search. Oh, we just found a hidden door, which goes absolutely nowhere. Oh, that is useful. Grab that corpse, because that's food. That's a zombie. That's still a zombie. That's a dead zombie. Oh, and see, that time the zombie rose from the dead. Where is he? Yeah. Run, run, run. Biggest problem is that because I don't have a light source, I can't really see them in corridors, which is concerning. I mean, let's search around here. Was there a hidden door here that I haven't found? Well, there's a hidden door there. And I found a closet. I keep finding closets and nothing actually useful. Like, if I had a pickaxe, I could use it to see if I attack this, it's going to splash me with acid, and I don't want to deal with that. If I had a pickaxe, I could get down and around. So let me see if there's anything else hidden here. This is a really crummy opening. I'm either failing my search rolls or I'm not looking in the right place. And I just realized I'm physically out of the frame right now. Apologize for people that want to see the ears. If I start slouching my way out of the frame, let me know. There is one other place that this freaking downstairs could be, because if I had a pickaxe, I could dig down and come back up. Shopkeeper rooms can only have one exit, so it's not there. Floating eye. Oh. Floating eyes are very dangerous because they can paralyze you. Okay. Yes! It dropped a corpse. Yes. Okay, that is actually really useful. So floating eyes, if you attack them in melee, will immediately freeze you in place for up to 400 turns. If you can defeat one safely, you can get telepathy from the corpse. That was a very, very good thing to find. We didn't get X running because we're still building the dependencies. We literally have LLVM running in the background, compiling. That's what's this down here. And also, I am down to weak. I am actually going to pray. And then that's going to reset my nutrition back to 7. Or back to 900. We are going to find this blasted exit. It's got to be here. It's the only place that makes sense. Let me go back up a dungeon level. Zombie. Like this is a horror game. Let's be honest about this. Lesser homunculus. Coyote. If we go back up here, is there something... Let's see if there's something here that we can actually use. We may have other options. Like, there is this path over here, which I haven't checked out, and there was this path over here. Let me see if there's anything over here, because like I said, if we can find a hobbit or a dwarf, they almost always have pickaxes. And I feel like there should be something... You can kick walls, which will always reveal a hidden door. But I am not... We are just not getting lucky here. But this is why it's called Evil Hack. While this situation can happen in vanilla NetHack, it's rare. Like, I don't remember the last time it actually... Oh, there was another passage over here. Hold on. I found another room. But the room doesn't have anything useful in it. I'm in a corridor of twisty, turny passages, all of them alike. Ooh, hold on. A long might be useful. We might... Let's see what we have here. The bugs on the floor stop moving. That means that's either a sleep wand or a death wand. I gave it 4 core. I gave it 4. The problem is that LVM is just very large. It's one of the biggest things you can build. If I give it more than what it currently has, the stream will start stuttering. Because if we look at HTOP right now, you can see that I'm using about probably between about 33% of my system resources, but LVM at times will need more, or not LVM, OBS might need more than that. So I'm hesitant to use more to make the stream stop. Yeah, it's going to be a slow build, and we then still have to build Rust on top of it. I wasn't expecting to deal with this today. I mean, it is possible that there's something off this hallway, but I don't know how I could get to it. Because if I attack, or I can just kill the green mold on the first dart. Like, if I search here, I don't actually find anything. Zombie! Okay, dead zombie. One of the big things for surviving NetHack is, for the most part, your early game, your pet is stronger than you are. Even when you're in one of the stronger classes, it still is. Oh, my dog just died. My dog just died from illness, from the zombies. This is not a good place to be. Okay, so it was a sleep ray. We destroy it. I've got to be very careful here. Because I have no way to destroy these corpses. I'm going to die here because I can't find the blasted downstairs. Let me see if that shop... Without my head, I've got to play more dangerously. We're going to have to take some risks. Okay. Does he have a pickaxe? I don't think he did, but let's look. Scroll of Identify, a slime molds, cloth sling, chainmail, ruby potion, banded mail. It's possible one of these scrolls are useful, but yeah, nothing there makes a difference. Crud. I don't have anything useful to help me here. I am tempted to roll a new game. But let's see. Okay, I'm hit by a dart. I'm going to keep collecting these darts because they're going to keep me alive from the zombies. Steel darts. More darts. Werejackal. Like I said, I've got to be very careful. Like, if we go here and I just search. The game is at least giving me a pretty steady stream of monsters. Oh, Wolfsbane is actually really useful right now. Okay, so that destroyed all that. Fortunately, zombies are slow. So as long as you keep kiting them, that works fine. Okay, we are now 75% done with LVM. It's possible there's another door here. I mean, none of these other rooms could possibly have anything. Yeah, see, like, then that zombie gets back up. Quiver. And they break, which makes the whole thing that much worse. See, this is the downside to procedural generation, is you can just get a completely broken seed. But let me check here. Usually searching 3 or 4 times is enough to find something. Like, I don't know where else I could look. Oh! Well, that found exactly a 1-tile hidden passage. That didn't help me. I'm open to ideas on this. Do we want to restart it, or do we want to keep fighting this one through? Because it's not game over yet, but I'm in a holding pattern. Oh, that's Team Ant. That is Team Ant. Team Ant. I don't remember if giant mosquitoes are safe to eat. I guess they were. All right, let's do one more search here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am starving. Whoa, he summoned help. That jackal nearly ended me. I'm hoping people are enjoying this because, you know, I know this is a really esoteric game. Ooh, a door, a door. A door that doesn't go anywhere. That doesn't help. I found, successfully, I found the dungeons. Okay, I think I'm about to die. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay, come on, come on. Hey, a full heal. Oh, man, that is... Come on. Oh, more giant mosquitoes. Team A is notorious for this. Okay. Oh, okay. That's actually... So here's what happened. I was blinded by that food. There is a room up here. If you see this, that there's a room up here because I can see it through due to telepathy. I'm not going to eat that last one. But now I know where to go. I bet if I keep searching... We found the hidden passage. Keep finding hidden passages. Come on. There's got to be another one here. There it is. There's the exit. Yes! Yes! And we also found a credit card. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Victory! That is a victory. We are compiling LLVM and we're playing NetHack just to kill some time. We are playing Evil Hack, which is an evil variant of NetHack. So now we're down to dungeon level 4. We should find the mine's entrance here. Okay. Let's eat the owlbear. Kill the rat. Pick up the spell book. I should be able to eat that safely. Okay. It was actually poisoned. I'm going to backtrack and I'm going to heal up the stairs. We've come this far. I don't want to die. Okay. If we can make it to the gnomish mines, I'm going to feel a lot better about this run. Okay. So there was a rock mole here. A lot of boulders. Yeah, the stairs have to be on this level. There's no possible way they're on the other ones. So that's the stairs to dungeon level 5. I want to find the mine stairs, which are here somewhere. And for those who are watching, let's see here. Okay, we've got a scroll there. We're going to have to do some scroll identification at some point. I mean, if I was collecting gold, we could run the protection racket. Ooh, I found a uranium rod. So let's see if we can test it. It's a wand of lightning. That is an incredibly, incredibly useful find. What do we have here? We have a large cobalt. And he dropped a line. An undead shuddering. Oh, that is so useful. So the undead turning will destroy undead mobs, like all those zombies. Okay, call me a shovel. I am digging it. There is a leprechaun in there. That is a dangerous, dangerous thing. Let me drop all my money. Because if I have money in my inventory, he can kill me for it. Where's he going? Come back here. Where'd he go? There he is. He could not have gone far. Where's that leprechaun? Because they drop a lot of money when they die. Where is he? I want that pot of gold. And oh, I am starving. I am actually going to pray. I want to hold on to permanent food. I want that pot of gold. I just got withered. Crap. Okay. That may be game. I may have just screwed up. Wither means I'm going to die soon, and I just prayed for food. don't remember if Wolfsbane works on Wither. And it doesn't. I'm no longer withering away. Okay, so I shook it off. The mechanic has changed. It used to just be a delayed insta-death. Oh, that was scary. Okay, let's just get out of here before I actually die. I don't want him near the stairs, though. I gotta lure him away. Come on. Follow me. Follow me. I move faster than he does. Hey, look, I found the leprechaun. Let me, do I still have darts? I do, I still do have darts on me. I think I've got to just kill it. Okay, I got it. I got it. And a mummy wrapping's not a bad thing. That was a very dangerous encounter. That could have just been a game over right there. Oh, my heart. My heart. Let's... The gnomish mines are somewhat safer. Oh, giant ant. Oh, okay. Alright, let's heal up and then let's go down into Mine Town. If we can. Oh, look, another mummy. Alright. Oh, that is not good. That's a river. Is paranoid move on? I usually set it. I will take a bow, although it's not that useful. Oh, and it's a dark mine as well. Oh, and I just lost a freaking spell book to a flame trap. I am taking a real beating on this. I mean, the spellbook wasn't all that useful, but I could have sold it for gold. Let's see if there's a way to get down to the next level. New corpse. Hobbit. Hobbit. I might... If I had a pet, I could use it to... The problem is I'm lawful, which means they like me, and if I attack them, it will anger my god. And he has a pickaxe, which is unfortunate. I could really use that. Piranha! Ooh, wow, wow. That... I am down to 7 health. Run! Run! Run, Forest! Run! Okay. So it looks like the way down is over here. Which means without a way to cross water, I don't think we can safely get there. But I want... As soon as I heal up, I'm going to look down there closer. 20, 22, 24. Slow and steady play. Crashing rock. Okay. See, now the one thing is that Hobbit is digging up the entire level, as we can see here. He might dig away for me to get over there. We could potentially... Oh, I gotta be real careful here. I'm confused. If we kill the Hobbit, we could get his pickaxe. But I will take an alignment penalty for it. It's not game over, though. Alright, chat. Do we go for the Hobbit? I think we need to go for the Hobbit. Thank you for the €100 donation to Planned Parenthood, Mia. That is amazing. We are now up to $830. Oh, wait. Rock Gnome is here. Okay. Oh, and we have zombies showing up. Actually, this could be a good thing, because the zombies might kill the gnome for me. Yeah, frig. Okay, because I was weak. I gotta retreat. I gotta retreat. Please do not go to fainting. I wasn't watching my food. Go up. Oh, the gnomish mines are where a lot of characters die. Oh, that could have been so... That's a yellow light. Let's... They're not harmful, but they are dangerous. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so definitely we can see on the other side of the map. It looks like that hobbit actually is over there, or that may be a different hobbit. So, I gotta wait for the blindness. What I really need is a towel. Like, literally, I need a towel. Hopefully, yeah, there goes the blindness. Just keep eating basically everything I find. Slow and steady. There are definitely zombies on this level. So did he... Oh, he did dig a path. Look at that. Thank you, Mr. Hobbit. We want those daggers. I'm going to take that scroll, and we're going to eat him. We're literally going to eat everything in the dungeon. Okay. He went down in a single hit. We have a rock gnome here. God, those lords take a lot of hits. Okay, but we've got a good set of daggers at this point, as we can see up here. It stream beats synthwave collection. I mean, I could make an entire Linux distribution that all it does is start up NetHack. Let's eat the corpse. Let's grab that food ration. I'm actually going to grab the gem on the offhand chance we find a unicorn. It happens. Okay, so we can't get through there. Yeah, going to Mine Town was definitely the right call for this play. We're not in a good situation because we lost our pet, which means the altar there is our best... Yeah, frig. We just got blinded by a unicorn horn. Okay, I have to then do search every time I move. And that's going to last a lot of turns. Yo, something ate my brain. You feel deathly sick. Crap. Pray. Yes. That is bad. There's only a handful of enemies that could do that. We need to get out of here. I don't think it's a mind flayer. But without knowing what it is, sticking around here is way too dangerous. It was a mindless enemy. That was nearly a Darwin moment. How could I make with a complete Linux? If I used Alpine as a... Well, not so much Alpine, but if I used Musel C as the core, it wouldn't be... You could probably get it decent. I've got to do something about that piranha. That's here, let me use the Wand of Sleep. Or do I want to use the Wand of Lightning on it? I think I want to use the Wand of Sleep. Nice. And I just hit experience level 7, which for Valkyries gives them intrinsic speed. Our chances of survival just went up exponentially. Speed is one of the most important things you can get in NetHack. So now, if we keep looking around, what else do we have? So this was where that thing that nearly killed me was. So let's keep an eye out. The thing is that if enemies that are hostile to life, I want to see if I can find that hobbit. Because if the hobbit was killed, he would have dropped his pickaxe. Okay. Oh, there's a raven. I believe ravens are safe to eat. Yes. Let's kill the homunculus. Homunculuses are not safe to eat, and we're not that hungry. Gnome corpse, but I didn't kill it, so it's probably old. Okay. Jellyfish stings, that's fine. What I really need is a pole arm. This being a dark level is free. Dark level with a river. The downstairs. Yes. Oh! Oh! The hobbit died. That's or the dwarf died. That's would be his starting equipment right there. That is an amazing find. That is an amazing find. And we are 80% of the way through LLVM. So the question is, do I put the equipment on now, knowing it may be cursed? Let's see what's directly below us. This may be a bones file. In fact, I'm actually concerned it may be. Let's go very carefully here. What do we have? Orcish helm. I'm going to grab that on the offhand chance it's better than what we have. Is that a dragon? It's a pseudo dragon. Okay. Dangerous. Fairly dangerous. And he dropped an amulet. Not the one we're looking for. Lesser homunculus. Alright, I gotta go back to the stairs and heal. I'm actually gonna go up the stairs because that elven dagger has uses. We're gonna grab flip. Wand of undead turning, please. Cool, that worked. I don't think they can reanimate if it's a wand of undead turning. Okay, no, they can actually reanimate. But they only reanimate with like 2 health. Okay. I want that elven dagger, because the elven dagger will let me name Sting. More rivers. Ooh, piranha. I want... Let's see, how do I want to get around this? I don't want to throw stuff into the water because I won't be able to get it back. What else? What else did we see there? We saw another cloak. I think we're just going to give it a wide berth. Piranhas are nothing to joke about in this game. I can cross shallow water safely. This is nerve-wracking. This is nerve-wracking. Yes, we are roughly 90% of the way there. There's the downstairs, and I see good equipment. Which let's see here. What type of zombie do we have? Let's use that on. It's unfortunate. Elf helps. Oh, I'm becoming overburdened. Let's drop that. Yeah, I've taken stat damage. We're down to strength 15. That's concerning. 2 gray stones. That is a freaking... That is... Oh, and silver daggers. Yes, please. But we are in a pit. We need to drop some stuff. I think we need to get to Mine Town and we have to use the altar. Because right now I'm burdened, which is slowing me down. And that means enemies can double team me. Let's get to Minetown. It should only be 1 or 2 more levels down. Yeah, let's just go straight down. Yes, here it is, Minetown. So what we're looking for here is the altar. And we have to be very careful that we don't piss off the watch. Okay, let's see if we got a good... We have a general shop here. That's handy. That's a watch. I'm going to close the door there. Let's just... We can just lock away the watch. It's a good thing for us. Okay. Don't remember where the altar is. Is it in the center? Oh, I've been stunned. Stomach feels content. That helps. See, I'm stunned. I'm having trouble attacking. What do I need to do? I need to drop some weight. Yeah, see, I keep moving the wrong way. And I don't... If I try using... What wands do I have that work? What wands do I have that work? What wands do I have that work? The lightning would rebound. I could sleep him. I could sleep him, and that might be the way to go. I hate using those charges. I hit the wrong person. My brain is on fire. I fired the wrong way. I think this is it. I wake up. I'm still stunned. Because if I shoot... I gotta try this again. Q... Because every time I try and move, I don't always move in the right direction. Now, if I'm very careful, I can get myself into a room and I can lock it. Come on. Move in the right direction. He's not letting me in because I have a pickaxe. And I need to drop it. Okay. Drop. Pickaxe. And I move in the wrong direction. Come on. If I can... Come on, close the door. Close the door. Okay, okay. Can I lock the door? I don't have a tool that can lock the door. Shoot! I accidentally attacked... And that, as they say, is that. I got stun locked and I couldn't get out of it. I didn't actually have anything that would really have helped me. RIP. RIP. F. It's still compiling. Yeah. No, we still got a while to go. We probably got another 20, 30 minutes before that's going to be done. Do we want to start another run? Alright, we'll start another evil hack run. I'm going to run another Valkyrie. Okay, so maybe this time we'll have a better start. So we have a goblin right there. We have an orcish helm right at the start. Ooh. Did the cat drop that? I will just grab it for the time being. Scroll of identify. Okay, this... Well, the game is being a lot more generous this time. Let's drop the helm and let's just see what the cat thinks about it. Cat has no problem with it. It's not a particularly good piece of armor, but it's better than nothing. Triperation, that's good for raising apport. Expensive camera. Ooh, that's a rare item. It's not a useful one, but it is rare. And we have a chest right there. Okay, wield F. Ooh, we got a wand. Magic missile. Okay, that is a very good find for the early game. So now we have a wand of magic missile. We have a ranged attack. Oh, that was actually really good find. All right. I don't think there's anything else. There's still a little bit of places that we can look on this level. I think that's it. Let's find our cat and let's go right on to the next. There's the next cat. Oh, and I fell into a pit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but we'll eat the jackal. The game. Hey, look, the game is actually feeding me. Okay. No, the thing is that behaviorally, cats and dogs are no different in NetHack than they are in, from each other. Like, you can train a cat to do fetch in NetHack. So what we got here, we got the next staircase. And a trick is whenever you find a staircase to immediately go down it and then back up it. Oh, and there's the entrance to the mines. I don't know if I really want to go down there yet. The mines can be very dangerous. Oh, a general store. Let's see what he's got. Leather armor, a key. Ooh, he's got some good stuff here. Actually, I want that wand because a 400 Zorkamoid wand can only be one of a handful of things, and a wand of wishing is one of them. We need that wand. I want that wand. Alright, let me drop the wand. Now, what I need to do is I need to train the cat to play fetch. So when he picks up an item, wait for him to pick up an item. Come on. Picks up a fizzy potion. And what I can do is I can drop one tripe potion. He'll move onto the tile and then... And he got there. See, like, that's how you steal from a store without getting people upset. I want that wand. I don't want to burn a charge for a death. Because I know exactly what I want. If he would pick it up, he might not. Ah, come on. Pick up this stupid thing. Picks up a potion. Because, of course, I'm trying to get my cat to steal items from a store. This is my life. We could just try and use it, and if it's the right type of wand, if it's a wand of death, I can just kill the shopkeeper. If it's a wand of wishing, I can use it. I am tempted to just try and use it to get out of this situation. So, you know what? This may be a really short life. Crystal wand. Yep, it was a wand. Oh, it was a wand of death. It was a wand of cancellation. And I died. It was not what I thought it was. I tried to commit crime, and and the law got me. The law got me. Rip. Rip. All right. We could try a different role. Chat, any ideas on what role to play while we wait for LLVM to keep compiling? Yeah, I fought the law and the law won. I mean, we could try being an archaeologist. I've never successfully ascended an archaeologist. We could try being a barbarian. I don't even know how infidel works. I could do random. You know, we can do random. What am I? I'm a tourist. Oh no. Tourists have by far the hardest opening game. They have nothing useful in their inventory. They have a lot of food. They have a Hawaiian shirt. They have... Oh. Rip. Rip. I'm a tourist in a dungeon that's intended to kill me. I don't even start with a proper weapon. The thing is, if you can get the quest artifact, which is the Platinum Eudorian credit card, it is the single most powerful one of the single most powerful ones that you can get. Oh, let's see here. I'm gonna call him Rincewald, because the whole thing is a reference to Discworld. I've never had luck with this class. I've tried it so many times. Alright, let's see here. So the hike. Oh, he picked up the hiking boots. That's actually interesting. What did we get? Speed boots. +3 speed boots at the word go. That's the single best boots you can get in the whole game. What is this? The fact of the matter is, I can bravely run away from almost anything until the halfway point. Convict starts with the iron ball, which is a pretty decent weapon. What is this? Speed boots at the beginning of the game? D1. Like, look, my cat can't even keep up to me. I'm moving so fast. I will double turn almost every monster in the beginning. That is a ridiculously good find. I usually have to burn a wish for these. They're that good. I mean, I also start with a fair bit of money, which means if we find a store, we might be able to work with it. This might not be as doomed as I thought it was going to be. Ooh, a ring. That could also be really useful, but I need to find my cat. Because there are a lot of bad rings in NetHack. So I need to, but a lot will just automatically self-identify. Yeah. See, reluctantly steps over the ruby ring. That means it's cursed. I'm still going to grab it. Because it could be a ring of teleport, which generally generates cursed. So that's not a bad thing to have. We'll have to drop it down a sink to see what it is. Or burn identity. Oh, look, a sink. Game? Game, what is this? And there's a shop on this level. Okay, there's the mine entrance. Let's just go down, we go up. Because if I fall down a trap door, I could end up there, so at least I know where the stairs are. Okay. Okay, I am... This escalated quickly. Okay. Like, if we find some decent armor, we'd actually be in pretty good shape. And the mines is not a bad place to get armor, but I'll probably die if I try. Oh. That's a lot of food. That's just all food. But I'm not hurting for food, so... Okay. Moving right along. It's a thing. Oh, I know what this is. This is called a mausoleum. Just random statues of enemies. Guess there's not a whole lot on this level. I'm going to avoid the mines for now because I think I've got better luck in the main dungeon. Without a weapon, I will almost certainly die if I go down to the mines. I do, however, need to find where the cat went. Yeah, see, the cat's having trouble keeping up to me because I'm moving so fast. I might need to leave the cat behind. Alright. Alright, Newt corpse. The thing is that the cat is much more effective at killing things than I am. So that's a gem. What we got up here? That's... Okay, that's actually everything in that pile is useful for me. I forgot. What do... My voice is my passport. Verify me. So that time it was the breaker in my apartment that tripped and not the one down in the basement. Which is why I managed to get it fixed so quickly. But I just had that was just a hard crash. Everything just shut down. Yeah. Oh, that sucked. My voice is my passport. Verify me. And then my phone just caught up with me. So that sucked. I'm not gonna lie, that just sucked. All right, let's get reset up here because I have to get back into the VMs. I have to fix the camera. Oh, we're not. We actually didn't lose as many viewers as I thought during the crash. I'm not going to run the space heater, because that's usually what causes a lot of the breaker problems in my apartment. All right, the camera's adjusted. That's fixed. Let's get virt-manager back up. That's... Hopefully it will not be a make clean. Oh, that would suck so badly if it was. Let's see where we are. It was on the lowest setting. It honestly was on the lowest setting. I gotta get the super to fix the wiring because it's... Alright, so the VM is back. Let me get the networking fixed. I will get music going in a moment. Bring this to the other screen. I do, but the central heat in my building is very bad. And the building does not done a lot to fix it. This was a problem last year as well. We actually did not lose that many viewers during the spin down. We lost some, but that could have been a lot worse. So, what was the IP address on that? 130. 130. I actually need to log in as MCAT first of all. Like, I was sitting here at my desk and I just like, once I realized what had happened, there was a giant swear word that came out of me, and then I was trying to get things reset as quickly as I can. So hopefully, we didn't lose anything. Recovering. Okay, it only has to build 337 files. My heart. That could have been so worse. Yeah, I know my camera's out of focus. Let me deal with that. Like, this is all stuff I normally do before the stream, but because I had to take the camera off the mount, everything got messed up. Because I had to use it as a flashlight to get to the breaker box to reset it. This is fine. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation to Planned Parenthood. We are going to keep going as long as the electricity keeps running. And man, if I just didn't tempt fate, I don't know what I did. Oh God, my heart. It's not the first time I've had a stream go, but it's a memorable one, I'm going to say. Okay, so there's LVM. There's the countdown. We don't have that much to do. Ninja shows from where it's resuming and just not. Have you tried not just having electrical issues? Oh, if it was only that simple. If it was only that simple. This is fine. This is fine. It's not so fine. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to step away from desk because I'm going to stretch my legs. Let me get the music back. I'm going to take a 1 to 2 minute break while this finishes compiling. And if need be, then we will go back to playing NetHack. Although I think this will finish relatively quickly. All right. Do we have... Oh, my audio settings are probably completely... Are. Do I not have playback? There we go. Now I have audio. Yeah, it's only a flesh wound. This will probably be done by the time I get back. So I'll be right back in a moment. Okay. So, yeah. Electricity. So, here's the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just had an LVM build failure. We just had an LVM build failure. Build stop subcommand failed. This is not a good sign. No, we will debug this. What failed? Let's see if I can understand what failed. It was building the unit tests as we were going. Let's see what the LLVM instructions say. And you know what? I just realized I'm not recording. Or yes, I am. Okay. Let's look at the LLVM instructions. They use to access the system Python. Generate the following commands. Targets to build is fine. Build tests on. So what went wrong? Let's see here. So it's current. What is it complaining of? It's complaining of undefined reference to module builder. So let's see if there's any known bugs about this. And it looks like there actually is. Please use alloy. Let's see here. Pass LVM. Okay. Let's see here. LLVM 12. I'm sort of... Yeah, we'll be able to do that in a moment, but I want to see... I'm hesitant to start the build over because we might go that entire time and not find what's going on. LVM dump module constant. So it builds this with GCC, it builds a lot of stuff with it all at once. Testing support with an RPath. That's correct. Well, it built the actual library. It's possible that when it crashed, it corrupted a file. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, I think we need to do a make clean and rebuild it, unfortunately. It's not just a .o file. Let's see here. In function, because it's complaining about a missing function in what appears to be LLVM proper. Like, this doesn't look like a corrupted file problem. This looks like this. If there is a corrupted file problem, it happened earlier up in the build process. I'm inclined to redo the build from the top and try it one more time. And if it dies a second time, so be it. But that does mean it's going to be another 45 minutes of dead air, because there's not a lot I can do about that. I'll keep playing NetHack. Well, I didn't expect the power to end on me. Move the org director. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Ninja lost track. Let me... Oh, this... Yeah, actually, before... I'm not even going to do a clean. I'm going to redo the entire build process. Alright. So be it. Going back to downloading Clang. I just don't know if the compiler RT stuff is related. I mean, it could be. Alright, tools, Clang. Or tools. Okay. Platforms or projects. Let's see here. Projects, compiler RT. Alright. Let's make sure there's no patches I'm missing. I've got all the dependencies. We need to do this to fix the scripts. I mean, we could tell it not to build the tests, but I think we should probably build the tests. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It was a remote game on hard fought. I didn't lose my save. When I disconnected like that, the system automatically saves, and we continued. So we're fine there. This is going to build in the background, and we'll continue the game. Yeah, I could actually. We can do a Ninja 6. We can do a Ninja 6. It should be fine. That was a little stressful for me, I'm not gonna lie. Because now we've got the tourist with speed boots. Apparently my luck was so good that something else had to go wrong. And if you've enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, consider supporting me on Patreon. Beyond that, let me move my camera back down to the lower left-hand corner. and make it just a bit smaller. Okay. I mean, we've currently raised $834. With the last stream, when we finished, we ended at $1,200, and then we got a bunch of donations after the fact as part of the VOD. So I'm hoping that will happen again. All right. Okay, so let me log into Hardfought. And then hopefully the save game is there. It may not. Yes, here it is. Okay, beginning recovery. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. Awesome. Although the console is a little screwed up. That's expected. The curses mode has always had a little bit of quirkiness to it. So let's see if we can just get back into it without excessive problems. I think I have to just make it smaller. Oh, my heart. My heart has been... Okay. Sorry, I'm just having terminal issues right now. As soon as I have those resolved, because I have to find the right terminal window size. And that means I have to keep typing my password in. It's shown as it's not shown on screen, but okay. Evil hack. There we go. There we go. Cool. Welcome back, the human tourist. Welcome back to Evil Hack. Oh, it's still scrolling. Oh, wrong game. Yeah, see, it's doing this scroll thing, which is a problem. If I make it bigger and then save. Technology, technology, technology. Okay, there we go. That seems to have loaded correctly. Alright, let's keep looking. So currently we've only got 10 health points. We could get a little bit more by drinking our potions of extra healing, and I actually think I want to do that. We are so remarkably squishy. So that gives us 12, and that gives us 14. That's the difference. We are no longer at a point where we can die in a single hit. I really hate doing that because if I could have blessed them, you can get 5 hit points each. But I think it's better than the alternative. That's a dusty spellbook. My wisdom score isn't great, but it's not horrible. All right. So let's see what we've got to work with here. Oh, we got a tin. Maybe it'll have spinach in it. Spinach would be amazing. I don't have a tin opener though. But when we get hungry, I guess I'll eat it first. Yes, like see, I have no weapon. And he dropped an emerald potion of some sort. I think we're going to keep going down. Let's see if I can find where the cat went. So far, I haven't found anything super dangerous, but that's also me tempting fate. All right, I'm getting hungry. Let's see what's in this tin. Giant rats. Yeah, I can have that. Because if it was a tin of spinach, I immediately would get a strength bonus, because our strength is 13. Which is not that good. Where the heck? What happened to my cat? There it is. Okay. I had to just move more slowly, and then they should move next to me so they're not on the stairs. Cool. Like I said, I do start with a large stack of +2 darts, which helps. let us see what we got here. Oh, I don't actually want... Did I pick up that? What was in that spot? I must have... Okay. That's fine. And then we have... Ooh, a copper throwing spear. I mean, it's better than nothing. Let's see if it's cursed. That's a gas spore. That is one of the most dangerous enemies for a player in this game. Because you see how he detonated in a blast? If I didn't get him with a ranged weapon, that would have been that. Okay, so the copper spear is not cursed. I'm not particularly good at it, and it probably doesn't do a lot of damage, but again, it's better than nothing. Let's see what else we can find. We are beginning to feel weak. We've got so much food that I'm actually okay with eating some. Because weight is also a really big concern. Ooh. Oh, that could have been... Look, you notice that I'm down to 3 health points. If I had not taken those... drank those potions at the beginning, I wouldn't have had enough hit points to survive that. Oh, that is scary. Let's heal up. Let us not die, please. It's probably because you're not playing in curses mode, which is not the default. Oh, that... I'm going to wait until we get back up to full health, because we cannot take another hit like that. Oh, a hobbit just showed up. Hobbit pickpocket, which my pet killed. And we'll eat the hobbit. And he leaves me a cloak. Is it a good cloak? Zombie! Okay, so the cloak doesn't actually do anything useful. But we will take that rune dagger. We don't want to deal... Let's not deal with the zombie. Alright, I will say that Taurus seem to have an easier opening game because we actually start with a ranged weapon. Right, and I'm in red health. Back up. Squishy is the words I'm going with here. I mean, I'm having trouble dealing with a newt. And this might be it. Okay, so zombies destroyed. All right. This is fine. Hopefully we can find a dart trap to raid. Enchanted darts, which is what we started with, will last longer, but they won't last forever. And hey, we just got another level up. We're up to 31 health. It's an improvement. And the zombie raises from the dead. Just stay dead. Stay dead. What we got here? Oh. Okay. See, part of the problem I'm having is I'm not skilled in spear. And because you can see that this is red and I'm using this skill. So until I can level it up to basic, I get massive malices to my offensive capability. And spears are such a garbage weapon. I mean, if I could find a silver one, it won't be horrible. Ooh, Oh! This could be a game changer. What we got here? We have a diamond ring, brown spellbook, iron whistle, scroll of identity, lockpick, leash. Got a lot of good rings here. Copper, blue, and green shield. I don't know what that is. But we've got the money to buy it, although it's very heavy. What else? I'm going to grab that scroll of identification. That's a mimic. That is bad. What else can I grab? Because he can grab me. Alright, I'm going to buy these, and we are going to continue out. Alright, I'm really hoping that's not cursed. It's not. Okay. Alright, so our armor class is down to 4. That helps. It's not great. Copper plate mail. Yes. Let me see what it actually... Let's see here. Okay. Cat is okay moving on to it. But we have to lighten the load. We are overburdened because this is really garbage equipment. But we are also now down to... Yeah. Oh, we are really going to have to lighten the load. How are we going to do that? We're going to have to make a stash. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to drop the potions for now. What else do we not need this second? I could lose the shield at this point. For the amount of weight it is, it's not worth it. And I'm going to drop the teleport ring because that'll prevent the cat from playing with it. Alright, so that now we're unburdened and we can move freely. Okay, I think that's going to work. I think that's going to do it. So what we got here? We got a yellow mold, which we can just ignore, and a pile of darts. Oh, that was not that useful. Okay. Let's keep exploring. With an AC, if we can get down to minus 5 or 10, which we could with a little bit of better equipment, it would definitely make a difference. Like, you notice at that time I didn't even take all that much damage. That's because we now have proper armor. It's not good armor, but it works. Yeah, but see, I can't even raise a food ration. Actually, what I should do is I should drop the spell book and some of the extra food. Do these connect? No. Inventory management is my passion. Drop the spell book. Let's lose some of the food. The tin of jackal meat is not that useful. I want to hold on to the tripe. The slime molds we can lose. And that. Okay, so that frees up 75 units. We can drop the gem. We can drop the long arrows. We can actually also drop the cram ration. Okay, so that... Oh, and my pet is stealing for me. Because what we can do is we can sell this stuff back to the general store for gold, and that will help for the protection racket. So, yeah, I'm going to call that a win. The stairs down to the Gnomish Mines are on level 2. I think we're going to keep going down. I'm going to go 1 or 2 more levels and see if we find the Oracle. Okay, so we've got a potion here. Ooh, we've got another general store here. What we got? Heavy mace, poisoned axe, brown potion, scroll of identification, and a fortune cookie. Hold on, let me see here. I forgot. Is there a way? I don't think... Is the axe better than... I think the axe would be a better weapon. Especially because it's poisoned. And I'm neutral, so I don't take a penalty. I don't take a penalty for it. So let's buy it. I want to make sure it's not cursed. Which means I need my cat. Poisoned axe. And he moves onto it. Okay. Okay, it's heavy, but I can work with this. Let's just drop the throwing sphere here and the daggers. Okay, because poison will do a lot of excess damage. Alright. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Alright, so we've now recompiled 20% of, we are so freaking screwed. Oh, and my poisoned axe is no longer poisoned. Whereat misses. Apply J. He turns the flea. Because what I'm doing is I'm using the camera to blind them and kill them. And he just dropped an invisibility cloak. Alright, I need to run. I need to run. That was freaking terrifying. Oh, that could have been really bad. That could have been really bad, but if that ends up being what I think it is, let me see here. I've got plenty of food, let's just eat it. Alright, cat, you come over here. I'm going to switch places. The Faded Pail is cursed. I think that... Alright, particular object in inventory. I don't know how bad that can be. I thought it could be an invisibility cloak, but maybe not. Let's just heal up, and we'll take this slowly. Because I think the next thing we need to do is we need to get our axe skill up to basic. Yeah, we need to get our skill. We need to get that skill up. Okay. 7. Whew. Early game net hack is stressful. So we got a door here. Oh, it has some gold on it. I'll take the gold. Okay. Grid bug. I don't think the camera works on that. The camera basically acts as a temporary stunning spell. It's a really garbage one, but I've got it. You start with it. I might as well use it. Oh, leprechaun. That could be really bad. And he's awake, but I'm faster than him. Let's avoid the leprechaun. Because if he steals my gold, I'll have to chase him all over the level. Okay, so there's the stairs to the next level. And I've leveled up to experience level 4. Okay. Okay. This isn't bad. So now our health is at 40 health points. We should be able to take a fair number of hits, and our armor class is not horrible. He's a house cat, so he's actually leveled up. And we have several objects. That's a lot of spell books. Yeah, I'm going to grab those and bring those back to the stash. Because spell books sell for a lot of money. And there's reason that I'm going to want a lot of money. And then I just lost my pet. Because we can use the money to buy divine protection. If you donate to a priest, and there's almost always a guaranteed priest in Minetown, you can donate for protection. So being able to sell those spell books is going to be big. Come on, move towards the stairs. Move towards the stairs. Let's see what we got going down here. We've got a chest. Okay, so this chest is empty. That might be useful for stuff later. That's a human zombie, and we are... I am surrounded by zombies on both sides. Am I screwed? My brain was eaten. Oh, this is not good. And I'm terminally ill. Pray. Run. We need to get out of here. Oh, that was permanent stat loss. And then I just lost my pet. You have a sad feeling for a moment, and then it passes. It is time to get out of here. I just hit a gray fungus. I'm about to die. I am about to die. I could risk praying. And I lost a level. I'm dead. I am dead. The only possible... Okay, that was detect monster. And that was destroy armor, but that was... And yeah, I died from illness. I had nothing to save me there. That was avoidable. RIP. It was going so well. It was going so well. Okay. I am sad about those boots. Those boots were amazing. Those boots were completely and totally amazing. I could install something, we can install something else, or... See, I'm just really afraid that LLVM will not compile. Because if it doesn't compile... Did we get more donations? Because I just realized we're short of below 1,000. Thank you, Michael, for the $50 donation. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. and Stefan for the €20 donation. And I believe Mia also made another €35 one. So, wow, thank you. We are just short of 1,000. Yeah, the thing is that when I turn my NAS back on, it's going to complain immensely that it got turned off incorrectly. I probably should do that so it runs the disk check. I mean, I could probably get signed into Steam. It's just it's a pain to do it on the streaming setup because I have it installed, but none of the games are installed, which means I'd have to download them and rip bandwidth. Let me see what I've got on hand that we can actually play. I've got Doom. Let's see here. The answer is I don't have a lot. Because all the things I have are in my Steam library. To get into Steam, I'd have to get the phone. And then reinstall. My NAS setup is a Synology DS917, if I remember correctly. All right, now let's stay with this. Let's focus. Let us focus right now. See, we're more than halfway there. The problem is I don't really enjoy what Dwarf Fortress has become. Like, I used to be a really big Dwarf Fortress player in the day. Like Bay12games.com dwarfs. And like, if you used to be on the old Bay12 forums, I was an active contributor to the game. But Toady redid a lot of the needs and health system. Okay, that's my NAS complaining to me. We could do regular NetHack. I'll probably die horribly during it, but we could do that. All right. Yeah, let's do regular NetHack. I'm going to discard this file. I don't really want to play it. Yeah, we'll just do a quit on this one. And then we'll just roll random. So what did we get? We are a Gnomish Ranger. I've never actually gone a Ranger to Ascend. I've gone close, but I've never actually managed it. Gnomes have not a fun early game. Alright. Let's do it. Gridbug. I believe the dog comes pre-named in this variant. Yeah, it comes pre-named with Syrian. No, I shouldn't say variant, but as a ranger, it comes pre-named. So this is going to be less evil, but I'm also not playing on an easy class. I've gone the amulet as a ranger, but I died on the ascension run. Okay. There's the jackal. And as a gnome, I've got a lot of downsides. Plaid's Spellbook. I have low weight carrying capacity. I'm not going to have a lot of... The Gnomish mines, however, are going to be peaceful to me. So it makes a lot of sense that we are going to beeline for the mines. We also are going to want to try and get the luck stone as quickly as possible from Mine's End. That luck stone is hard to get, though. But let's work with what we have. Actually, hold on. I want to put in an annotation on this level. There's a vault here. When we get a pickaxe, we need to come back because there's a lot of gold to be found. There's also a sink next downstairs. Keep looking. Dagger in hand, kill the dagger, kill it. Like, one of my favorite classes to play as is as a chaotic elf, because you can get Stormbringer, which is one of the coolest weapons in the game. Although it can also blow up in your face spectacularly. Alright, so we keep looking around here. Like, I want to get beyond just the base game. Like, it'd be nice to even just get to the Oracle. Alright, so C note nearby. Nothing of use here. I will eat the jackal. And hopefully we will be able to level up soon. Because at 14 health points, we're not exactly what I'm going to call in a good state. Okay, so we got a bunch of scrolls there. Let's see what that last room has. I can move a lot faster than I do in Evil Hack. Because I have to worry less. But let's see what's up there. Ooh, a newt. I should level up soon. Eat the jackal. Eat the jackal. Still eat the jackal. Okay. And then I am saturated, but I should be able... Yeah, I should be able to eat that safely. Okay. Ooh, and a hardware store. That is actually a decent find. So we have a key. A candle. A bag. That looks like that's just a standard bag. Brass lantern. Leash. Whistle. Is this a magic whistle or not? No, it's not. Okay. It was worth checking. Leash. Camera. A key. A lamp. There's nothing amazing here, but there are... Let me see here. Can I loot this? The bag is empty. I think... let me see what I can sell here. I don't think he'll buy the spell book. Let's see, can I get the dog to just carry something out for me? I don't know if he was carrying anything. Oh, he stole the key from me. Which is what I wanted. I got my dog to steal a key from me. Alright, is there anything else? I wouldn't mind the bag. Yes, and then we can take the empty bag and we put in the scrolls and all that. And also the consumables. Okay. That helps. A brass lantern. The lantern might be very useful if we want to go for an early mines. Because what makes the mines so dangerous is the fact that you can't see. But I think we can come back for this. Let's see how it is. Because I have infravision as a gnome. So that's probably... I don't remember which... Oh, actually both downstairs are here. Let's see. I don't know which one's which, so let's check. Gnomish mines. Alright. So let's do what we can with the mines. Because right now, most of the inhabitants will be peaceful to me. Alright, so that's a standard whistle. There's a scroll there. Keep going. Squeaky board. Yeah. See, my pet will go after things for me. So I will grab that hooded cloak. I'm a gnome, right? Yeah, I'm a gnome. So I can actually eat the dwarf and it's not cannibalism. Because cannibalism is very bad to have. I will take those bolts. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. So far, it's not too bad right now. The Hobbit wields a dagger. And then there's a grid bug there. Okay, and then a zombie. Because zombies, unfortunately, in normal NetHack don't give you wasting disease. So, okay. Ooh, a wand. It's a wand of digging. Oh, that is an amazing find. A wand of digging is one of the best escape items you can get. It's not infallible, but it does work. And there's someone here with a pickaxe. Let's see if we can find them. I'll take... I don't really need a second key, but okay. It's probably that dwarf up there. If I can get my dog to come in this direction, he should bite the dwarf. Yeah, he bites the dwarf. And I'm never penalized for the actions of my pet. Which is why you always have to be careful if you have a warhorse in a warhorse in Minetown. There has been massacres done that way. Okay. Then continuing. More bolts. I'll take those. Okay. Alright, we are definitely cleaning out the Gnomish mines. Let's see if we can get to Minetown. Now, hopefully this isn't Orktown, which is the worst possible variant. Alright, you get here. Oh, a floating eye. Okay, I talked about those a bit earlier. Let's switch weapons to the crossbow. Did he drop? He didn't drop anything, unfortunately. Oh, shoot. I just noticed my health. I just noticed my health. Zap you down to get away from them. Holy cow. That was nearly a death right there. Because I'm at 7 hit points. And I just blasted a hole through the floor to get away from them. Let's see here. What am I currently wielding? Switch. Fire. That could have been really bad. Okay, add to current engraving. Oh, Wand of Magic Missile. Okay, alright, there we go. There we go. Progress. Hopefully we don't die. Because we're definitely in a situation where we could very quickly without warning. Yeah, that's fine. Right now I'm using my bolts, even though it's dangerous. But I think we're out of the danger zone, although we got our hit points are so bad. Alright, let's loot this chest. And we get a potion. Okay. Alright, so we put the potion in the bag to keep it safe. Alright, so I think so right now our dog is on the level above us. Oh, a peaceful saddled pony. Do I have anything to tame it with? Not really. I would need a carrot or similar. So let's go back up the stairs here and let's see if we can find where I left these guys. And I just got killed. Splat. 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 We are now 60% done with LLVM. Oh, we just got up to 1K. Did I miss more? Did I miss another donation? Thank you, Tom Roomberg, for the 477 Norwegian crown donation. That means we've now raised $2.5 grand towards Planned Parenthood. And you know what? I feel like when celebration of that milestone, the ears come back. But I have died again. What was that were-rat wielding? That was like... Did I have anything that would have helped? Cure sickness? No, not really. I was a were-rat. I would have started... That would have been really annoying to deal with. Well... Yes. The cat ears are back because we are over 1,000 raised in a single stream. That is amazing. That is legitimately amazing. You know, especially because as things stand, this makes the difference for a lot of people. This is a lot of testing done. This is a lot of, in the states that do it, a lot of HRT. This is quality of life. This is helping save people. I mean, I mostly got fundraising on these grounds because because of the recent the recent met with the Texas laws and other discriminatory laws that have been making their way through the court system. And it really helps so much to know that things are being put for a good cause. Yes, the cat ears are real. The cat ears are very real. Actually, my friend's talk was today. If I remember correctly, they were scheduled to go at 4 p.m. So hopefully it's gone well. I probably will hear from them later. But we'll see. Do we want to go once more into the breach, or do we want to try and figure out some other things while this is trying to build? Because if this fails to build a second time, I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, we followed the instructions exactly as written. So I don't know what I could or could not do. Yeah, the cat ears are real and they are fluffy. But am I a cat or am I a fox? Or am I just something with really pointy ears? Which sources are done weird? The LLVM ones? Well, LLVM can be built as a standalone library. Let's see here. Let's roll another character. And we are a healer. Oh, that's a mixed bag. So healers are really amazing at healing. But that's the only thing they are good at. They have almost no damage potential. They are one of the worst DPS classes in this game. Actually, I believe they are the worst. They have no offensive spells. And their skills, oh boy. Their skills are the only weapon. None of these weapons are worth using, for the most part. Unicorn Horn's probably the best, but it's a two-handed weapon, and that's dangerous. Yes, healers are incredibly one-trick ponies. to the point that they are going to be dependent on their pet for basically anything. The thing is that they also start the game with stone to flesh, which means they can turn a boulder into a big honking chunk of meat. And that means that they very rarely have starvation problems. And that's another $16 Canadian raised. Wow, that is outstanding. And that's another 20 pounds raised. What's the total in USD? I actually can't see that from my panel. Let's bring up the other panel where I can see it. Let's see here. So yeah, $1,040. To say it's made a difference is really, really understating it. All right, let's try the healer. So with healers specifically, we do start with a stethoscope. Okay. Yeah, see, like I said, I might... You notice that I'm, like, down to half health. Oh, it's dangerous to pray that quickly and early in the game. So there are some things we can do to make things better. So first, we want to heal ourselves, because we want to build up our spell level, because we only can do one thing, but we do it really well. And we also start with a lot of gold. So theoretically, we have options. Kitty! Alright, let's see what we gotta work with. We've got a tripration, we've got fountains. Fountains are not that useful for us as compared to some of the other classes. The only thing that we might get from a fountain that would be amazing would be a wish. But I question that. Honestly, what we need to get is an early unicorn horn, and those are hard to come by. Unicorns hit hard, and yeah. Yes, the cat is named Kitty because I'm running out of imagination. Now, hopefully we will get further with this. If this fails again, we might try and build X without policy kit. But I think we might be screwed. And see, the cat's eating every freaking thing that comes along. It's really annoying. Let's see if the skull cap is safe. The problem is that when I wear metal armor, it lowers my ability to cast spells, but it doesn't affect my healing spell. So I'm not that worried about it. And I actually managed to kill that goblin on my own. So once we get past turn 900, I do want to pray. And I did kill the newt. She turned me into a newt. All right. So we are at 85% of LLVM being done. We have gone through 4 characters. And next time I stream, I will have Portal and other games ready to go. So I think we're just going to go right on. So right on to the next thing. Ooh, a silver saber. Can I can't use it. Game! Why? Silver sabers are one. Oh, no, I can. Unskilled. Silver sabers are one of the single best weapons in the game. And they are exceptionally rare. That is an amazing, amazing find. All right. Now the danger here is I don't know if it's blessed or not. So let's kill the Cobalt. And welcome to experience level 2. All right, let me grab those darts. Is it cursed? Even if it's cursed, we're going to keep it. That's not a good sign. That's actually a really bad sign because the cat's not willing to move onto it. It's cursed. Okay, it is definitely cursed. That is... We can work with this because even if it's like a -4 weapon, I can decurse it and I could use various spells to get it to a good state. So this is not that is not a bad find. That is the complete opposite of a bad find. Am I a gnome? I am a gnome. So that's me about to die. He's got one hit. Oh, that was me about to die. Heal, heal, heal. Like I said, they do one thing good. Until we get dragon scale armor or such. Alright, I think, once again, because we're a gnome, we want to go to the gnomish mines first. Even though we are DL2, I think we can make it. If we are very careful, we should be able to make it. Oh, that's a gas spore. Well, actually, that was not a bad move. Okay. Because taking that blessed healing, I need to detonate that gas spore before I die. Hold on. It's at 6. I could use the gas spore to level up the saber. Alright. I'm going to be... I'm going to leave this guy alive. I'm just going to go around it. Gotta be very careful. I'm beginning to feel hungry. I don't think I can successfully convert anything. What do I start with food? I start with 5 uncursed apples. That's useful. That's freaking useful. Okay. So yeah. Plow for those. Oops, scrolls are always handy. Scrolls are always handy. Alright, so I'm going to let my pet take care of this, because watch, he's going to go through basically all of this really, really fast. Let me use my stethoscope on the cat. My cat's about to die, so let's heal the cat. He eats a hobbit corpse. And of course... And I'm starting to feel awake. Pray? There's the downstairs. I generally like to explore the full... I think for the most part we're safe. Gecko corpse. Yeah, we can eat that. It's not worth a whole lot. Oh, and there's a bear trap there, of course. But there is also a bunch of armor here, so falling into the bear trap was not a bad thing. Is this a magic whistle? Yes, that is a magic whistle. And vanishes and reappears next to me. Do I have 2? No, I only have the 1. Okay, so magic whistles cause all pets to teleport right next to you on a level. That is a valuable find for a healer. So now, all I gotta do is get the cat to attack this dwarf. And my cat got killed. Kitty is killed. No! No! Wait, that scroll did say aperture. It's either Adrian Shepard or... Oh man, I think we're finding Half-Life 3 confirmed rumors in this game. So the cat's dead. That's not good. My cat picked a fight with a dwarf, and the dwarf won. Oh. Oh. I did see an expensive camera here, so let's grab that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Kill the grid bug. Finish the meal. Alright. Down the stairs we go. And then I think we're just going to beeline for Minetown, which I believe is probably... Let's see how much more we... See how much farther we got. Minetown... The mines can be, I think, up to 4 levels to Minetown, and then there's another 4 to Mine's End. I don't want to go down to Mine's End as I am right now. But if we can get to Minetown... we can get Divine Protection. Oh, this is Minetown. Alright, so then let's find the... Oh, I know where it is. Okay, I recognize the layout now. So that means the priest should be up here. No, that's the lighting store. That's an empty room. Where's the... I hate Dark Mine Town. Alright, let's see here. Unexpected... Because what we were looking for here is to get Divine Protection. God, I am so not able to kill things. Okay. I like how I kill a random mold in a dungeon and it drops a magical scroll. Oh, and also I need to heal. There we go. Oh, and it's a sanctum. Okay, so when you're in this is the first time we've run into it. So if you are in a attended altar that matches your alignment, that is neutral to neutral, it's considered a sanctum. Most enemies cannot attack you while in here. This is the best possible scenario. All right, so let's go onto the altar and let's just drop everything, because this will tell us what is and isn't cursed. And yeah, and we can see that the silver saber is in fact cursed. But if we put on the hard shoes and the blessed hooded cloak, okay, that's good. Drop N. Okay. That is not a bad starting point. Gotta be really strategic. Yes, baby, we are over 1,000 raised. We're currently playing NetHack while waiting for LLVM to build or fail again. If it fails again, we've got a real problem, because we have to get this to build now. But because it failed to build because of a power outage, I'm not completely convinced that it wasn't a screw up. So let me drop this. What level am I? I am level 3. It's 400 for each point of divine protection, if I remember correctly. It's so divine protection, NetHack, intrinsic protection. So how much could I actually get? Donate at least 400 but less than 600 times your experience level. And let's see here. So 400. So 3 times 4 is 12. So okay. So let's chat with the priest. And I got 2 points of divine protection from it. We'll have to buy the other ones later, but that will go a long way in keeping us alive. Once we get to an AC of 0, the early game has become survivable. Like, see, this rock pincer has tried to hit me, and he's not making a lot of headway with it. And I also just leveled up, which is also handy. Actually, I can eat that corpse, and I should. So let's explore Minetown now that we've taken care of the essentials. So you're always guaranteed to get the lighting shop. It's the one thing that will always be there. Wow, he did not get a good roll. He's just got candles. Sometimes you can get a magic wand here. But that's it. Let's see here. I think I got a pretty lame Minetown. I mean, getting here still was a victory. But let's see here. We have a delicatessen. Ooh, a clear potion. That could either be holy or unholy water. Because a clear potion is one of the few that you can tell by sight. And the fact that it doesn't cost 0 is a big deal. And I also just learned a new scroll. Team off was teleportation in this game. Because I just saw it used. Alright. Let's just find where the downstairs are on this level. And I just got turned into a were-rat. That's a little bit... This is about to become a very dangerous situation. Okay. Let's deal with this one at a time. Because what'll happen is... Let's see here. Blessed Wand's asleep. I think I need to zap in this direction. Kill that. Hit that. And I just transformed, which is not good. Yeah, because I just dropped out of everything. And I'm overloaded. Drop all. This is not the end of the world. Because when I hit 0 HP, I will turn back. And I can actually call for help. So, there we go. Okay, so currently I am a were-rat. Which is not a really good place to be, but we're alive. So the easiest way to get out of this situation is I will change back on my own eventually. But what I want to do is I can't even pick up the scalpel. Oh, wow. This is a crummy situation. Alright. I gotta wait until I turn back. I don't remember how long that takes. I could pray. And I return to my basic form. Okay, that was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie, but we're okay. We're good to go. And I also got a pet rat out of that experience. Yeah, I know that LLVM is about to finish, but it got that far before. Oh, God. That was pretty scary. And we're also being attacked by a straw golem. see here. Let me take an extra healing. I am stuck between a rock and a hard place. Quite literally. Alright, let me deal with the straw golem. I have no... Let's see here. Healing. That didn't work the way I was thinking. How do I get out of this situation? I have a stethoscope, I have a magic. I have nothing here that helps. If I could kill one or the other, I could escape. I think the straw golem is easier to deal with, so let me use a wand charge on the rock pincer, and then let's see if we can deal with the straw golem. He's down to half health. Like I said, I have no good way of killing anything. One. Okay, I destroyed him. I can move a few tiles away. We can heal up. Oh. That was a potential disaster that we just barely survived. Let's see here. Gotta be very careful here. Let's see here. Damn it. It didn't actually drop a... I was hoping to get a floating eye corpse out of that. That's why I blinded myself. I gotta do something about that camera being cursed. Because that's a liability waiting to happen. So can I get out of here? I think so. Let's get to the sanctuary. Okay, so far, it's still a really touch-and-go game, but we are holding in there. We don't know if that's what happened. The silver sword is just in my stash pile here. And actually, I'm going to drop the scrolls while I'm at it. We are going to have to do the identification game with those. But one thing at a time. So the biggest problem with doing this... Let me get this gnome out of here. Is that because he's peaceful... Excuse me. Let's see here. It's the rat... The rat's probably too low level to attack the gnome. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Eat an apple. Cool. And then I can just close the door, and then that will keep that entire room safe. Awesome. Now, ideally, we would be able to do something about the guard, which is easier said than done. Let's see if we can do something about this rock pincer. This was the one that was causing us problems earlier. Yeah, I don't do enough damage. Alright. I think what we need to do is we need to head back to the main dungeon. I'm inclined to make our next goal holy water. Because if we can get holy water, we can decurse the sword. Because it's probably a +0 sword. I mean, it could be worse. but that's about the best weapon I could hope for. Let's see here. What do we have here? We have hard shoes and a cloak. I mean, I'm actually going to see if these shoes are any better, because we are so squishy that every little point helps. So let me just drop the shoes. Nah, they're the same. Okay. Drop you. Eat that. I was really hoping we'd get a slightly better mine town than this. There might be one or two other stores over here on the other side. Let's just take a quick look. Floating eye suddenly appears. Yeah, that could have been a game ender right there. Blind myself. There we go, floating eye corpse. Yes, and there we go. Now we have telepathy. That is the next. Okay, and now I'm starting to feel weak, which tells me I need to pray. Perfect. Okay, I think it's time we need to get out of Minetown. We're a little bit too. Oh wait, hold on. There's another store here. A general store. That is the best. That is the best possible find. What has he got? He's got a boomerang. He's got a flail. He's got a scroll. I can do price identification here, though. I gotta get that mimic out of the store. Okay, mimic's gone to being something else. That's fine. That's fine. Because if I can identify the scroll of identification. Okay. That is an immensely good find. And also, it looks like I think LLVM is going to build. I actually think LLVM is going to build. This is farther than it got before. This is called NetHack. It's a game that is first version was released in 1986. It's essentially an advanced version of Rogue. I am thinking this is a viable start. I think we have to head to Sokoban next. Because Sokoban will have potions for us. See, we could try for Mine's End. Because if we get the booze cellar, it would have 6 potions of booze, which I could turn into holy water. I'm thinking about what the best move here is. And I'm thinking either we want to do the identification game, or we want to find more scrolls and do price identification. Because if we can find more scrolls of ID, it would be a really big deal. Plus, there's a potion here and there's a potion here. And there's an extra healing here. So, yeah, I think I want to try and get holy water. I think that is by far the best move I can do. So let's head back up to the main dungeon. And maybe we'll find a better weapon while we're up there. I don't know for sure if we will or will not. Okay. Oh, a cat. A peaceful kin. I can actually... Hold on. I can work with this. If I throw a tripe in his direction... Hey, look. We've got a new kitty. I just got a new cat. Kitty 2.0. Oh, hold on. LVM built! LVM built! Yes! 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 LVM built. Oh, that is a victory. And I just realized that I've been out of frame for a while. So let's go back to this. Yeah, so Rust C is next. So we're going to go back to the game in a little bit, but that's a victory. All right, so LLVM, and then we can just do a Ninja install. I should probably do the test cases, but it'll take longer than what it took to do everything else. So I'm going to take this as a matter of faith that this worked. Progress. Progress. So let's go back to it. So now if we keep going up the tree, Xorg. So we were currently working on policy kit, I believe. Yeah, here it is, policy kit. So to still do policy kit, we now need to go back and get JS78. And to do that, we still need Rust. To get Rust, we need, we still have one more dependency, which is libssh2. Oh, that is a success. That is a major win. Oh, yay. libssh2. Okay. And then we actually have to apply a patch, which is a security fix. That's fine. Let's just grab that. Oh, that is a feeling of accomplishment right there. All right, so let's build this, and then we're going to have to start the Rust build, and we're going to have to go back to the game. Well, I think the goal here is that we're going to try and get Minecraft working. I am skipping some of the tests as I go along because, quite frankly, they will take so long that, yeah, there are parts of this that I am leaving out that you should definitely do, and I just realized these are all optional, so I don't actually need them. So that should be everything for Rust. All right, let's grab Rust. Well, we mostly did it because we mostly are playing NetHack because I can't think of what else to do. I can't get into my Steam account right now. I will be able to for the next stream, but not right now. All right, so what we need to do is we still have to, so I think we actually need to switch to root. And we do that. We have to create a build file to configure the build. And then, is that really all you do? You just run these commands? Maybe not. Oh, okay, I'm not in the right directory. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oh, and I accidentally logged out from the remote system. Okay. Day 2, build Rust. Here goes nothing. Here, honestly, goes nothing. Please work. Okay, it's downloading a bunch of files. I think it's downloading. Let's wait until the build actually starts. Come on. Come on. It's downloading cargo. It's updating crates. My fingers are crossed. It's fetching. It's fetching. It's fetching. And it's compiling. I think it's actually going. Like, was that really it? Was that all it took? Because that looks like cargo crates building. It doesn't actually look like Rust it's building. Or is it a pre-compiled? What's the build time for this crate? Estimated build time 31 SBCs, which is roughly the time it takes to build, which is about the same time it took to build LLVM. So I'm going to, I think it downloads some binaries. Yeah, I think it did, because Rust depends on itself to build. So, because see now it's saying it's building stage 0 artifacts. Yeah, so it's doing bootstrapping. I'm going to stretch my legs for a moment because I've been at my desk for a while. And then we're going to load more NetHack up as we continue to work our ways through it. Because we have to, unfortunately, we have to kill time as we go through it. So I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay. And as always, if you enjoyed the stream, please like and subscribe. It would also mean a lot if you would consider making a donation towards Planned Parenthood. I'll be right back. Okay, and your host has returned. Oh, and we had another £5 donation from Rion. Thank you so much. All right, so while we now we have more waiting to do, I believe it's time to go back to the game and see if we can get this healer off the ground. I mean, okay. What we got here? So we've got a chest There was a rolling boulder trap there. I'm actually taking a hit to... Okay, let me see here. Let me loot this chest. Kill the iguana. Force this lock. Ooh, we got some spell books here. And a ring. We might have some really good stuff here. We might need to go back to Minetown and check these. Alright, what we got here? He's got a tin and a hobbit corpse, and I can eat that safely. Kill the imp. Wow, this imp is just not willing to die. Probably because, let me see here. If I use the camera on him? Yeah, if I use the camera on him and move away. Let's see what those spell books are. And the way we tell what the spell books are, the safest way to do it is if we move to the altar. Oh. It's a shrieker. The shrieker shrieks. The shrieker shrieks. Because there are some really useful healing spells, and even if there aren't, if I can get my stats high enough, I can sometimes use things beyond my normal skill set. Okay, so these spell books are uncursed. I think I'm going to try and read them. Alright, let's try H. Alright, I wasn't able to read that one. Let me try I. And I just lost what little gold I had on me. So those were 2 failed read attempts. I'm going to put those aside because obviously my skill level's too low to successfully read them. I don't remember they use up a charge when you do that. I might have wasted part of them, but okay. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, leave the gray ooze alone. And let's go back up to the dungeon proper. Where's Kitty 2.0? There's Kitty 2.0. Let's also explore the rest of this level if we can. Let's see here. I've hit the imp. He's still blind. Wow, I'm doing no damage because, again, I'm a healer, right? The best weapon I get is my quest artifact, although Silver Saber has its advantages. Alright, it'd be nice if the cat would, like, move next to me. There we go. And then I lose the cat again. Sorry, this cat has a death wish. The cat has a death wish. Cool, alright, we're back up to the main dungeon. Yeah, we need rust to, I don't personally like Rust as a programming language. I personally don't think what it does, what it's supposed to do is particularly good. I don't think it's particularly good at what it sets out to do. It does a lot to prevent memory safety, but the language itself is very hard to refactor. So there's that. I don't know. You know, it's like every time I've coded in Rust, the problem is that you can very easily end up in a situation in Rust where you've basically coded yourself into a corner. You have to and either then you have to do a real-time check on the borrow checker, or you have to refactor all your code. And Rust doesn't make it easy to do that type of refactoring in my experience. Now, I also have heard it's gotten a lot better from when I tried it in the past. But there was a lot of reasons why I wasn't really enamored with it. And maybe I just need to try it again. Okay. We are currently building Rust because we discovered that policy kit, which we need to build X11, needs a JavaScript rendering engine. The onion has gone very deep, very, very fast. So the partial goal is to see if we can get a Minecraft server going. And then if we succeed there, then we're going to try and actually get X to work. I have my doubts about this state of affairs. Alright. Ooh, leather armor. Leather armor is actually one of the better things I can have found, because that doesn't really interfere with spell casting, but is it cursed? I'm thinking it's probably cursed because the cat doesn't want to move on to it. Let's grab it, and then let me try dropping it here. Sometimes the AI is just unhappy. But yeah, I'm thinking that armor's cursed. Damn it. Alright, fine. Used armor dealership. Now the question is, where did he get his stock? Bunch of plate mails, a faded pail. That's not a bad find. Skull. Ooh, mud boots. Oh, I like all of this. I like all of this. Let me see if let's see if we can rob this. Yeah, we're gonna try and rob this. So the cat picked up some stuff, and then he grabbed that, and we put that on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't. No, I put the right item on. I put the right item on. I thought I put on the cursed cloak. Take that off. And then we can drop that. Or actually, I can sell that. Because the elven one is better. And yeah, I will sell that. Let's see what else he will pick up. Okay, come on, cat. Pick up something. Well, fine. I'll take the iron skull cap. Getting the cat to do what you want is easier said than done at times. Actually, I've got enough money to buy this flat out, so let's just grab it. Take that off where... Oh, a +4! That's a +4 armor. Holy cow, that is the best possible enchantment you can get on a randomly generated item. As far as I know, that's the best possible. That is insane. That is insane. What is this? That is one of the best Our armor class is down to -4. I want these mud boots just because I don't have... What's causing my failure rate? Is it... Yeah, it's the boots that are causing the failure rate. Mud boots... I think mud boots can be magical. I'm not completely sure. Let me see what else I can sell. I'll sell him that. Yeah, drop the orcish helm. Is there anything else? Leather hat. Like, I could get the cat to pick up the plate mail and then sell it back. Be amazing, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But I can, however, have my cat steal from the shop and then just sell the same thing over and over again. But let's go find some money. We'll come back. That is an amazing... If we can just get a decent weapon, we'd really be in a very good situation. Alright, ignore the acid blob. And my cat just grew up into a house cat. Let me just check his health points. Yeah, he needed to be healed. Ooh, a wand. Bullet holes. Okay, so that's a magic... That's a wand and magic missile. That's good for range attacks. That's actually really good for going to Sokoban, which is where I'm thinking we need to go. Either we'll get a bag of holding or we'll get an amulet of reflection. And both are good right now. So I'm thinking Sokoban's where we want to go. There's the stairs. Okay. We first need to find the Oracle. Because once we find the Oracle, Sokoban is one level directly below. I can't believe we actually got a healer off the ground. This is one of the hardest classes to get a game going. I think with healer, I've gotten a healer to the end game, but I've never successfully ascended one. I've ascended priest. I've ascended. Okay, that's a random house cat. I don't need 2 house cats. Guess it's a peaceful cat. No, it's not peaceful. He's definitely not peaceful. Can I throw something at him? I think if I throw an apple, even though it's not something he can eat. Let me see here. Did that make him peaceful? I think it made him peaceful. Can't remember if it has. Yeah, it made him peaceful. Cool. That works. Another potion. We're going to have to play the potion identification game in the near future. But I prefer to have a unicorn horn before we do that. And there's Team Ant. And there's another down staircase. Cool. One large box, which is locked. Force. An egg, some random potions, and more. Oh, there's the Oracle. Oh, I'm about to die. Stomach feels content. Bugbear. This is a dangerous situation. I think this is a bones file. Okay. Let's see what we can destroy. He's got really high armor. Okay, hold on. What do I have that helps? Because I'm stuck in a door, I can't move diagonal. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely a bones file. That means a bones file means that someone else, another player came through here and died. Or it's like... No, Oracle's not eligible for bones, so why is there so many zombies? Okay, so... God, I do 2 hit points per round. I do no damage. But Rust is building nicely. And my cat just... Oh, I just tried to do a stethoscope on a dead thing. Okay, so we eat that. And we got an item on the floor. What do we have? Ooh, we have a towel. That's actually useful. And I also just got I just got a pet garter snake that crawled out of my bag. Okay. Excellent. And now with a towel, I can see where I'm going. Or I can see what things are on the level before I get there. So welcome to Delphi. That's the Oracle. I don't have enough money to do anything with. So I think we just continue on to Sokoban. And if we clear Sokoban, then we have basically reached... We've finished the early game. Oh, we have a staff. I feel like a proper wizard, except I'm a healer, which means I can't kill anything. Like, I do 2 hit points of damage even when I hit. Two food rations will be helpful. One of the big things that we'll deal with is that once... Sokoban has a lot of wands and other attack items. But I also have to remember how to do the puzzles. I also... Okay. Sadmac, what's the, whoa, what the... Let's see here. Alright. Down we go. So now we're looking for an up staircase that will take us to where we need to be. Just out of curiosity, what's the status of my cat? Cat's not at full health, so let's heal the cat up. Okay, and then there's the up staircase. So this is the first... So this is Sokoban. The idea is we have to rearrange the boulders to be able to get to the upstairs. It is possible to screw this up. I know most of the solutions, but it's been a while. So I have to move this one left, this one down. Alright, and then the easiest way to do this... I want to grab these rings, and I want to grab this wand. Let's see here. J. Oh, it's a wand of digging. Perfect. The wand of digging isn't great in Sokoban for reasons, but now we can start putting boulders in the holes. And normally I don't bring a pet when I come to Sokoban, but I've got the magic whistle, which, yeah, see, that's why you don't bring a pet with you, because the cat's stuck behind the boulder. But I can just magic whistle them into the right position. And then these 2 scrolls are always guaranteed to be scrolls of earth. I never use them, and I really should. Okay. So there's 4 levels of... this is NetHack. We're playing NetHack while we're waiting for Rust to build. Because I didn't have a better idea of how to handle it. So this part's a little tricky. So you have to lower 1 boulder down. You have to go back around. Move that to the side. And then you can move that one down and then get it from the other side. And there we go. That is how it's done. Now, hopefully, this is the... Oh, I landed in the pit that time. I'll take that slime mold. Like I said, this gives you a whole bunch of food, although it's not always good quality. And then... boom. But I just don't really like... It's the thing is that there's only 8 versions of the puzzles in total, and you'll see 4 every game. Which 4 you see are randomized, but yeah, this gets very repetitive very fast. All right, so up to the next level. How do we do this one? Try it. The other problem is that they also now flip and mirror the puzzles, because I've seen all the different layouts, but I haven't seen them in all the different orientations. So how do I... So I know I gotta get this boulder there. And I'm thinking I have to go around. I have to push this one in. Because if I push this one up, it doesn't help me. Alright, let's see what we can work with here. And monsters can spawn in Sokoban. We haven't seen any yet, but they can make these puzzles much more annoying than they need to be. Okay, I think I remember how to do this. I think we have to move this. Yeah, see, there's a monster that spawned right there. So they can block the boulders where they should be. Let's see if we can clear this. And actually, I need to use the F key here, because I take a luck penalty if I move on a diagonal in such a way that's not valid. Okay. So if I move this here, I think I just screwed up. Let me see here, hold on. Move that like that, and then that goes in the hole. Now the next one I need to clear. Rust is still building, I just saw that. Okay. The next one I need to clear is... I think... Let me think about this. If I move this one to the left, I can move that boulder down and into the correct position. Maybe. I have to get to this spot. I have to get that boulder. It's easier said than done. I think I already screwed up the puzzle, though. Yeah, it's still going on. NetHack, my fastest run in NetHack was about 30 hours of real time. How am I going to do this? I could take a luck penalty if I... Ew, that's a nymph. That's a nymph. Okay, she's asleep. Magic whistle, please. That is dangerous. Nymphs can steal basically everything in your inventory. Where is she? Through seduction. Yeah, I don't want her there. Want to sleep, please. And cool. I accidentally fell asleep myself, but the potion she dropped is always object detection. It's just one of those quirks that you just learn from playing this game way too much. And or reading the source code to it. I think I have to move this one in. But I think I screwed up the puzzle already. Because I need to be able to get to this spot. And I can't. Well, let me do what I can. If I move... Ooh, Team Ant just came in. Let's see here. And I just leveled up. Oh, I have my caps lock key on. No wonder it's not working. I hate these. I have a special disdain for Sokoban. Like, I will not lie. This is probably my least favorite part of the game. I think what I gotta do is I have to move 2 this way. 1 like this, and then I can come around. I can come around. And then... How do I need to do these moves? Yeah, I at least partially screwed this puzzle up. It's not insolvable, but this boulder could not have been here because I need to be able to push in this direction. Which means I might have to go get a pickaxe. I don't have one, do I? I have a wand of digging, but that won't break the boulders. A wand of striking will. Oh, that's really irritating. Let me see here. Is there any other moves I can make that would make this situation better? The only answer I am seeing is no. Alright. That's fine. Let's work with what we have. I made a mistake. It happens. I probably, in all the times I've played, I've only ever completed Sokoban without mistakes once or twice. The easiest thing to do is we can actually drop everything, and we take off everything. I don't know how you're supposed to note this because it doesn't tell you this in the manual. But you can squeeze into the spot and move the boulders in ways that you're not supposed to be able to. And if I move that one like that, that opens this passage. I have to be very careful because I could die very easily right now. I think I just made a bad situation worse. I forgot. Is there a way you can push it once against the wall? I don't think you can. Damn. I'm taking luck penalties and no actual gain. Okay. This boulder goes here. That boulder goes like that. All right, we're just going to deal with it. We're going to play very, very carefully. And now we can start getting them into place. Problem is that as we are right now, we could die with relatively... All Alright, I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat. I got a little over-focused on this, and I apologize for that. Yeah, I could actually turn a boulder into meat. You know, that's not even a bad idea if I wasn't starving. Let me see if I can get my hunger. Yeah, I can get the hunger high enough that I can, in fact, do that. And then if we... I don't want to turn a boulder into meat until I know for a fact that I'm not going to need it anymore. Alright. Take that off, 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 and hope nothing tries to kill me. Because right now, if I pray, I will almost certainly have a failed prayer and get the worst possible result. So what I need to do here is move that down, move that back. And now we put everything back on. So with bad luck, which is what I currently have, I will get major hit penalties every time I try and do something. But what I can do now is move this up like this. Move it over. And then... Yeah, well, I really screwed up this puzzle. Alright. We're going to turn this one into sausage. And we're going to eat the giant chunk of meat. And now I can't eat anything because I will die. But that should do it. So now we go back around like this, and now we can start clearing out these boulders. Yeah, see, you notice how I'm constantly missing? It's because my luck is now probably completely negative because I screwed up that badly. How do I deal with the rest of this? I don't like this puzzle. I really never do. I need to get into that space and fix it because I have to pull those boulders out and then start moving them to where they need to be. Now, bad luck fortunately does time out. It just takes a while. So here, take off M. Drop all. Oh, come on. Drop everything. Drop. All. Everything. There we go. Okay. Squeeze into the spot. And then squeeze in again. And then... Yeah, the way you're supposed to do this puzzle is you use this room to turn boulders around. And now I'm just passing through boulders. Oh, this is ending real well because now I'm stuck in an impossible place. Okay, I know how we're going to solve this. Great effort. You move the boulder. You move the boulder. You move the boulder. You move the boulder. Grab those items there. You move this here. You move that there, and then I have to clear this path, and now I can move stuff down. Oh, that sucked. That luck penalty is going to hurt. Let's see here. Can I actually get over there? Yes, but I'm going to have to I have to cheat a little bit. I have to jump into a pit, which drops me on the level below, and now I can go back up. Which resets my position to the starting position. And now... Oh, there's I'm dead. I'm dead. A Master Lich That's an endgame monster. Really? Really? Yeah, I violated the special rules 12 times. Yeah, I know, I didn't do... My body raises from the dead by a chameleon imitating a master lich. I got killed by a changeling that was faking being a... Ah! This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah. We need Rust for Firefox. I'm going to put it aside for now. I'm just going to talk randomly. I'm probably boring people just playing NetHack, but I don't know what else to do while we just watch the compiler compile. Bad luck, yes, I know it was bad luck. It was definitely well-known bad luck. I just, like, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like in a lot of ways that the stack has gotten so much more complex. And I don't know if a lot of it's better. Like, why do policy kit rules have to be written in JavaScript? Because that means that if you ever want to use policy kit, you have to have the JavaScript build engine, which means you have to be able to do Rust. Even just dealing with the compile time stuff, it just feels so excessive. Hey, look, Rust just finished. Rust just finished. Finally, we can make headway. I think we are okay. So the easiest way to do this is if we use a dist-dir. Yeah, so according to this, I should do a dist-dir, unset, and then copy the files. Okay. My brain has officially turned to mush. Yeah, it was... I've seen chameleons turn into master liches, but that was just cruel. That was a one-shot death. Xbill, I think, is in the archive. I'm not particularly good at it, but I can try and see if it's still there. Like, if we pull up another terminal... Yeah, Xbill is actually still a thing. I remember finding that by accident. Here. Xbill. If you want... So the way this game works is you basically have to protect networks from getting Windows installed on them. So you have to protect this SGI system, you have to protect the Apples, the FreeBSD, and the Linux system. I haven't played this game in years. Forget how the bucket works. Like, if I click info, what's the rules? I think that, yeah, the bucket extinguishes sparks. We don't have those on the early levels. And if they get too close to a computer, they start replacing the operating system. Like, that. See, that's just what happened here. If I just grab him, I believe I could have grabbed the apple. So now I need to click on more bills. I don't remember where this game originally came from. I remember this being a standard on FreeBSD for a really long time. Now, this was at the height of Microsoft being bad and how Microsoft was becoming a monopoly. That was the parody. Wow, this has actually been updated. That's a Palm Pilot. That was not a thing when the original version came out. So we have a Palm Pilot. We have a machine running herd. Why do we have something running herd? Because that's the herd logo. Alright. I think that's enough of that. God, that's a game I haven't fought about in a really, really long time. Click all the bills, and it's just an endless score game. It's kind of like... It's like how you could race past the monster in Ski Free. Alright. 188. I don't know if we'll get X going tonight, but I'm optimistic we might get Minecraft going. It's building cargo. It cannot have that much left. Really hoping there's not that much left. So after we do this, what comes? So next is Spider Monkey, which apparently is not that long a build. It's only 2.4 standard build units. So after that, I think that's most. That's the worst of it. I could be wrong. Like, I could actually be wrong. Well, then we have to do e-login. And then after we do e-login, we can do Paul Kit, and then we can do the rest of X. So we don't have that much further to go. It's definitely a thing we can handle. And wow, I keep moving out of the frame of my camera. Why? I don't usually have this problem. What is going on today? Like if I'm right about there, okay, I'm in the frame of the camera. Okay. I was never a fan of Tux Racer. I don't like racing games. And, you know, it was impressive to show that Linux had games. That was the real big thing about it, but I never really thought it was that good. Okay. So, Searday is a serialization. That's a Josin thing. So yeah, it's just building a bunch of cargo stuff. It looks like it just finished building cargo. Let's see here. $63. Yes, I know the lamp is partial. Wait, what's more important, me or the lamp? You know, let's find out. Let's find out. What is more important? Okay. Alright, I probably am going to regret this poll, but we are going to find out. I am almost certainly going to regret this. I'm almost certain that I'm not going to be in first place. Like, I'm pretty sure this is not the thing I want to know. Alright, fine. I'll put the ears on the lamp. And then I will back up the lamp so it's in the shot. And then it's not plugged in at the moment, but yeah. Okay, fine. The lamp has cat ears, and actually, let me make sure you can see the ears on the lamp in the shot. And there they go. You're able to see them as gravity took hold. There. There. No, the ear, you can see the ears now. No, apparently 41% of you feels that I am. Excellent. That is validation of that is validation by the internet. It's still going. It's still building that standards E library. At least it's a lot faster than it used to be. I remember whenever you had to get packages from Cargo, it used to take forever because they had to compile them all. Why should I get wine on... I guess I could see her. Yeah, I guess it either or works. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. We are in the final home stretch here. Okay. I don't know how the cat... I don't know, Sadmac, I'm pretty sure that you were indirectly responsible for the cat ears. I'm not going to lie. I feel like that you were responsible for this. You were here when the lamp, the lamp and our became the big deal. So I feel like the ears were also part of your responsibility. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things responsible all at once. You know, every time that bar reaches the end, I feel like it's about to finish, and then whatnot. Is it done yet? No, it's not done yet. Yes, the lamp viewing membership was always a thing. 8:35. Come on. Come on. Didn't it already build Rust format? Like, didn't we already see this? Yeah, I do think the whole Discord was involved with cat ears. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that was a huge thing. It's like, so much cat ears, so much wow. It's like, is this where we are going here? Have I lost this much control of my life? Because I could have walked away, and I didn't. Well, I think they're kind of also like fox ears. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, if you look at them, you know, they're both, they're fuzzy, and they've got the pointed tip, like canine ears or fox ears from the right trees. We are on Progress Bar Simulator. We literally have the progress bar on screen. My IO, I don't think it's IO. I think it's CPU. I only gave the VM four cores, but the problem is if I give more. Yeah, if I give more, OBS sometimes starts stuttering, but maybe I can give it 6, and it won't actually have problems. No, we're compiling Rust. This is probably the single, aside from Firefox itself, I think it's the single largest build that we're going to have to do. Nope, it's not done yet. It's still doing more cargo builds. For the love of... This is the install step. That's the part that gets me. This is the install step. I will install KDE CDE very carefully. We still haven't even gotten X working. So, you know, progress. Frame buffer, yes. Oh god, I feel. What have I unleashed upon the internet? It's like, I wanted to be a force for good and a force for making the world a better place. And this is what I managed to do. This is fine. Ryzen, yeah, let me just run NeoFetch on this. Because the question comes up so often, I have a Ryzen 5 3600X 12 core at 3.5 gigahertz. So it's pretty speedy. The GPU is a little bit meh, but yeah. Alright. Costs, have a great night. I don't really want to try and figure out Wayland because Wayland is not well documented. I mean, we could potentially try it after we get X working. It's entirely possible. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not a big fan of NVIDIA. The reason I went with AMD was because NVIDIA cards on Linux are kind of frustrating. But in hindsight, I semi-regret not going with NVIDIA for DaVinci Resolve. I might do a custom NeoFetch icon if someone can find me one or make me one. So yeah. So 199, 208. Like, I don't know. It's... There's a lot, you know, it's like, what are we even currently building? Like, if I scroll up, what is this building? Oh, it's building stage 2 tool analyzer, Rust analyzer. So what was it building beforehand? Clippy driver. But why isn't this part of the standard build process? Why is this done as part of the install process? Yep. Yeah, apparently installing Rust is rebuilding the whole thing. It's like, how much longer is it? Well, it's only doing stage 2 stuff. It was saying that it was doing stage 0 and stage 1 earlier. I don't know what Clippy driver is, just that it's a thing. I mean, I don't know. 203, 204. So far, so good. Command not found, but Clippy. Okay, 204 out of 208. It's building Rust Analyzer, IDE, and just Rust Analyzer. So, like, if you're analyzing Rust, does it mean that you're just determining the exact oxidation of iron? And I know for a fact that Rust is named after the fungus, but I still find it funny. It's like, there's no possible way that the iron connection was not directly influenced, even if they say it was built around. Wait, Thomas Muller, I'm just imagining the Rust logo, like the R, animated in Office 97. Fine. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Do I have calc installed? No, but I can install it. Not calday. Calc. Okay. Calc. I could have been an office assistant. There we go. There's the cow. There is calc. And if you type apt-get moo, have you mooed today? Because apt-get has super cow powers. And this predates lolcat by like decades. I don't remember when. I want to say, actually, hold on. Let's close out of hard fought. Okay, so didn't it already build Rust format before? Are we really building Rust format again? No, aptitude does not have super cow powers. It very much tells you that it doesn't, and it complains if you ask it repetitively if it does. Is there an xcalc? I don't actually know if there is. There is an xcalc. I'm a little concerned on what to... I'm going to black out the screen before I run it, because if it pulls stuff from the fortune file, it might show something I don't want to show on camera. And also, let me figure out this camera situation. Like, is this zoomed in? Is that what's going on with this camera? Hold on. It's front camera, zoom level. Okay, so it is zoomed in slightly. No wonder I've been having problems all night. I don't know how that happened. But now I'm zoomed out. So, xcalc. And it just does nothing. Okay. Well, that did a whole lot of nothing. And let me make myself a little bit bigger on screen. And yes, my microphone is back. Okay, let's take the microphone out of the frame. There we go. Hey, look, Clippy is installed. Apparently, Clippy, after being retired by Office, became a Microsoft product, a Rust product. So just finished installing Miri, Rust Analyzer. I don't know how much more it's got to go. It's installing components. The microphone is not a lamp. It's not a lamp. It's not a lamp. It's not a lamp. I don't want it. The cult of the lamp. Xcal say something. Alright, I can do that. Droid cam. Alright. Xcal say. Oh, that's cute. That's actually kind of cute. Alright, so if I go full screen, Xcal say, I could have been an office assistant. Oh, it showed up on the other screen. Hold on, let's try that again. There it is. I could have been an office assistant. Put some LED tape on your mic and make it a lamp. I don't know. What are we compiling now? Like, this is the install step. This isn't the I need to build Rust C. This is I need to install Rust C. It's cute. I'm not gonna lie. It is cute. Excuse me. Like I said, I only got about 5 hours of sleep last night, and it wasn't particularly restful. But I want to get to a good stopping point, and if building Rust and building the JavaScript build engine is that good stopping point, then that is what we're going to do. Okay. Yes, I'm aware of the old aptitude bug. All right, well, we can look at the manual page for CalSay. Like, if we type... We can choose the speed, we can choose the type, and we can choose the font. You know, could we... Hold on. CalSay. If I make it Comic Sans test. Oh, that didn't work. It showed up on the other screen. Let's make the cow bigger. Let's inflate the cow. Oh, hold on. And of course it shows up on the wrong screen. It just shows up at random screens on the other thing. Okay. Rust has compiled. Rust has compiled. That, oh god, that was miserable. We're still not done. Alright, so now we go to Rust. And we gotta go to here. So yeah, we just need to do the chroot install from the desk dir. Okay. Alright, so I think that's Rust actually installed. Or not quite. We now need to fix the LD library path. Hey, okay, that's Rust actually working. And then we just need to add it to the path. Like that. We don't have a path prepend command. Really? Okay, fine. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Let's see here. Path equals... And just like that. Now... Cool, we have Rust installed. Oh, okay, that's a victory. So now we need to install some more small utilities. Oh, it just never ends. Now we just need to install the witch utility, but this is nice, tiny, and small. Like this is a nice, reasonable compile. Okay. Yep. Like, this is literally a 2-command install. Alright, and then make install. Cool. That is another 3 major ones off the pile. So now we need to do the JavaScript engine. Because of course we do. And now we have to download 318 megabytes of source code. Nice. All right, let's do this. At least we're going in the right direction. Firefox has gone really bloated in years. And what I'm reminded of is it was a cut down version of SeaMonkey. That was the part that kind of blew my mind. Okay. Alright, so now we need to go into the Firefox build directory. And build it. Alright, hopefully this doesn't take too long. There is an entire Rust compiler not found. Oh. Profile. I feel like we're missing dependencies here. Okay, fine. Hold on, what are we missing? Did I not install AutoConf 2.1 free? I probably didn't. Yeah, no, apparently I didn't. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we are back at it. Grab the consolidated fixes. Just like that, and then we just need to do the rest. Okay then, and then I just need to do a make check. Because if something goes wrong with AutoConf, then you have a lot of major problems. Okay, and then make install. I think I just deleted something I wasn't supposed to delete. Yeah, no, I don't think I was supposed to delete the build folder. So we're just going to delete Firefox and we're going to re-extract it. Okay. Fingers crossed. Fingers really crossed. So, Firefox is extracting. Firefox is extracted. Now we run the build command. And really hope it works. I just like that message. It said recalculating suppliers. Okay, it's building. Hold on, but I do want to make J6. It's building! We are building the JavaScript engine. And this supposedly will not take that long. So after we do this, we need to then do policy kit, or Paul kit. And then after Paul kit, we have to do elogin D. And then once we do elogin D, we can go back to compiling X. Wow, this is insane. This rabbit hole is so freaking deep that it's gone recursive. And we also have to still rebuild dbus. after we build elog and d. Like, I'm just flabbergasted on how far down the rabbit hole's gone. Because we still haven't even gone a graphical boot environment. Like, if we scroll down the list, like, and I mean scroll all the way down the list, if we wanted to do KDE or GNOME or XFE, there are so many things we would have to do. Like, we are like 5 or 6 steps away from even being close to this. Because we still have to do all this entire section right here. And then we can do the basic X libraries. And then we have to deal with stuff like Cairo and more. It just keeps going. And of course, the XKCD dependencies. I need to bring up the XKCD. Because, let's be honest, we are looking at the photo of this right now. Like, there's at least 5 or 6 things that have been maintained by a random person in the middle of nowhere since 2003. We could just install KDE. Like, let's look at KDE build instructions, and let's look at the actual build instructions. So if we look at the dependencies, there's a fair bit of them. We need motif. We need a good bit of X. We need tickle. We've got free type. I mean, it's not horrid, but it's not great. I'm not sure what else we will or will not need, but we will see. All right, so that's still building. I mean, probably more than half of the packages we've built have been built by a single maintainer. And then, even then, you have things like, parts of the JavaScript JIT that there's probably like 2 people at Mozilla that actually understand how it works. So, it is what it is, what it is, what it is. Okay. So, that's building. Like, when you want to build Ubuntu from source, it's not quite as bad as this, because Ubuntu can depend on itself for source, and everything is a self-contained module in an automated build framework. But this is what people have to go through if they want to build their own Linux distributions. And from what I've seen, a lot of people that kind of jury-rig their own distros use Linux from scratch as a starting point. No, we're just compiling SpiderMonkey or its JavaScript engine. We're not compiling Firefox yet. We're compiling so what we discovered is that PaulKit needs a JavaScript rendering engine. To build the JavaScript rendering engine, we had to build Firefox's JavaScript engine. To build that, we had to build Rust C. To build Rust, we had to build LLVM and Clang. To build LLVM and Clang, we had to deal with libxml, docbook, and more. The turducken is real. All right, Global Geek, I hope you have a great night. That is the JavaScript build engine built. That is progress. That is progress. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Okay. Okay then. Progress. So, okay. So the next thing I think we need to do is I believe, yeah, so we need to do elogin D next. Or no, I think we can do polkit next, and then we build elogin D. And then... Oh, wow, the yak shearing, it is yak shearing all the way down. But, you know, it's worth it, because so far we have made a difference collectively. Okay, polkit. And then we just do the build. Actually, we have to. Apparently, we gotta do a bit more. So we need a dedicated user. We don't have the group add command. Ah, no, it's just because I wasn't logged in as root. We need to grab the patch. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Don't kill that terminal, don't kill that terminal. Okay. And there we go. So far, so good. And no, then we're missing elogin D. Even though it says that it's in... Oh, hold on, no, I have to run auto reconf. Ah, the circular dependencies are circular. No, I gotta actually do it the other way around, apparently. Do I have elogin? Okay, I do have elogin D here. So that is actually not a recommends. It has to be installed. So, alright, fine, we'll do that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That works. That works. Not exactly the most elegant solution, but so be it. Because, yeah, see, it says enabled features, polkit. So, yeah, so there was a circular dependency there we had to solve. Alright. Are you going to, usually with circular dependencies, you either have you usually can compile them in such a way that you can resolve the circle by building a placeholder library that allows the compilation to succeed. It's not ideal, but it works. The problem is when you have a self-referential problem, like how Java requires Java to build itself, or Mono requires Mono to build itself, which makes a very, very annoying and frustrating experience. So let's do the elogin stuff. And then, do we miss a file? No, that should be everything we need. So now we go back to polkit. And now we try this again. And fingers crossed this time it will actually be able to... Hey, there we go. It's actually trying to build. Okay. Also, the Ada Gnat front end in GCC requires an Ada compiler, which the only one that works is itself. Yeah, the there are very known. The problem is that in a lot of cases, the only free and open source implementation of a given thing is the thing that is needed. It's complicated. Okay, so that's policy kit installed. I want to run the checks here because this will also check if dbus is working. And that ain't good. No module found dbus. Okay, so it looks like it's missing a Python module. Let's see here. Python modules. Ah. Cool. All right, let's grab that and let's build it. Here, and then okay, so I guess this is just a standard configure. What does this have to say? All right, so we'll just build the Python free module and then cool. If we have to install Python 2, we will install Python 2, but as far as I know, none of the base system will actually require it. I could be wrong about that. Alright, so cool. So make install. Alright. And then we go back to policy kit. And it still fails. Why does it still fail? Because we need more modules. We need dbus. I have this distinct feeling that we're going to be going down this particular rabbit hole for a while. Just as a hunch. Okay, sudo python free setup install. Nope, we probably are missing more dependencies. Like, okay. How many dependencies do you think I'm going to have to install before we find them all? Operation not permitted. Okay, I think this just means I have to run it as root. Hey, there we go. Well, it's running tests. Or it's crashed. It's doing something. I don't know. I don't know. What's it doing? Did it crash? No, it passed. It worked. Yay! Yay! All right, I'm going to take the cat ears back from the lamp then. Check the hard drive light on the VM. I like that suggestion. I like that suggestion. Where were we when we started this entire nightmare of a project? Oh yeah, we need to recompile dbus. Because of course we do. This is the thing that never ends. Because dbus has a circular dependency. So now we go back to dbus. I am SSH'd into the system. It's running in a VM. But you can see it is running just fine. It is running just fine here. Yeah. And if I do like root, there's the neofetch. So yeah, that's where we are. Okay, cool. That's dbus recompiled to resolve the circular dependency. So now where were we while doing this? I think we were working on Java because we were going to try and actually get we were going to just for the lulz, we were going to try and get let's see here, also lib cups, which we've installed, giflib, and Xorg libraries. And then we did the entire Xorg libraries, which required us to do elognd because it just keeps going. I don't think we have giflib installed, but let's just check. No, we do not. Yeah, no, I'm planning to do the latest Minecraft. We could try other ones, but it's just I'm just curious. Okay. And then we need to do a make install. We gotta do this as root. Alright, so that should be everything needed to actually set up Java. I mean, screw it, let's go for it. Let's do it and see if it actually works. Alright, so there's the JDK. And then, all right. Apparently the binary version is really simple to install because Java needs itself to install itself. So now we need to set up the Java environment variables. I need to figure out how you get this path append function. Like, did I not get this file? I've got path append. I guess it would work fine on a login. All right, that's fine. So we now need to add all of this. Like that. Then we need to add new stuff to Java. So far, so good. And now we need to set up the certificate authority. Change it. And that installs all these certificates. So do I have a working Java? Hold on. I do have a Java. Alright, let's will it Minecraft? So let me grab the Minecraft server. Minecraft 1.17 server. Or sorry, 1.18 is, I guess, the current version. And let's not do this as root. Okay. Before I type that command, what is it going to do? Yeah, this will be a safe version. Or, no, I grabbed 1.18.1. It's a patched version. I didn't install a new enough JDK, did I? Yeah, I need a newer version. I need a newer JDK. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I am going to still do this. We are now throwing the instructions out. Let's see here. So open JDK 17. I'm just curious. Does anyone have a pre-made for this? Oh, they do in actually the Subversion repo. So, all right, let's try it because I am deeply, deeply, deeply curious. How bad is this going to be to install? Let's see here. Wait. This has to be compiled. This has to be compiled. I'm suddenly having doubts. I don't know if I really want to go through the rabbit hole of... Okay, no, there's binaries here. There's binaries here. There's binaries here. I don't know if I was ready to go down that particular rabbit hole because it would have been a really deep, deep, deep rabbit hole. All right. Okay. All right, let's try this. Now, there is a... Well, there's sort of a link. Yeah, no, there is a link. So if I just do this... And then we do... And then we remake the link. We have a Java. We have a potentially working Java. Oh, 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 oh. It started and then it died. Well, hold on. Let's see if it actually starts. So we need to accept the EULA. I don't like that it's giving that error, but let's see what happens. It's loading recipes. It's preparing a world. Preparing spawn. Well, it started. I don't know if it's going to actually work. I've seen Minecraft get this far and then die when you try and connect. Oh, yeah, I didn't give it no GUI. That's probably why it's complaining. It's generating the world. It's generating the world. Do I have multi-MC where I can get to it? Yes, I do. I need the most recent one for this. We need to add a new instance. Ooh, hold on. Let me black the stream out. Now, the magic question is, do I remember my Mojang email and password? I think it's still a Mojang account. Yeah, okay, apparently it is a Mojang account. Because it logged in. I think my phone just died. Face camera just died. I think you guys can still hear me. I forgot to plug the phone back in after the power outage. Yeah. Now, the question is, where's the cord? Where is the cord for the phone? I think we just... I stopped the music myself. I stopped the music intentionally. Because I thought we were about to jump into Minecraft. Okay, seriously, what happened to the plug? Oh, there's the plug. It fell behind the desk. Let me turn the camera back, the face cam back on. The phone is restarting. Alright. And there is Minecraft. So, in theory, where's the audio going, just out of curiosity? Is the audio still going out the wrong input? Because we should have, like, music. I mean, I hear it. Oh, there it is. Oh! 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 Let me op myself. Oh, that's a cool spawn. That is awesome. Look, our Linux from Scratch system is now a Minecraft server. Oh, and these are the new caves. I haven't actually seen these in game yet. Let's go. Actually, let's go into spectator mode. Just take a look under the surface. Oh, wow. Look at that. I gotta say, Mojang did a pretty good job at reworking the caves. You can see the geodes and such. Like, where are we? We are at Y-35. And then you have this mine shaft. This is just a sad and pathetic mine shaft in deep slate. Is that it? Look at that. Look at that tiny little mine shaft. It's literally just that. Wow, that's like the smallest mine shaft I have ever seen in Minecraft. Maybe, okay, look, maybe it's part of this larger structure. There's the seed. Let's see here. Effect, give, Minecraft, night vision. There we go. I now have night vision 100. Oh, look at that. Like, I was really not super impressed with the early preview stuff we saw, but considering what it used to look like, I mean, you have the geodes here. And I mean, just look at that. And that's working on a server we built from scratch. All right, and now that the phone is up and running again, let me turn the face cam back on. Okay. Get my cursor out of here. Cool. And then I just gotta put you back in the stand. Well, yeah, the synthwave music stopped because the Minecraft music is now going. Okay, then. I mean, we can bring the synthwave back at this point. I mean, just look at that. That is really awesome. I'm really looking forward to when mod packs become 1.17 based. Because I gotta be honest, while I think this is a great change for the game, I'm not the biggest fan. I still don't really enjoy playing vanilla anymore. You know, although I have some hope that Mojang is going to fix some of the more outstanding issues. Like, they did add bundles, but we still need something, not so much applied energistics, but simple storage networks would be a very good fit for vanilla. I mean, you're right. I did not compile Minecraft from scratch. But the other way to see it is I'm not exactly building, let's see here, snowy peaks. No biome though. Let's see here, snowy slopes. I was thinking about it. The main reason I'm not doing it is because I'd still have to use the Minecraft coder pack, and I don't know if it still has the same licensing issues that were problematic in older versions. Let's see here, slopes. So this is the closest one to me. And the world is loading in. And there it is. Nice. Very nice. I mean, honestly, the thing that reminds me the most of this is it reminds me of playing GregTech New Horizons with the realistic terrain generation mod. So, yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think that covers that. Let's see if we can still get to the base of X. I think we've covered the really painful parts. That's almost certainly famous last words here. Oh, we must have had super chat donations when I was not looking. Let me scroll up and see here. Thank you, Amari, I believe is how you say that, for the $5 Canadian super chat. They've been rolling in kind of slowly, so we've just ticked over. I didn't quite notice it offhand. But okay, that is progress. That is immense progress. Let's get back to getting X working. So this is the section that we have left, which is still a lot. Let's not undercount this, but it's manageable. So I say let's go for broke and see if we can actually pull this off. Like, if we can end this with a working X environment, I am going to say that as a major win. I'm not planning on doing any sort of packaging for this. I mean, maybe as a different one. Like, if I built a package manager, perhaps, but I would have done a lot of things differently if we actually were going to go down that road. So let's go for broke. Okay. And then, so I'm hoping at this point we just have to run a bunch of commands and then it's just all going to work. I don't think it's going to be that simple, but we can hope. Okay. So make install. And then oh, that was not what I wanted to do. All right. Download that. Build. And then okay. And then make install. Utilities, keysim. Okay. Fingers crossed. Like at this point, it's just rapid firing the same commands over and over. How many more do we gotta go through? Like, we are here. Mesa is going to be the next major one that's going to be a giant headache. Oh, that's... Ooh. 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 Right. Okay. Let's just go write it down. If we can get over the Mesa hump, then wow, that was an unfortunate choice of words. I think we are be about 90% of the way towards a working X. Source, XCB, utilities, render utilities, render utilities. Okay, so much awesome, so much wow. So that one's goes. Then we need to go for the window. It's like, look at all these tiny little libraries, and I have to wonder, why can't this just be like one bigger one? But I don't know. All right. Oh, someone just donated, Travis just donated, I believe that is new Taiwanese dollars, 1,500. I don't know what that translates to. Believe that's what NT is. Yes, it is new Taiwanese dollars. Thank you so much. For those who are wondering, that is approximately, according to Google, it's about $50 US. So thank you so much. Yes. It has made such a huge difference seeing fundraising, you know, seeing the fundraiser and all that handled. I'm sorry, I'm probably at the point that I'm not particularly coherent because I can hear it in my own voice. I mean, we've been going at this for 9 hours, which means that my brain is turning very much into mush. So, okay. And then make install. Cool. Alright, now we gotta deal with Mesa. Okay. This is fine. This is gonna be the worst part. This is probably gonna be the single worst build of the X packages. Although maybe it'll be a complete non-event. Who knows? So there's Mesa. So once we decompress it, we need to add the patch. And then fix it. We need to fix a script to do that. Now, select the drivers you wish to install. For x86 is auto. Choose from. I think we're going to want virt-GL. If we need to, well, this is gonna suck. Let's just see if we can, how many of these we can act. If we can build the whole set, then I will build the whole set because I do kind of want to try this on real hardware. So I might as well just go for it. Prefix value must be absolute path. Oh, frig. We didn't have the environment set up properly for the X build. We didn't have this set properly. Hold on. We need to redo a bunch of those builds that we just did. Because I screwed up. I screwed that up. Yeah, we gotta redo all these builds. But we can do them fast. Alright. Because I don't think I actually have to do them in any given order. Well, that's annoying. Because the configuration arguments got left off. There is an automated project for automatically building Linux from scratch called Automatic Linux from Scratch. Wow, that was like word spaghetti. Cursor. Cursor. Backtrack. XTB. Emit. Let's see here. XDB utility image. At least we caught this mistake now and not like hours later. Ooh, my neck. X and then XTB utils render. And there we go. All right. So then, all right, so let's try Mesa again and see if this works. Let's see here. Arm R build. Python 3.0 Mako module required to build Mesa. Okay then. So a lot of things we need. So that means we need to go back and we have to go find more. Like, did I miss something here in the? Oh, we need libdrm and we need libmako. So basically, I just missed some dependencies. All right. I don't think we're going to get a working X today. I'm being a little bit less optimistic, but let's see how much further we can go. So yeah, this looks simple enough. Fingers crossed. Ninja install the Mako and then source. Okay. Hopefully this is like the last one. Mako. Well, that's easy enough. Okay. So now if we go back to Mesa. Like that. You know, I'm looking at the number of recommended things here. Let's just go for it and see what happens. Wayland scanner not found. The platforms. Let's see here. I'm guessing I have to do additional commands here. Platforms. D platforms are X11. That's really what all I care about. So, okay. D platforms X11. Frig. Well, it actually configured. I don't know if it's going to... Wow, that's a big build. How long is this expected to take? Build units 5.1. Alright. Well, let's take a look ahead and see what's coming up, because I think this is the last major hurdle. Or... So, looking at the X window environment. X bitmap, X applications, and then it's mostly drivers, testing, and configuration. Fair bit of things that we're going to have to work out. Set input devices, fine-tuning settings. I mean, so far everything else seems fine. I mean, I'm looking at the list. So next up are the X applications, and this has things like XIs, XEV, and more. So that makes sense. Then we have the fonts, keyboard server, the actual display servers, which is a very, very long list. But I'm seeing some really scary things, like Wayland. I don't think we actually need it. I mean, we might. That's a little bit scary. And when I say a little, I mean a lot. eProxy just needs Mesa. Maybe I should have also compiled Wayland. Even though I don't expect to actually use it, I'm starting to wonder if we should have grabbed it. I mean, yeah. But you want to know something? If me typing hours of commands into a shell raises $1.1 thousand for Planned Parenthood, on top of the existing money we've already raised, that's a victory. I don't know. Last time I checked the disk space, we were using... Here, let me run df in another window. So we're using 42 gigs thus far, but we've still got quite a while to go. I am definitely starting to run very much on fumes. I don't know if it's going to be next week. I like to spread the fundraisers out a little bit because people need to, if I ask for people, people don't always have a little bit to put in the jar for a good cause every day. I did not finish the QR Validator app. I'm still working on it, but I have been promising this for weeks. So, because I did the first part back the second week of December. And then I was supposed to do part 1 of this the first weekend of January. And it didn't happen because of reasons. So, because of that, even though I've had a lot on my plate, I decided I was going to do it today on the 8th. And then I will probably I may wait until the first week of February before we do this again, because that will give a 3 to 4 week cadence, and it gives things people to look forward to. I'm also way behind my video editing because I should have had a video out in December and I don't. And I probably the video I was working on in December I might get out in January. There's just been so much going on that it's been difficult. Part of it is real life stuff. Part of it is work related stuff, or the stuff I've been doing for the COVID vaccination card QR code stuff. And it's a lot of, I don't want to say, it's a lot of trying to keep things on track, keeping everyone, as many people as possible in a good spot, and so forth and so on. Because it's not easy. So, okay. Yeah, we're definitely, we are approaching 10 p.m. We're still holding 137 concurrent viewers. We lost a little when we had the power outage, but I'm more or less happy with how this is turning out. And we've had another really good fundraising session. Okay, does Mesa have a test case? Because I am curious about that. Like, what comes next? Like, after we do all this, we have to do the install. I guess that's it. I mean, it's definitely a lot of work. I'm not going to deny that. And my mods are the MVP because they've been on air all night listening to me and keeping an eye on this. So, all things considered, everything is good. Alright, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, last files. Done! Yay! Now we can just do Ninja install. Okay, perfect. That's one of the larger hurdles. We're over one of the larger hurdles. Alright, so now we are doing X bitmaps. And so X bitmaps. Xorg macros not found. Did I miss a package? Xorg. No, I installed utility macros. Like, if I build, what happens? I guess it installs? Okay, then. I'm just going to assume that's okay. Now we got to do all the Xorg applications, which means we got to do another one of these. So X11 build. Oh boy. Grab this. And then let's see here. Apps. I'm really hoping this just works. Okay, so that didn't download. What am I missing? So I have all these files here. This is what I'm missing. So apps. All right, so now it's going to download all that. Checks them all. And then star subshell. Let's see here. As root. That's good. All right. Let's go for it. Let's go. Video track is there. Okay, so it turns out you found a bug. I caused a bug because I'm live streaming, and you can't archive an in-progress stream. Oops. I wonder how you can check that in the API. I honestly don't know. Okay, so all that's building. It is very much a fingers crossed. Well, the format, so if a stream is too long, does it just not offer the files? Is that like, I don't actually know how the API works in that regard. I'm going to have to figure out a better long-term solution for my live streams, because each time I do a live stream, I'm eating between 10 and 30 gigabytes of disk space per stream. And also, I'm not completely sure if I have the first part of the stream. It may have gotten corrupted when the power went out. Okay, so anyway, I don't think there's anything to do but sit here and watch. I'm going to stretch my legs for a bit while this goes. So I'm going to turn off the face cam, and you can watch the progress bar simulator as I walk around, as I just stretch my legs out. I will be right back. Oh, and it's finished, so I am back. Is it like, do I just have a superpower that the moment I step away, it just finishes? Oh, okay. Alright then, and I just accidentally left my build environment. That's fine. This is fine. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, so with that taken care of, we need to do the X-cursor themes, the fonts, and then we just need to do the driver. I mean, we are home stretch. Oh god, my ear, for some reason my ears are all blocked up. Hot shower will probably do wonders. I have a strong, as soon as I get off stream, that is the first thing I'm going to do. Let's see here. Configure, Xorg config, make, sudo make install. Okay. X cursor gen is required to build these scenarios. What? Did one of the applications not successfully build? Hold on. Hold up. What's going on? So this is where it downloaded all the files. It did the checksum here, and it did make install. But unfortunately, it deleted the directory. Like, do I have xrandr? Do I have any of these? So xrandr is there. So I should have X cursor gen. That suggests to me something's more seriously wrong here. Let's run through the build. Let's see what's going on. No libpng not met. Is that not list? Is that a... That's not... Oh, it is listed. Okay. 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 All right. All right. I can see it. I see it. All right. So libpng. And then we also need to add support for APNGs. Hopefully. Cool. All right, that handles that. No, I did the as root. It failed due to a missing dependency. That's what happened. Because the missing dependency was something we have not installed. And then we just do all that. Okay. So we need to rerun this step is what this boils down to. So let's do the as root. Make the shell that will error on a handle a subshell exit. The Xorg config is set. We go to the apps folder. So as root is set. All right, let's see if that works. Oh, yeah, it's 9:30 here. When the stream is over, I'm going to take a shower, and then I'm going to fry some turkey, and then probably have some hot tea to soothe my voice. Because, I mean, I've been talking nonstop for about 10 hours. Yeah, coming up on nine and a half hours. But yeah, all right, so that is building. Hopefully this will work for properly this time. Like, it feels close. It legitimately feels close. I feel like Lucy in chat is lagging by like 5 minutes. What I plan to do is I'm going to do some ground turkey with a little bit of butter, some oil, mix it with some curry powder, some salt, some pepper. And then I think I'm going to mix that. I'm either going to do that on a pita or I'm going to do it with ramen. I haven't decided which. Yesterday I did this really good black beans and turkey mix. Yeah, I feel like, treating myself well is not a bad thing to do. High class living and all that. All the good things in life, as they say. So there, as they say, is there. Okay, so that was Xorg that was building. First cooked the Linux, then he cooked the turkey. Well, as long as I'm not making a herd of turkeys, then we'll have some problems. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be fairly delish. Okay, that actually built stuff. Did it actually, like, if I check... See, now I have X cursor gen, which is what I needed to have in the first place. And I think everything built successfully. I hope. So where were we? We were... I think we were on X bitmaps. No, we weren't on X bitmaps. We were further than that. X cursor themes. Okay. Let's see if this actually builds. And it actually built. Alright, so now we gotta do the fonts. And once again, we have to do this number. So we grab all the fonts. We define a build command. And we hope for the best. All right, we are... So after we do the fonts, we probably need to do the legacy fonts as well, but that can, for CDE, but that can wait. So then we have the keyboard, the Xorg server, the drivers, TWM, Xterm, Xclock, and Xint. So, like, 5 things really, all things considered, from this point forward. All right. Okay. There we go. That one's done. Now we need to do the Xorg server proper. There we go. Handle all that. Oh, it's... Alright. Then we just need Xterm, a window manager, and... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Pixman. Which... Optional. GTK plus. We will likely have to recompile this. We will likely have to recompile this. Her from scratch probably wouldn't be that bad. No, wait, what am I saying? I mean, if I wasn't... let me rephrase that. I could probably... A basic herd system would not be super horrible. I would probably be pretty miserable. But I don't think it would actually be that bad. Alright. Must specify at least one directory build name. If I do Mason... Oh, because I'm in an entirely wrong directory. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. Alright, let's try that again. I was in that subshell that I spawned when we were building the fonts. So, alright. Herd is not practical at all. Well, the thing is that FreeBSD from scratch is a lot simpler because all I'd have to do is build the basic FreeBSD project. And then from there, I just have to use the ports collection. Okay, so backtracking. Xorg, so now we go back to Xorg server. We're going to probably have to redo Pixman, but I do not want to go down the GTK rabbit hole right now. If it's at all avoidable. Epoxy was not found. Oh yeah, I remember looking at this and I got distracted because it was right, so now, wait, what's the sub dependencies on this? You just need Mesa. Did I download that in the wrong folder? No, it's called, the file is libepoxy. All right. So far, so good. And then Ninja install. All right, so that's another one down. As another one down. Hopefully that's the last one. Really hoping that's the last one. Oh, well, it's building. Let me make J4 that. And next is the driver. So let's read ahead on what it's going to need. So the only drivers that we really need... Holy cow, that has a long list of drivers. That's a really long list of drivers. Oh, that's a really... it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Alright, so we need... Which are the ones we're going to need? We might actually have to do the video acceleration ones, but as we saw, there was a circular dependency with that. I believe the correct driver we need is the FIRGL driver, but I'm not seeing it listed here. All right. So let's take this one at a time. So the first thing we need is libedev. Or evdev. libevdev. Let me make sure that this is in our kernel, because it may not be. Linux is not set. Of course it's not. That would be too easy. So we're going to have to recompile the kernel again. The easiest way I think we can do this, I think if we just do that. Nope. Wrong thing. Make old config. Make old config. Make old config. Okay. Alright, that passed. Make. I mean, a lot of ways, yeah, I would say that's an accurate description. That is not an inaccurate description. Okay, we need to copy this bzip to its proper place. I'm going to save the previous config on the offhand chance we need it. And then boot config for 1312. And then we're going to reboot. I'm going to do this in the VM, so on the offhand chance that I make a mistake, I don't accidentally reboot my desktop. All right, so that's rebooting. It's probably not the only change we'll have to make to the Linux kernel, but it's the most obvious. All right. Okay. Okay, so far so good. So that's handled there. So I think we just need the EV driver. Oh, right. I gotta rerun DHCP on this. All right, DHCP. All right. All right. So far, so good. Now we were building libedev. This needs to be in a so the documentation says that this has to be in a graphical situation for that to work. Let's grab the X input driver. Why do I... No, okay, that's fine. So we handle all this, and, oh, look, we have more dependencies. I just caught that one. We need the multi-touch protocol library. Because, holy cow, I'm going to be dreaming in auto-config macros tonight. I just know it. Like, it's going to be nothing but auto-config all the way down. Make install, and then handle this, like that. Okay. Do we need lib input? Display servers. I'm guessing I probably need lib input. Or no, I guess I only need it for if I'm not using evdev. All right, let's just work with what the minimum we actually need here is. We don't need the Synaptics driver. We don't need the Wacom driver. The base driver that we do need is fbdev. Like we will sort out acceleration after we get it working in a basic sense, because we will need acceleration for Firefox. Did I download this to the wrong folder? Let's see here. Oh, video. Oh, I am tense. I honestly don't know if this is going to work or not. Alright, so that's that. And then we're not doing hardware acceleration, so I think that's all we need from that part. So, if we just grab TWM and Xterm, that may be it. I have that feeling it's not, but I also just had this thought. Oh no, I did set it. Okay. I am smarter than I thought I was. Yeah, I'm still at it. When I say I'm going to do something, I really don't give up, even though I probably should. Alright, so Xterm. Xterm. I mean, we're successfully compiling Xorg apps, which is not a bad place to be. Come on. I'm really hoping. Like, I'm not optimistic it's going to work on the first try, but maybe. I mean, we might get that lucky. Alright, so that handles that. Sudo make install. I will deal, like I said, I will deal with the virtualization when we get there. Alright, so we need to set some defaults. Like that. X clock. So 2 left. This is the second to last. CD X clock. Okay. X int. All right, and then there we go. And then sudo ld config. I think why is Xorg prefix not set? All right. I think we're ready to test it. I mean, I'm not seeing any reason not to. So I guess the question is... will it work? Yes. Starts, but problems. Explodes. Did I thought I... no, I have the install... what? Hold on. No, I installed Xterm correctly. I got the LD config wrong, but I fixed that manually. Before starting X for the first time on that page. Often needed to reboot the system. And to refresh the cache. So, yeah, I was actually going to do that. So let's do a reboot. Well, that's why we're going to do start X, because we should end up with a full window manager if I did it correctly. Let's make sure I can get in over network so I can read the debug logs as they come in. So let me just do the DHCP thing again. I will do it properly at some point. I will fix that. Okay, cool. Make sure we can SSH in. Oh! X started. X actually started. I have no keyboard. I have no UV control. Let's take a look what happened. No input driver specified. No, it wasn't that easy. It wasn't that easy. I don't have a working mouse. I don't have a working mouse. So what did I do wrong? What worked, what didn't work? X login took control session. Couldn't load modules. Couldn't load VESA. Blah blah blah. That's fine. Okay, so it didn't. So yeah, it might actually need. So we probably need to just smack it upside the head. Let's put a bullet in it. 576. Yeah, and then that crashes to desktop. That was a major. Hey, the fact of the matter is, while it didn't quite work, the fact that it started. The fact that it started was the real victory. So let's go back and figure out what went wrong with the keyboard. So going back to the driver. Xorg drivers. Alright, so if I need X input, let's grab X input and start compiling. Oh, wrong, I'm in the wrong directory. Day 2, build, source. Prefix must be an absolute... What? We had this before. What happened? Oh, I didn't source the, Okay. Alright. That's another one building. So that's lib input. Okay. Config input mouse dev. Alright, I will check that in a moment. I thought I would only need evdev, but maybe not. And then I will check the kernel config in a moment. I'm guessing this is just like the standard. Yeah. Okay. My voice is getting very stiff. Alright. So, and then config input. It's not listed as a thing I actually need, but let's, just for the sake of, let's see what happens. No, I shouldn't need a config file. Alright, let's reset this terminal. Start X. Hey, I have a mouse. Look, I have a mouse and I actually have screen capture. Let me change the resolution. That ain't completely correct. Because it's not seeing the right resolution. But that's working. That is working! That is working! It still has issues. But that freaking works! Look at that! I made a Linux. Let's see here, XIs. Like, it is, yeah, I can successfully move windows around. I can open the TWM. I'm still missing a few applications. Like, why don't I have XIs? The resolution's wrong, but that's because we're using the failsafe driver. So I think we can call that a goal accomplished. Like, I'm sitting here, like, I got the clock fine here in the corner. That's even the correct time. I don't think I need virt-io drivers. Well, I might need them, but I don't need them for this. Because, look, the mouse cursor capture is working fine. I can move the cursor in, and it gets released automatically as I reach the edges. So, at least it's partially working. Chuck Anderson, I love that comment. Although I also know, like, 3 people are going to understand that. But that is what we set out to do. And we did it. Holy cow, we did it. So, going back to we're going to have to do a lot of things to fix it. But if we go to Firefox, and Firefox 91 is the one I want to build. This is look at the list of dependencies we need to handle. Why does Firefox depend on Node.js? Why does Firefox depend on Node.js? I thought I pressed enter after excise, but it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it right now. But why does Firefox depend on Node.js? Yes, so Patrons will get this disk image probably tomorrow. The first disk image, the one that I did on the first stream, will be released publicly at the same time. It will be on my Twitter and on a community post. But why does Firefox require Node.js? I'm sorry, I'm still hung up on this. I mean, how... It can't... It's probably going to suck still. But the thing is that Node is a way to run JavaScript code. Firefox has its own JavaScript engine that we just had to compile. My brain cannot deal with this right now. My brain cannot deal with this right now. Why would you have to go install Chrome's V8 JavaScript engine? What is wrong? This says not good things about your own JavaScript engine that we had to compile for PaulKit. The donate is not there is, if you go to to the Planned Parenthood website, you can donate to them directly on there if you can't do it through YouTube, because none of the donations are specifically for this cause. It's I will get a small amount of ad revenue, but not a lot, and beyond that, that's basically it. Well, we might still have to build SpiderMonkey if we... not SpiderMonkey. WebKit if we have to use Qt for something. I mean, if I really want to open the door to hell... Although that's not quite as bad as I remember it being. It's pretty bad. But it's not as bad as I remember it being. So look at the list of dependencies for LibreOffice. Forrest, thank you for the $5 donation. BB, thank you for the €20 donation to Planned Parenthood of America. Okay, I think my brain has effectively had it for the night. So I think at this point, I'm going to wrap it up in the next, let's set a countdown. Let's set a 4-minute countdown. Okay, 4-minute countdown. So this is the time to ask questions. I am expecting that we will probably either do the next stream, and this is tentative, either on the 29th, the weekend of the 29th, or the weekend of the 5th. Because that gives us a 3-week cadence behind it. And then hopefully that stream will be the one where we push all the way to Firefox. We're also going to have to sort out CDE, which is what I'm assuming people are going to want to see. Like, DE... CDE, GNOME, Cinnamon, KDE. I only can put 4 choices in, but yes. And probably a month or so after the day 3 image, then, or whenever the final image is, then I'll just release it publicly. Yes, the next stream I'm hoping to do after Yggdrasil comes out. That video has been stuck in a freaking holding pattern for 2 months. I just need to get it done. I mean, we might do other build stuff. I mean, if someone can think of something really strange and amusing to build, then so be it. The disk image for part 1 will be released publicly sometime tomorrow, probably. It'll be on Twitter. It'll probably be in the description. The part 2 disk image will be a Patreon perk until I do part 3, and then so forth and so on. Holy cow, there is some fighting in those polls. Why are so many people voting for KDE? Why are so many people voting for KDE? Why are so many people voting for KDE? KDE is not more cursed than CDE. Motif is the future. It was the perfect desktop environment. A lot of people are really... You guys really want to see me suffer. You really want to just see the YouTuber suffer. I mean, I helped port KDE 4 to ARM. No, KDE is now winning this poll. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I only can put 4 choices on the poll. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. I don't like this. This is not a future that I am ready to accept. I think I gotta wrap it up here, though. I'm starting to nod off. I'm scared. I might do a Patreon perk to see, or a YouTube poll to see what level of torture is going to happen. But I think at this point, if you've enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really have enjoyed this content, consider making a donation to Planned Parenthood via the chat interface. If you wish to support me directly, my Patreon is in the link below in the description. Otherwise, you can catch me on Discord and Twitter whenever. Waiting for any final questions, then KDE is a lot more painful because it means we have to sort out Qt. And Qt has a really cute build system and circular dependencies. The last time I had to deal with Qt WebKit, it really was a soul-crushing experience. Oh yes, I should do this cat ears to sign off. Let me do this properly, and I will wait for the reaction. As always, this is your host, NCommander, and wishing you all a pleasant day, and waiting for the ultimate reaction. Wait, I'm waiting for the reaction. The problem is I'm currently I have to wait for the stream lag to catch up. Last minute donate. Oh, we just reached $1,200. We just ticked over. We are now at $1,205. We beat 1.2. Now, there are some things I've said that might happen if we get to a certain threshold that I didn't think we'd actually potentially reach, but now I'm scared. What is TNO? But yes, the cat ears have come out. Okay, I think this time we are actually going. Yeah, no, if I don't stop it here, it's never going to stop. So once again, this is your host, NCommander, and wishing you all a pleasant evening. If you've enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, please consider supporting Planned Parenthood, or if you just wish to support me directly, my Patreon is in the description below. Until the next time, this is NCommander signing out. See you all later.